Yep.
Testing, testing. Testing. Testing for stream. Great. Good morning and welcome to our first game on C1 of RollerCon 2026. We've got the Globo Gym versus the Average Joes. I'm Wheelie Wheels.
I'm Bitey Bite.
I don't think you're on. All right, let's start with these amazing lineups for both teams. We've got skating in the purple Globo Gym, 00 D-Rex, 02 Caligori, 0734 Higgs Bosom, 113 Crystal Chaos, 187 Doom, 197 Darth Bling, 214 Slamza Stark, 34 Fighting Girlfriend, 359 Doesn't Matter, 45 It's Just Phil, 805 Crying Wolf, 98 Badelin.
I think I can actually talk now. Yeah. Okay. I can do this. These are microphones. So for Average Joe's Gymnasium, we've got 01 is Goldie Knox, 101 is Tater Scott, 113 is Fruit Bat, 14 is Chimichancla, 17 is Rhodes Warrior. We have 175 is C'est La Vie, 213 is Primeval, 256 is 8-Bit, Hate-Bit actually, I think correctly. 314 is Bacon the Question. 369 is Spider Monk. 377 is Rita Slayworth. 4 is Kira Duncan. 47 is Nomad. We've got 5 is Cutter. 921 is I Shove Lucy. And 925 is Arson.
These two teams have faced off year after year after year. Who do you think's going to win this year?
The officials.
Officials always win. We've got some amazing officials out there as well. We've got our head ref, McWinkle.
I do believe I see Ellie out there and Don Scorleone.
We've got some Llama Croft, Tillamook Shredder, Wanda.
And I think Boom's out there also.
Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom.
Yeah. They're definitely going to win, for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Those are the winners of this game.
Do we want to talk about coaches? Not really. So who are some of our partners this RollerCon? So right now we've got 187 Killer Pads. Killer Pads worn by the most pros in the world. If you skate, you know why.
All right. Some just PSA reminders for those folks out in the stands and on the track. Please travel with a buddy or a pack outside of the expo. You can find more tips in your RollerCon program. If you haven't read through that thing, it's an amazing, useful source of trivia and information. Looks like we've got both teams doing some last-minute strategic planning for their game ahead of them. I'm curious which team is going to have some balls and which team's going to have some wrenches.
Probably a little bit of both, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Although I did see McWinkle with a surprisingly large amount of what looked like other tools in a bag this morning, so we'll have to see.
Interesting. Very interesting.
They're not listening to us at all. So everybody in the stands are going to know all the secrets. They're not going to know anything.
Yep.
All the secrets over there.
Looks like Globo Gym has already put out their first jammer of the game. It's Just Phil.
How's it going, Phil? Having a good morning? Cool. Looks like Average Joe doesn't want to put anybody out there. Oh, no, there they go.
And it looks like, whoa, wait a minute. Globo Gym's coaches and captains taking off their pants. Very appropriate.
And we've got 17 Rhodes Warrior is skating for Average Joe's as the jammer. I think we can see what's going on here.
They're already so serious, and the whistle hasn't even blown.
I know. There's
still
got
20 seconds of dance time.
They're all in starting positions with 20 seconds. Okay, it went faster.
Here we go.
Dom looks ready. He's like bobbing and weaving.
All right. Looks like It's Just Phil takes off with lead jammer. Rhodes Warrior out of the pack right behind.
So the interesting thing about Rhodes Warrior is that she was actually raised by a pack of referees, so calls her own penalties on a regular basis.
Amazing.
Wait, is that no points?
No points for either team. Called it off.
Not mad. I'm just disappointed in both teams right now.
For Globo Gym, we've got Fighting Girlfriend on the line jamming.
And for Average Joe's, we've got Tater Scott. So I have heard about Fighting Girlfriend. I heard a rumor that her favorite fighting style is drunken.
Ooh. Nice. Some scrumming up in that pack, trying to get through. Globo Gym breaks flew first.
Oh, Average Joe's is out.
Look at Fighting Girlfriend echoing that lead hand signal back to their jam ref. Amazing. Trying to get some points before calling it off, I'm sure. Tater Scott through with 4 points.
Oh, nice.
Average
4 points
Joe
on the
goes
board.
up on the board first.
Oh, best scorekeeper and scoreboard. They were fast with those points. Good job, y'all.
We've got 2 points for Globo Gym, 4 points for Average Joe's. Looks like it's a nice tight game.
Ooh, we've got Rita on the line for Average Joe's.
And we've got Adeline on the line for Globo Gym.
So I have an update about Rita's murder of crows at their house.
Oh, yeah. Last year, Rita had a couple crows following her around Portland.
So it's become a full army, a murder army of crows in Portland, and they keep stealing spooky things out of people's yards and depositing them at Rita's house.
Nice.
Oh, 213's going to the box?
Yep. We've got 4 points on the board for Globo Gym. Rita is out of the pack for Average Joe's.
Okay, there you go, Rita. There's a helmet cover.
Really could use those crows right now to help bring her that helmet cover.
That's what I was thinking, too. Is if they could just deliver the helmet cover back to Rita, that would be amazing.
Yep. 4 more points for Globo Gym. We are at 10 Globo Gym, 4 Average Joe's.
Oh, we've got Rhodes Warrior back on the line for Average Joe's.
And It's Just Phil is back on the line.
Ooh, Fruit Bat's out there in the pack right now. I have heard that Fruit Bat lives on spite and nachos alone.
That sounds like a delicious meal that would definitely fuel my day as well.
Yeah, I would like to live on spite also, but people think I'm nice.
Nomad takes a fall, the pivot for Average Joe's.
Did Nomad also do a cartwheel when he fell?
He did. He did some very bendy things, and I found out that on the weekends, Nomad works as a wacky, wavy tube man. At some furniture place.
Oh, furniture places, not car places? I like that. I think
he stands
is
on the
more
corner and he waves
market.
around and falls and bends, and it's pretty entertaining.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Oh, Average Joe's got 4 more, so there's it's 10-8 for Globo.
Yeah. Looks like we had a star pass on Globo Gym.
Oh, good star pass.
We've got Doesn't Matter out there jamming now for Globo.
Star passes, 60% of the time they work all the time.
Yep. We are now at a tie game. 10 points for Globo Gym, 10 points for Average Joe's.
Wait, was that Doesn't Matter that took the star?
It was.
Oh, that can be scary sometimes.
Yeah. On the line for Globo Gym, we've got Crying Wolf.
And on the line for Average Joe's, we have... I need to look at the Tater Scott again. Hey, Tater.
Full 5-on-5 right now.
It's a tie game. I'm going to say it. It's anybody's game.
It is. Anyone's.
It's actually my game now.
Average Joe's gets out for lead. Globo Jim still stuck in the pack. I think Crying Wolf really needs to call on her wolves for some extra power. Get through.
I believe that is accurate.
4 more points for Average Joe's.
So, just real quick, I want to talk about the officials. Did you guys know Don has a new hobby?
He does. What's this new hobby?
Extreme ironing.
Extreme ironing?
Yeah, it's very competitive, actually.
I love it.
You can go to events. There's going to be an event here after RollerCon.
Nice. There was a star pass on Globo Jim to 187 Doom.
Oh, we have a lead change.
Average Joe's picks up 1 point.
Yeah, Average Joe's 19, so we got Globo Jim at 10. Everybody doing shots at 10 a.m. That was a lead change. Anytime you're ready.
10 a.m. is so late in the day.
I know, it really actually is.
Yeah.
In Vegas, it's late to start shots.
Absolutely. Jamming for Globo Jim on the line, 9-8. Battling.
I lost my jammer. Oh, it's Rita. There's Rita. Jamming for Average Joe's is 377. Rita Slayworth. Right now, neither of the jammers are dodging a ball or dodging a wrench. They're not getting through that pack.
Yep. Battling gets out first, lead jammer for Globo Jim. Maybe they can come back and take the lead. This jam. Oh, but Rita gets out real fast.
Rita snuck out of the pack.
Yep. That crow power is really working for her. Four points and call. Chipping away at that distance to taking back the lead. Next up on the line, I've got 0734 Higgs Bosom.
And as no surprise to all, I have 1-7. That's Rhodes Warrior up on the line for jamming for Average Joe's.
Did you know that Rhodes Warrior once gave herself an extra penalty to foul out with more than 7 penalties?
I believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the way to the box, she's like, I'm going to take an 8th.
Yeah. Was it like illegal procedure or embellishment?
I think it was a flopping.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of embellishment, did you hear about Fighting Girlfriend?
No.
Yeah, Fighting Girlfriend actually received an embellishment penalty in 2024.
She must have been very bedazzled.
It was super bedazzled, like all the glitter.
Rhodes Warrior had lead and then lost lead by going to the penalty box. So we have
There's
a power
Rhodes.
Jam.
Rhodes is sitting in the box thinking about what she did.
I think she might have given herself that penalty.
Probably. Hey, Rhodes, what penalty did you give yourself? Ooh, Ellie out there.
We've got 2 Globo Jim blockers going to the box.
You know what's really fun is actually talking about all of them and none of them can hear us. That's the best part of doing this.
Yeah. Rhodes is out of the box, back on the track. We've got just under a minute left in this jam. And we have a star pass on Globo Jim to Doesn't Matter.
Ooh.
Rhodes gets through for 4 points, managing that power jam.
I'm going to call Matt out because he said he had something to do before the game, and I didn't see anything.
He ripped his pants off.
Oh, is that what the special thing?
Yeah. 4
like
more
that wasn't
points
that
for
special.
Average Joe's. And there goes Rhodes Warrior, not even touched on that scoring trip.
That was a very pretty jump.
Skated through like a breeze on a Sunday morning. Doesn't Matter has been stuck in this pack for a little while. All right, 2 more points for Average Joe's and 2 points for Globo Jim. We've got a 16-33 game.
Matt just spent some time pointing at the referees because that always works to get you either penalties delivered to somebody or points.
Absolutely.
Just point at referees. They know what it means.
On the line, we've got Fighting Girlfriend jamming for Globo Jim, and I Shove Lucy on the line for Average Joe's.
So I Shove Lucy actually was awarded the title of most likely to arrive late to a party and still be the one to leave first.
Amazing. That's
I'm here for that
special
energy.
talent.
Yeah, I'm here for that energy because I also same.
Love it. Globo Gym has lead. Average Joe's is out of the initial trip.
I thought I just heard you say that Average Joe's is average, and I was like, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Woo.
No. Average Joe's going to the box on a track cut.
Average Joe's on a cut.
Great opportunity in this power jam for Globo Gym to make up some points. Close that gap.
Is Fighting Girlfriend going to do it?
4 points on the board.
They are closing the gap right now. It's in drunken skating style right now, too.
Fighting Girlfriend calls it off with 27 points on the board. Starting the next jam as a power jam. We've got 9-8 battling on the line, jamming for Globo Gym. I Shove Lucy starting from the penalty box.
So, Derby Sluts, Skate Daddies, cheers to the queers, has t-shirts, accessories for you baddies. I just really wanted to read the copy on that one.
That's a great
Derby
one.
Sluts and Skate Daddies.
Globo Gym picks up lead while I Shove Lucy was still in the penalty box. They've come out on their initial trip and completed it. Got 4 points for Globo Gym.
Oh, the gap. It's so much smaller now.
Back on the line for the next jam is Rhodes Warrior jamming for Average Joe's. And 8:05 Crying Wolf for Globo Gym.
What else can we talk about with Rose Warrior? How many secrets should we give away?
Well, there's one. She got lead jammer.
Is it a secret, though? I don't think so, but that's okay.
Got some penalties being called. Cut track.
Ooh,
Crying
4
Wolf
points
is
for
going to the
Rhodes.
box as the jammer. So we've got a power jam for Average Joe's.
Is Rhodes going to monopolize on it? And she did. That's 4 points for Rhodes.
Four more points for Average Joe's. Really working this power jam to increase their lead. Crying Wolf is coming back from the penalty box. Gonna keep an eye out for a star pass. And we've got a
Fighting
star pass on
Girlfriend,
Globo
taking out
Gym.
another person out there. Fruit bat.
Yeah.
Do we have a star pass?
Yep, star pass on Globo Gym.
Nice.
To 0-0 D-Rex.
Rhodes is like, that's okay. I'm just going to sail right through this pack.
Yeah, it's Rhodes is like the Energizer Bunny. They just keep
Right?
going
Just another.
and going and going. Globo Gym's out of the initial trip. And we've got 24 points in that jam for Rhodes Warrior. Really, really pushing that gap and driving their points up for that lead over Globo Gym. We've got 101 on the line for Average Joe's, Tater Scott.
Oh, I did hear a rumor about Tater Scott. So I don't know. We did talk last year. There was an official having issues turning right. They could only go left. It's Tater. So I did find out that they've been working really hard at it and practicing, and now they can turn left sometimes. Or no, turn right sometimes.
Unfortunately, that right turn that they just did put them in the box.
Oh.
And now it is a power jam for Globo Gym.
More practice.
Yep. Need to practice those right turns for sure.
The right turns, sometimes they'll get you.
So it's just like Phil out there jamming.
Skating around like it's just like just mosey. I liked the mosey on the turn. Oh, see, there's another mosey.
Yeah. Power jam's over. Looks like Tater Scott stuck to turning left and is now through on their initial trip.
Look how beautifully they turn left, though.
Yep.
Tater Scott.
Globo calls off the jam, chipping away. 8 points on the board. We've got 9-8 battling, jamming against.
What do we have out there?
256 Hate Bit.
Oh, nice.
Average Joe's putting out a new jammer. I see Bacon the Question out there for Average Joe's skating. Did you know that there is a possibility in their next book that they will have and feature RollerCon?
Ooh.
And if you are here at RollerCon, you may be in that book.
Just have to endear yourself to Bacon and maybe you'll end up in the book.
There you go.
What stories would you want to put in writing about RollerCon, though?
All of it.
Every single one of them.
All of it.
The Black and Blue Party is just research. So I will say that Bacon, when they ref, they use a Dick Tracy communicator. So everybody that's younger probably doesn't even understand what Dick Tracy is, but it's an old-timey cartoon and TV show. And I was told by Bacon they wear a communicator. And then I explained to Bacon that nobody's going to know what Dick Tracy is. But It's okay.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Globo Gym chipping away, trying to get back on top. 8 points on the board, holding Average Joe's to 0 points in that jam. We've got Fighting Girlfriend and Rhodes Warrior on the line jamming. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
What? For those of you visiting Vegas for the first time, the 10th time, or the 20th time, remember to hydrate, hydrate, hydrate.
I heard that you should drink water when you're in a desert.
Yeah.
For safety.
You may not realize you are dehydrated until it's too late.
Yeah. You know what alcohol is? Not water.
Nope.
No. So you should actually drink water in between the alcohol. So one thing's funny. So Matt's out there on the track. Did you know that he loves to listen to Backstreet while he's warming up? So I just imagine on a constant just cycle in his head is Backstreet.
I heard it extends past warming up. And his like regular workout days, if it's leg day, for sure it's Backstreet. Because then he does like a little shimmy and shake while he's working his legs. It's pretty entertaining.
Like in sync for like cardio days.
It is.
And like
it is.
What other boy bands?
I think there's some New Kids on the Block in there for arm day.
There's 98 degrees for when he has to do heavy lifting days.
100%.
Yeah.
So
Just
Globo Gym is through the pack first, but does not get lead.
Yeah. But you know what? Oh, never mind. I was going to say something insightful, and it wasn't insightful at all. It was wrong, and I didn't say it, and I'm really proud of myself.
Globo Gym putting up 4 points, and Average Joe's is through with lead.
Yep. Tater Scott's trying to call it. There he goes.
We have an 8-point game. Globo Gym really catching back up with only 10 minutes left.
I don't think I've seen hardly any cartwheels or splits by Nomad, and I feel like we're all being like really shortchanged in this event.
Yeah, I feel like that might be the after party for this game.
Oh, okay.
Is all of Nomad's gymnastics, and I'm here
just
for
in the
it.
Circle just afterwards. Oh, look at that! Rhodes Warrior just slides right through, picking up lead. Badland's still in the pack for Globo Gym. It's still tight game. And Rhodes picks up 4 points for Average Joe's. And Globo Gym out of the pack. Rhodes calls it. Did she get anything? Oh, one for Rhodes.
And we've got Nomad going to the penalty box on a direction call.
Not Nomad.
We've got Crying Wolf and Rita Slayworth on the line jamming for both Average Joe's and Globo Gym.
So did you know Rita is also the entire officiating staff at their league?
Really?
Yeah, like all of them. It's really fun to watch during a game.
I gotta imagine it's just like zipping from this position to this position to this position, or does Rita use the murder of crows and enlist them to help her see everything?
That is a game I would go to in a heartbeat. If crows were
Absolutely.
officiating, like all the crows are NSOs.
Yeah,
They do it for the pencils because they're very shiny sometimes.
that makes total sense.
See who wins.
Crying Wolf gets through with lead jammer for Globo Gym. I hear all the wolves howling.
Crying Wolf is now making her jam ref also lead jam ref.
Rita Slayworth is through their initial trip. We've got a 1-0 point jam. Tater Scott on the line for Average Joe's going up against Higgs Bosom.
So last year they tried to keep us under wraps and we weren't on the streaming.
Oh, what?
This year we're on streaming.
What?
So we
Hey,
can
all of
listen
you
to
out
the
there.
train wreck that is us later, but also you guys all get to experience this. I'm kind of excited about it. But also this track is streamed all weekend.
All weekend?
All weekend. That's what I heard.
Amazing.
That's the rumor.
There's some really great games coming up on this track today, tomorrow. We've got like pool parties and floaties and lazy river. And then we've got some Matrix game tomorrow.
It's going to be a good weekend on this track.
Yeah.
Don out there shaking his head. He makes the best faces in Derby.
How many penalties do you think that Don has called on Rhodes today?
Oh, I have a funny story about Don. He actually managed to call a penalty on a skater with his face.
What?
The skater, he looked at the skater. She took herself to the box. It was like, remember that moment we had? I took myself to the box. There was no penalty. He was just making a face. That's the power of Don. Don Scorleone out there. That's my favorite story he told me last night.
We've got Rhodes Warrior and Battlein on the line jamming. I see Kira Duncan out there blocking. Nice little hit to help their jammer through.
These two jammers are formidable.
Ooh.
I would be a little bit afraid of
look.
them if I were on the
Did
track.
you see that little backstreet move by Doesn't
Oh,
Matter?
I missed it.
Oh, it was beautiful.
Hey, Matt, do another couple backstreet moves for us, please. Oh, he didn't hear, but that's okay. In our hearts, we know he's going to do some more.
A couple of years ago, Doesn't Matter fouled out of this game because they got their third penalty, and on their way to the penalty box decided to take their mouth guard out to have a word with a referee.
I feel like Matt should have known better.
You would think. We've got Nomad on the line jamming for Average Joe's against Fighting Girlfriend out there.
Oh. What was that? There's a little leap going on there. Ooh, it's not Nomad unless his skates leave the track at some point while he's out there.
Yeah. We got some jammer on jammer action.
Oh, now he's trying to slow down Fighting Girlfriend. There's still 4 minutes left. You can't do that for all 4. You can certainly try.
Fighting Girlfriend really wanting 1 point for that. Or 5.
You're going to get 5?
5 seems reasonable. Absolutely.
Where's the 5th one from? We're just adding points.
The 5th one is the embellishment.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Yeah.
You get a point for embellishment instead of a penalty.
Absolutely.
I think that makes 100% sense.
We've got Rita up against It's Just Phil.
I really like Phil's skating style. As soon as he gets out of the pack, he's just like, that's okay, I'll get back around.
Yeah.
It's cool. I'll get those points. Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself. Rita's working hard to get through the pack. There goes Phil. See what I told you? Nonchalant.
There we go. Like it was nothing but like a chicken wing.
At least we're having a good time up here. That's what I think.
Yeah. We've had a star pass on Average Joe's.
Ooh. I still say 60% of the time.
I shove Lucy is out there jamming now. Apex jump.
That was pretty.
4 points. Beautiful.
That was a nonchalant apex jump.
Yeah, it was like, I'm thinking about what I want to do, but
thought I'd jump the apex today. Thought it'd be cool. Oh, we got 2 points for Globo Gym. So they got a whole 10. Average Joe's got 3, but Average Joe's still taking it away with 74-62.
Yep.
Who do we have on the line?
We got battling out there.
Tater
up
Scott.
Against Tater Scott.
Tater Scott's wiry. He's going to just zip right through there. But battling, formidable.
Doesn't matter really trying to take that jammer out, but I think he hasn't had enough chicken today.
I think so too. I think he should have eaten more chicken. Oh, what was that? Did he just try to call a penalty? You're skating. You're a skater today, not a referee, Matt.
He's really trying those like nice power slides that you see the Backstreet Boys do. You know, at the front of the stage. He's really trying those hard on the track.
Trying so hard.
New strategy. Boy band moves.
Him and Bling are going to choreograph some moves. He'll be on the track. Bling's going to be coaching.
Yeah. All right, we've got Cutter out there. And It's Just Phil.
Ooh, so last year we reported that there was a referee that had a lucky elbow pad. It's been passed on.
Who?
Cutter now has the lucky elbow pad. It's the left one. It has a name. We still don't know the name.
Hopefully that superpower of that elbow pad.
Yeah, that lucky elbow pad's going to come in handy.
Yeah. And let's see. We've got Cutter still stuck.
Stopping Phil.
We've got the pivot coming back from the penalty box, so might have a nice little star pass here. There was a star pass to Rhodes Warrior right at the end of that. I think that Globo Gym was scared.
I think maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. We've got one last jam, it looks like. Last jam. Last jam.
All right, we've got what's probably the last jam of this game.
So who we have on the line? Fighting Girlfriend and wait.
Primeval.
Primeval. That's a new jammer. Let's do this. I feel like somebody was just trying to pull Fighting Girlfriend through the pack. Just. Oh.
So close. Average Joe's gets lead.
Primeval. There you go.
Way to go, Primeval. Average Joe's calls it off, as they should.
Done. Well done.
And we've got an unofficial score of 78-66. It looks like Average Joe's is taking over this year's championship.
It's only appropriate, because what would happen if Globo Jim won? Yeah. It'd be a whole different movie.
Thank you all so much for tuning into this amazing first game of RollerCon.
Thanks for putting up with us.
We hope you stick around all day, all week for every other game on this amazing track that's being streamed out to you fun friends at home that weren't able to make it. We hope to see you at a future RollerCon. Thank you so much. As you leave the stands or as you leave any place spaces this weekend, remember to clean up after yourselves. Your mom probably doesn't work here, but, you know, if she does, let's give her a break. She shouldn't be cleaning up either.
Be good to your mom if she does work here, and if not, clean up after yourself.
Yeah.
Also, visit one of our many vendors that are lining the walkways. Check them all out. Every single one of them.
Awesome. It's been great.
Yeah, this has
Wheelie
been
Wheels.
fun. Yeah.
Thank you, Bitey Bite.
Yeah, thank you, Wheelsy Wheels.
And
we should do this again next year, maybe.
We will be back next year. Thank you so much, all the amazing officials in this game, skating, non-skating, non-officiating. It's
all the
been
volunteers.
A fun time. Thanks, everyone.
Thanks, everyone.
Welcome, welcome, Derby people. We are just under 2 minutes away from the Smurfs versus Muppets game. I am Ambulance. Going to start us off with introducing you to our Smurfs team. We have 000 Booty Queen, 12 Sock Her Blue, 130 Damage Patch Kid, 131 Kitty Catatonic, 231 Prime Evo, 25 Zombie Cat, 3 Poppy, 4 Sweet Cyanide, 5 Foggy, 7 Hannah Smash Tana, 808 Steve Sweat, 81 Husky, 84 Jaws Break Her, 91 Grandmaster Smash, 94 Octane Jane, and 999 Nancy.
And skating in white for the Muppets, we've got 1031 Whiskey Von Sweets, 104 Charlie Tango, 129 BT Kitty, 14 Green Machine, 29 Danny DeFito, 33 Ivana Bumpalot, 34 Grimace, 350 Cupcake Kamikaze, 5150 Doc, 523 Ant Agony, 585 Daisy Dukes, 626 Witch Slapped, 818 Harmony, and 84 E-Ball.
Just a few seconds before we get started here, it looks like wearing the Jammer Star for the Smurfs, we have Husky going up against, I believe that is Daisy Dukes for the Muppets. And we are off. Husky finding their way through the outside lane as your lead jammer. Daisy Dukes recycled to the back of that pack as Husky comes through on their first scoring pass.
Smurfs doing
finding resistance from those Muppets blockers. Daisy Dukes still being held in the back. Pushed out and recycled back as Husky is through on the first scoring trip. That's going to be 4 points for the Smurfs on the board.
Looks like we've had a star pass from the Muppets to Whiskey Von Sweets.
And Husky calls it off. That is going to be another 2 points going up for the Smurfs. That's going to bring us at the end of this first jam to 6 points Smurfs, 0 for the Muppets. Heading into jam number 2, we have number 1-3 for the Smurfs. And for the Muppets, let's see.
A shiny number that we cannot quite see.
I believe.
Looks like we've got Cupcake Kamikaze jamming for the Muppets right now. Some nice line
and
work there.
The Smurfs have lead. That is going to be a 0.
Star Stash from the Muppets Jammer out on their initial now.
Number 1-3 hit out and calls the jam off just as that Muppets Jammer is approaching the pack. 2 points going up for the Smurfs. Muppets still head 2-0.
Like to shout out one of our sponsors, 187 Killer Pads, often imitated, never duplicated. You can check out some gear if you'd like in the lobby. P4, booth P4.
Smurfs once again with lead jammer position. The Muppets jammer not far behind and is out and active, about half a track behind that Smurfs jammer as they approach on their first scoring trip. Gets all four and calls it off promptly.
If folks are looking for some tasty snacks this weekend, you can look for the acai cart over by track C2. Delicious, healthier frozen treats.
Coming up next, we have number 585, Daisy Dukes, wearing the star for the Muppets, going up against number 4, Sweet Cyanide for the Smurfs.
Seen some pretty consistent starts this game so far. Everyone back on that jam line. And maybe our first penalty of the challenge going to the Smurfs jammer.
That is going to be a power jam for the Muppets. Here's the Smurfs are attempting to run that pack a little bit, try to burn away that time while their jammer is sitting in the box.
Muppets coming to play some offense for their jammer now. Bit of a scrum still. Everybody throwing some hits.
Daisy Dukes getting recycled to the back to re-meet that Smurf wall. The Muppets pivot, attempting to get some offense in.
It's a good
the
penalty
Smurfs
kill
jammer
by the Smurfs.
Back in and is through on their initial pass. And Daisy Dukes goes ahead and calls that jam.
If you're interested in keeping better stats, check out Stay Gold Derby Stats. Roller Derby Stats for everyone. Stop playing in the dark. It's easy to use, and it automatically aggregates over time. StayGoldenDerbyStats.com.
Cupcake Kamikaze wearing the star for the Muppets, going up against Husky for the Smurfs. Husky very quickly through as your lead jammer. We see the star cover has come off for the Muppets jammer, looking for a potential pass. And Husky is through easily on that first scoring trip. Kamikaze Cupcake recycled to the back of the pack again, looking to get through on the outside.
Big hit there to the Smurfs jammer.
And Husky is through again on a second scoring trip. The Muppets jammer is still on the first initial pass. Pack getting spread out just a little bit as Husky is pushing those Muppets blockers forward. I'm hearing a call. A blocking out of play being called on Charlie Tango for the Muppets. It's going to give a pack advantage to the Smurfs.
Maybe our first blocker penalty of the game. Everyone's playing a pretty clean game today.
That is 4 passes for Husky now. We had a successful star pass. BT Kitty is now the active jammer for the Muppets, coming up on a first scoring pass. And is through. That's going to be 4 on the board for the Muppets.
Another easy glide through on the inside line there, though, for Husky.
24-point jam for the Smurfs. That's going to greatly widen our score gap. We are looking at 36 Smurfs, 7 Muppets.
Reminder that there are raffles all week long, and you can join for as little as $1. So look for those raffle tickets at the charity booth in the lobby.
Aunt Agony jamming for the Muppets, going up against 1-3 Azazel for the Smurfs. Both jammers pushing the middle. But Azazel is able to get through first and is your lead jammer. Aunt Agony being held back by, looks like Soccer Blue. The Smurfs pivot. Zazriel is heading to the box for a track cut. That means they are no longer lead jammer. This will be a 2-minute jam and a power jam in favor of the Muppets.
Some good bridging happening there by the Smurfs, but not enough to hold that Muppets jammer.
And that was the initial pass for Aunt Agony. So now we'll be making the first scoring pass for the Muppets on this jam. Bit of a tumble. And being recycled all the way back by the Smurfs pivot. And Azazriel is back on the track. Just in time for the Smurfs pivot to head to the box. And Agony still meeting heavy resistance from the Smurfs blockers at the front of the pack. Hearing no pack call, and that is going to be 4 points for the Muppets.
Good hit there by number 3-4 Grimace for the Muppets, knocking out that Smurfs jammer. Some nice offense there too by number 8 with on the Muppets.
And just before that whistle, the Smurfs pivot was released from the box, so we will be starting this next jam with an empty penalty box.
If y'all are looking for cute, queer, quirky t-shirts and accessories by Femme, Neurodiverse, and Slutty Maximalist, go check out Cheers to the Queers. They've got a booth over number 30 and 31.
Sweet Cyanide jam against Daisy Dukes in this jam number 7. Sweet Cyanide looking to take that outside, knocked out of bounds and brought back behind that pack. Getting some offense from Hannah Smashed Hannah, trying to get through. Daisy Duke still being held at the back of the pack as we spread out. And we have lead jammer for the Smurfs. Daisy Dukes has taken off that star. We will be looking at a potential star pass. Directional being called on Hannah Smashed Hannah for the Smurfs. 3 points going up on that scoring trip for the Smurfs. Looks like we had a no pass. And a successful star pass for the Muppets.
Good hit there by Whiskey Von Sweets of the Muppets to take out the Smurfs jammer.
Looks like that is Danny DeFito now jamming for the Muppets, and that is 4 points up. Number 8-4 Jaws Breaker going to the penalty box for the Smurfs. And that is going to be the end of this jam. We will have a small pack advantage going to the Muppets, with one blocker sitting for Smurfs in the penalty box.
We couldn't do what we do out here without our wonderful protective gear. 888, where innovation meets impact. Protect your progression with the gear built to set you apart. You can check out some of their gear in the lobby this week.
Husky jamming for the Smurfs going up against Cupcake Kamikaze for the Muppets, and Husky is your lead jammer. The Muppets jammer recycled to the back of the pack, looking for a potential star pass, but recycled again as Husky makes that first scoring trip, putting 4 points up for the Smurfs.
Some good offense there from 104 Charlie Tango with the Muppets. And the Muppets have been really great this game of stripping that star as soon as they realize they don't have a lead.
And Cupcake Kamikaze still being held in the back. Looks like that's going to be Jaws Breaker and Nancy holding the Muppets jammer. Husky coming through for another scoring pass.
Looks like we've got a successful star pass to...
That is going to be BT Kitty
BT
as
Kitty.
the active jammer for the Muppets. Husky threw on another scoring pass. And goes ahead and calls it just as BT Kitty approaches the pack, holding the Muppets 2-0 for this jam. That's going to bring our score to Smurfs 66, Muppets 19.
It's going to be very hot here all week long, folks. So remember, signs of heat stroke, hot, red, dry skin, fast pulse, heart racing, headache, dizziness, shivering, confusion, nausea. Please see a medic or call 911. Keep each other safe and stay hydrated.
Jamming for the Muppets, we have number 8 going up against number 1-3 Azrael. Both jammers, a lot of back and forth, trying to find space on those inside-outside lines. Muppets jammer recycled to the back.
I love these Muppets hats, but they are a form of offense almost getting in the way here.
If it works, it works. 30 seconds into this jam, and we still have no lead jammer. And as I say that, Smurfs 1-3 is out and your active lead. The Muppets jammer recycled to the back of the pack again as Smurfs jammer completes the first scoring trip. Smurfs jammer getting caught up at the front of the pack, being recycled back, and is through on a second scoring trip. We are looking at
Looks like we've had a star pass.
a successful star pass to number 3-4 Grimace, who is now your active jammer for the Muppets. And the jam is called before they're able to approach the pack and pick up any points for the Muppets.
If your team is looking for some custom apparel, check out Breakmark. They're going to have some free giveaways, grand prizes, and info about custom team apparel at this RollerCon, booth number 18.
Jamming for the Smurfs, we have number 5 Foggy going up against 5-8-5 Daisy Dukes. Daisy Dukes getting held up by the Smurfs blocker contingent. A lot of cake on that track right now.
And I feel like we've seen Daisy against this very strong Smurfs wall a few times, this kind of power tripod here. So
Yes, the Zombie Cat Soccer Blue blocker wall is soul-sucking.
yes,
I speak from experience.
Daisy's doing a great job pushing and trying to get through there.
Foggy is your lead jammer for the Smurfs, and is through on a first scoring pass. We are still on that initial, but we have a successful star pass for the Muppets.
To Whiskey Von Sweets.
Some fancy footwork. And Whiskey Von Sweets is the jammer for the Muppets, just as Foggy goes ahead and calls that jam. Looks like we have Husky going against Cupcake Kamikaze. These two seem to be going up against each other quite often in the jammer rotation. We have a pack advantage for the Smurfs, it appears. We have, looks like Charlie Tango is sitting in the penalty box for the Muppets. Both jammers being stopped just at that jammer line, but Husky able to tiptoe through that inside line to become your lead jammer. Muppets blockers trying to give some offense, make way for the jammer to get through, and we have a successful star pass for the Muppets, just as Husky is coming through on the first scoring pass for the Smurfs. and is through for 4 as number 1 for Green Machine, attempting to pick up some points for the Muppets. Oh, an attempted apex jump is now going to have a little jammer on jammer defensive moves here. Recycled all the way back. Oh, and some friendship.
We like to see that. Frenemies, one might say. Muppets not making it easy for the Smurfs jammer right now.
Husky recycled to the back, and I do wonder if Husky is aware that the Muppets jammer is on a scoring pass.
They have a bit of a lead, so maybe just running it, having
a little
fun.
bit of a lead.
More points.
Run that timer down. That's 4 points going up for the Muppets.
Nice little spin there by Husky. Who's done with this now? Done with this jam. Would you like some fancy, colorful, custom-made skates? Riedell can do that for you. Express yourself, turn your dream skates into a reality with Color Lab from Riedell Skates. You can check them out online. They're also here at RollerCon, but roller.riedellskates.com.
Number 8 jamming for the Muppets going up against number 1-3 for the Smurfs. Both jammers hanging out on that outside line. Looks like we got a little jammer on jammer defense. And the Smurfs jammer able to sneak through that inside line to become your lead jammer as we head into turn 1. The Muppets jammer able to get through on a scoring pass. A little more than half a track behind. Smurfs pick up their 2 points and go ahead and call that jam.
Just a reminder that there are no skates in the bleachers. Please take them off if you're going up the stairs or sit on the ground.
Sweet Cyanide jamming for the Smurfs going up against Daisy Dukes for the Muppets.
Daisy Dukes giving a hard hit to that tripod right at the whistle.
Yes.
That was great work there.
A valiant attempt by Danny DeFito to catch that jammer right as they got out, but Smurfs are your lead. Looks like we had a successful star pass.
That was a sneaky one. I didn't even notice that one.
A very fast jam.
Got just about 9 minutes left in this 30-minute challenge.
And the Smurfs have broken the century mark. That is 100 points for the Smurfs to 23 for the Muppets. Cupcake Kamikaze jamming for the Muppets going up against Foggy for the Smurfs. Smurfs catching the Muppets jammer at the top of the pack. Smurfs jammer being held in the back by a strong tripod of Muppets blockers. Pack getting a little bit of spread out. We see a little bit of a bridge happening here. Cupcake recycled to the back.
No lead jammer quite yet. Nope. That's how it goes. You say something and then it happens.
It's the announcer's curse. Foggy is your lead jammer for the Smurfs. Cupcake still stuck in the back of that pack. 999 Nancy along with the Smurfs pivot holding that Muppets jammer.
Rude Chicks is here once again at RollerCon for all of your roller derby clothing and accessory needs. All skate, no hate since 2008. Booth 38.
Damage Patch Kid jamming for the first time for the Smurfs, going up against Muppets number 8. Both jammers caught in tripods. We've got the Smurfs attempting to get some offense, help that jammer get out. Pack is spreading out. And a Smurfs blocker, looks like Steve Sweat, going to the penalty box.
Nice hit and there by 104.
Is your lead jammer.
Oh, but actually getting a track cut. So lead going to the Muppets jammer.
That's going to be a power jam for the Muppets. 4 points going up. See just how much the Muppets are able to capitalize on this power jam. You see those Muppets blockers trying to break up the Smurfs blockers, make it a little easier.
Muppets have had a few power jams this game, but the Smurfs have always done a pretty good job at the penalty kill. So let's see what the Muppets can pull here.
Damage Patch Kid
Was that an early release or just the fastest 30 seconds I've ever experienced?
It doesn't feel fast when you're the one sitting.
That's true.
Star cover has come off for the Muppets. Smurfs are through on the initial pass. See a directional being called on Muppets blocker 29 Danny DeFito. Just as the jam clock expires, so that will be a pack advantage to the Smurfs heading into this next jam with just 5 minutes remaining. We see Jaws Breaker is going to be jamming for the Smurfs. This will be the first time wearing the star in this game, going up against 585 Daisy Dukes for the Muppets. Jaws looking to take that inside while Daisy Dukes going back and forth. Jaws is your lead jammer. Daisy Dukes trying to fight through. Got caught up in what I am calling the cake contingent. And is through on a initial pass. Jaws goes ahead and calls it off. That's going to be 4 going up for the Smurfs. That's going to bring our score to 110 Smurfs, 31 Muppets.
If you're looking to keep your noggin safe, which we all should be playing this sport, you should check out the Deep Cover helmet from 888. It provides unmatched technology and fit options.
Cupcake Kamikaze jamming for the Muppets, going up against 999 Nancy. This will be Nancy's first time jamming this game. Both sets of blockers opting to take that front of the line. Nancy pushing the pack forward and is through to become your lead jammer.
But a valiant attempt up front by 515 Doc for the Muppets, trying to knock out that Smurfs jammer.
Cupcake trying to fight through that front of the pack, being met by all strong tripod, as Nancy is through for a scoring trip. Track cut being called on Danny DeFito for the Muppets. Looks like we had an unsuccessful star pass for the Muppets. It was handed back and then handed back off for a legal star pass. Grimace acting as consecutive jammer for the Muppets and is now through on the initial pass. Nancy goes ahead and calls that jam after picking up another 4 points. It's going to be 12 points for the Smurfs this jam, holding the Muppets to 0. With just 2 minutes left in this jam, that's going to bring, in this game, excuse me, that'll be 122 Smurfs to 31 Muppets.
RollerCon reminds you, please, please think a volunteer. None of this would be possible without all of them.
Poppy jamming for the first time this game for the Smurfs, going up against Green Machine for the Muppets. And Poppy is through to become your lead jammer. We have a successful star pass to, I believe, that is going to be Whiskey Von Sweets for, oh no, a fake out.
Just
so
a little
Green Machine is at.
Just a little sneaky star stash.
That's 4 points for the Smurfs. I am unsure if the Smurfs helmet cover came off as a result of natural gameplay or if it was taken off purposefully, so I'm unsure if Poppy is able to call the jam.
Looks like we've still got our jammer ref pointing as lead, so perhaps still lead. Like I said, those hats, very cute, but very tricky.
Very tricky. Very easy to just pop right off. That was no points on that pass because Poppy did not have the helmet cover on their helmet during those passes. So that is going to be a 0-point pass. Green Machine on their second scoring trip, looking for a potential pass with just 15 seconds remaining in this jam, and is through for another 4.
We're now on jam time, with just about 5
Poppy
seconds
pushed
left.
to the outside by Danny DeFito. That's 2 more points going up for the Smurfs for a 10-8. And we are looking at an unofficial score of 132 Smurfs to 39 Muppets. I think we can toss them because, I mean, they're not gonna get used again.
Hey, howdy, hey, you guys. It's raffle time. Don't forget that they will be selling raffle tickets throughout the Riedell and S1 game. So make sure you buy your raffle tickets from our lovely raffle people right here. Okay, we are pulling one right now, so get your tickets ready. Do remember, if you buy a raffle ticket, you have to be here to collect. So, for this game only, small caveat, this game only, you have to be here to collect. All right, and for this raffle winner, we have Lynn Slay. Hey! Okay, eye contact, I'm for it. All right, that's our first raffle winner of this game. You get an S1 t-shirt. Be sure to keep buying raffle tickets throughout the game because we have lovely prizes, including not one, but 2 cabanas sponsored by Team Riedell and Team S1. So please stick around, make sure you buy your raffle tickets and stay. So if we call your name, we can hand it out to you. So we will see you in a bit to call this game. See you then. Also, quick volunteer note, don't forget you can also be one of these lovely raffle people right here. If you want to help us out in helping out who will be Planned Parenthood, the clinics today, please go ahead and hit up volunteer check-in and we'll see if we can get you set up for raffle. Thanks again.
Good morning, everybody. We are just about ready for our Team Riedell versus S1 full-length challenge. Team Riedell is skating in black, and on that team today we have a number 000, Booty Queen, 07, Jackie Daniels, 112, Planet, 113, Velocity Raptor, 12, Soccer Blue, 1706, Misty Maven, 202, Freight Train, 221, Yeti or Not, Here I Come, 28, Death Down Under, 3381, Hella Naughty, 39, Evie, 507, Rachel Rotten, 775, Prim Reaper, 777, Perfect, 89, Arrakis, 94, Octane Jane. And skating in white for S1, we've got 03, Dizzy Izzy, 063, She Devil, 08, Party, 10, Thugs Bunny, 1012, Charger, 143, Baller Shot Caller, number 2, Dawkin, 297, Maneki, 316, Lily Gaskell, 33, Klein, 5, Dizzy Yaster, 50, Scald Eagle, 6, Snot, 65, Diasco, 666, Lollyrot, 669, Witch Slapped, and number 89, Heart.
I'm going to have you switch me places, just because she needs some help, and I'm just going to be here for her. Well, make sure to introduce yourself. And it looks like we'll be getting pretty shortly. I have here with me Kel's Inferno, and I am Momo. And we have Cupcake Kamikaze here as well, and we're going to be your announcers for the Team Riedell and S1 game here on track C1, which is also the S1 track. Don't forget, we do have Raffle. We have our lovely Raffle volunteers here to make sure we can support Planned Parenthood Clinic. We have not one but 2 cabanas that will be read at halftime, so make sure you stick around for that. We also have, some other roller derby goodies, so stick around.
We got Misty Maven out with the star for Riedell and a Scald Eagle on the jam line for S1. Maven with a nice run up the outside line, picking up lead jammer status in our first jam of this game. Eagle out on the initial pass. Maven picking up all 4 points before calling off that jam. Klein out there with the star for S1. Arrakis for Riedell. Arrakis picking up lead jammer for Riedell. That is 2 lead jammers in a row for Team Riedell. All 4 points and calling off that jam. Klein sneaking in 1 right before that final whistle.
Did you see who the jammer was that time?
It was Klein and Arrakis. Freight train out there with the star for Riedell. Hart for S1. Freight train working on the inside, Hart on the outside. Hart does make it through first lead jam status for S1 in this game. Hart with a nice move right up the inside line, picking up all 4 points and calling off that jam. Team Riedell leading 8-S1-5. 27 and a half minutes still to go in this first. She Devil out on our jam line for S1. And Velocity Raptor for Riedell. Velocity Raptor knocked out of bounds on the inside and recycled to the back by Lily Gaskell. She Devil also recycled to the back by Evie. Still looking for that lead jammer status. She Devil picks up lead jammer status for S1. And we do have a successful star pass to our pivot turned jammer. That is Yeti out there now with the star for Team Riedell. She Devil picking up all 4 points and calling off that jam. We do have a lead change. S1 taking the lead with 9 points. Team Riedell with 8. Scald Eagle with the star for S1. Misty Maven with the star for Riedell. This is the same jammer matchup we saw in our first jam of this game. Eagle trying real hard to eat that baby. Can't quite get it. Eagle's going to call that off. No points for either team in that jam. We do want to thank one of the sponsors for this game, Riedell Skates. From streets to parks, Moxie Skates empower every stride with style and strength. You can find them out in the lobby if you would like to check out their selection of Moxie Skates or other items this weekend. Klein with the star for S1, but it is Arrakis picking up lead jammer for Team Riedell. Klein getting knocked out of bounds on the outside line and recycled all the way to the back by Octane Jane. Arrakis picking up 4 points so far in this jam. Three more on that jam. 7 for Team Riedell, giving them 15 so far in this game. S1 with 9.
All right, and another one of our sponsors is going to be Rude Chicks. Roller derby clothing and accessories, all skate, no hate since 2008. And honestly, I buy from them every year. It's always good quality stuff. And don't forget, we do have Raffle shaking up in the air with those tickets. Be sure to flag someone down so we can support the Planned Parenthood Clinic. And it looks like we've got, Freight Train with the backwards toe stops going for that initial. Meanwhile, we have S1 with the lead, doing a little hit it and quit it points.
Picking up 3 points.
Hey. We got the score sitting at 15-12 on the S1C1 track for RollerCon. It's day one, you guys. Remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Please hydrate. Take care of yourself and others.
She-Devil out there with the star for S1. Velocity Raptor. And Velocity Raptor with the star for Team Riedell. Both jammers working very hard against these respective walls of blockers. We do have Pivot Prim Reaper taking a seat in our penalty box. Velocity Rapper knocked out, but picking up lead status anyway for Team Riedell. And we do have a successful star pass. That is Maneki, now our pivot turned jammer with the star for S1.
And we've got some amazing blocker action happening from 507 on Team Riedell. It's going to be Rachel Rotten, always in there with the, the edge work, the beauty. And it looks like we're getting some assistance. That's going to be from number 2 from S1 and calling it 4 points that round for Team Riedell. 3 points picked up for S1, leaving the score at 19-15, seeking to close that 4-point gap. I did math. Yay. So proud.
Good job.
Thanks.
Scald Eagle with the star for S1 and Soccer Blue for Team Riedell.
Scald taken the inside but sent to recycle by number 9-4 in a beautiful inside hit. That's going to be Octane Jane.
Scald Eagle already with lead jammer status. Scald Eagle once again trying to eat this baby and does this time.
Oh, but Gaskill really just on the defense, 1v1. Love to see Derby at such a high level, honestly. It's like the reason I'm supposed to go to practice.
No points picked up for either jammer in that jam.
On the jam line, we have number 3-3 in white, Klein, and number 8-9 in black, Arrakis. Klein trying to find an inside, trying to get past number 2-1. That's going to be Yeti. Arrakis fighting through a very active pack in the front. S1 holding it down, getting just amazing inverted blocking from number 08, and that's going to be the whistle. Looks like we got a lead with Arrakis. Klein in the hunt. And Arrakis calling it because, work smarter, not harder.
That is another 0-0 jam. I believe that is 2 in a row.
And we've got a bunch of lovely sponsors here today. Let's talk about Stay Gold Derby Stats. Stop playing in the dark. It's easy to use Derby Stats that automatically aggregate over time. Based out of Tempe, Arizona. Stay Gold.
Freight Train with the star for Team Riedell, but it is Hart picking up lead jammer status for S1. Freight Train also out on the initial. Two points picked up by Hart for S1. 3 points. No points for Team Riedell.
The way the crossovers happened with Freight Train made me wonder why there were no lights and bells so I could move out of the way.
That was 2 points. 17 points for S1, 19 points for Team Riedell. That is only 2 points separating these two teams with just over 18 minutes left in the first. She-Devil back out with the star for S1. But it is Velocity Raptor picking up lead jammer status for Team Riedell. She-Devil working very hard against this defensive tripod at the front of the pack,
which is headed up by Hella Naughty. Honestly, one of the few skaters I've seen in my life that can skate on 7 wheels and not 8.
She-Devil knocked down, but staying in with only one hand out.
Hella Naughty, Octane, Jane, and 1-1-2 holding the pack in order. That is Planet. And sending the recycle all the way back. And it looks like we have a pack call, so that is one less person for She-Devil to fight through. And it looks like Velocity Rapper is trying to get past in white 626. Sorry, 666. My bad. That's Lily Riot. And Velocity Raptor on their own with the pivot being sent to the box. Little over 20 seconds left in this jam.
She-Devil working on this initial pass. 2 blockers to get by. Looking for a little offensive assistance here. Four points picked up by Velocity Raptor in that jam for Team Riedell. No points for S1. S1 will have a slight pack advantage at the start of this jam, as the pivot for Team Riedell, Soccer Blue, is still sitting in the penalty box. Scald Eagle with the star for S1. Misty Maven for Team Riedell.
It's the third matchup between these two skaters this half. Both equally matched in talent and skill. Skull taking the inside and picking up that lead. Way to go, bloggers, holding it down for almost 30 seconds. What's up? It's harder than it looks. I just need you to know.
Scald Eagle manages to stay inbounds on those toe stops on the outside and not get recycled back. Eagle is knocked out of bounds on the inside line and recycled to the back by Yeti.
Skull taking the outside to the inside and calling it. Points. Picking up 4 points. And speaking of Scald, there are signs of heat stroke, you guys. That was going to be hot, red, and dry skin, fast pulse, heart racing, headaches, dizziness, shivering, confusion, nausea. See a medic or call 911. This heat is no joke, folks. Hi, and thank you to our medics. They're going to be the lovely people in the green shirts, sacrificing their time to make sure that we're allowed to play. Thank you, guys.
Arrakis back out with the star for Riedell, but it is Klein and Team S1 picking up lead jammer status. Arrakis also out on the initial. Pack moving very quickly. Team Riedell trying to speed it up. Klein picking up 1 point. We do have a 1-point game now. Team Riedell leading 23-S1, 22, 13 and a half minutes left in this first.
And don't forget, we do have a raffle at halftime. Be sure to flag down one of our lovely raffle volunteers so that we can support the Planned Parenthood clinics.
A freight train with the star for Team Riedell. Hart for S1. Hart with 1 to beat and does, picking up lead jammer status. Freight train also right there.
I love a last minute point. 2 points to be exact. Team Riedell picking it up from Freight Train, all on the inside. I'm pretty sure there was a jump, but honestly, it was so fast, just blinked from one space to another. It was like a glitch.
She-Devil with the star for S1 and Velocity Raptor for Team Riedell. She-Devil knocked down and out and recycled all the way to the back by Death Down Under.
Yeti holding that line. She-Devil getting some assistance from number 143 baller shot caller. It's not that I don't care, it's that I can't read. And strong thighs, strong knees, strong core work happening in the S1 pack. And it looks like lead has been called. Second time lead for Velocity Raptor. Consecutive lead. I feel like that's an important adjective there. Speaking of, 4 points picked up from Velocity Raptor. She-Devil a clean star pass. Your new jammer for S1 is Snot. Yes, it is. I'll see myself out.
Four more points picked up in that pass by Team Riedell. 8 points in that jam. Riedell leading 33-S1 to 22. Scald Eagle with the star for S1 and Maven with the star for Riedell. I believe this is the 4th time maybe now we've seen this matchup. I feel like we're going to consistently see this through this game.
Can confirm. Maven looking for an in, being denied by Gaskill. Denied and sent to recycle by Gaskill, who has the most active defense and offense, honestly. May we all have teammates like Lily Gaskill.
Absolutely.
Looks like number 10 from S1, Thugs Bunny, seeking to assist Scald Eagle, trying to break up the pack of 07. It's Jackie Daniels. And it looks like that is a clean star pass. Your new jammer is Lily Gaskill. Correction, your new jammer was Lily Gaskill.
Maven picking up all 4 points there before being knocked out and calling off that jam.
We've got raffle tickets still available. Don't forget, you guys, we always need volunteers. Volunteers, when they volunteer enough hours, get cool shirts. Also, it's just cool to volunteer and support, and you meet a lot of friends. So, think about it.
Arrakis back out with the star for Team Riedell. Klein for S1. Arrakis picking up lead jammer status. Klein getting knocked to the outside and recycled midway back through the pack. Getting some offensive assistance from the S1 pivot. Klein is now out on the initial. Arrakis picking up all 4 points and calling off that jam.
That jam was also called off and assisted by Fighting Girlfriend. Fighting Girlfriend's pretty cool people. So are a lot of our officials. So please say thank you to an official today.
Freight Train with the star for Team Riedell. Heart for S1. We've seen this jammer matchup quite a few times now as well. Freight Train picking up lead jammer status for Team Riedell.
And it's always a fight with these two matchups. It is a fight for lead, and it is an active pack because you got to catch somebody. Oh, look. And that's how many people you got to send to catch one person.
Hart fending off several big hits there to get out on the initial. A Freight Train going to call that jam off.
Little over 7 minutes left in this half. Don't forget, we are pulling tickets for the halftime. If you buy tickets, you got to stick around because we have a cabana, not one, but two for black and blue. And you will be the coolest person in your friend group if you get a cabana. Can confirm.
Velocity Raptor with the star for Riedell. She-Devil with the star for S1. However, it is Velocity Raptor picking up lead jammer status once again.
Seems like we're getting a set matchup. We have set rivalries happening right now.
She-Devil recycled to the back by Maven and being held up by that very strong tripod.
My muscles burn just looking at the strength of that pack. Riedell pack literally holding it down. Ooh, clean star pass over to Lily Gaskill for the initial.
I love a good sneaky star pass.
Right though?
Four points picked up by Team Riedell in that jam. Riedell leads 49, S1 22.
And it looks like that jam was the fourth time that Riedell got 4 points consecutively. I feel like that's a lucky number. If you're thinking of buying lottery tickets, it's not available in Las Vegas, but definitely do it when you go home.
Soccer Blue with the star for Team Riedell. Scald Eagle with the star for S1. Soccer Blue trying to push this tripod out of play.
We're all smiles, even if I was slightly afraid. We've got Soccer Blue passed up by Scald Eagle with a little hop and a jump over the apex, breaking the 5 lead streak of Riedell.
Soccer Blue has passed off that star. That is Maven, pivot turn jammer, and of course no stranger to that star.
No stranger to skating against Scald either. That would be the fifth appearance, however short.
Klein on the jam line for S1.
And it looks like Arrakis
back out with the star for Riedell. Arrakis picking up lead jammer. Both jammers out and looking to score some points. Arrakis picking up 3 points before calling it off. 1 point snuck in by S1. Freight Train with the star for Team Riedell, and Hart once again with the star for S1. Freight Train with some nice toe stop work on that inside line, picking up lead status rather quickly. Hart also out and picking up speed.
Both of these skaters have the scariest crossovers in all of Derby, but it looks like a last-minute point for Riedell, sitting the score at 53-27 on the S1C1 track. See what I did there? I'll see myself out.
She Devil back out on the jam line for S1, and a Velocity Raptor with the star for Riedell. Both jammers trying to take that outside line. Velocity Raptor pushing that two wall of S1 blockers towards the front, trying to get out of play.
Just having to slide out there, getting recycled. Looks like by Planet. Planet actually holding it down for the recycles today. That's at least the third one I've seen. Good pack awareness.
And we do have a track cut call on She Devil, putting Velocity Raptor and Team Riedell on a power jam.
Snot holding it down in the front of the pack, along with 08 Party. I didn't have to say it like that. I just really wanted to.
Velocity Raptor getting some offensive assistance there from Helenati.
Oh, I am contractually obligated to say this. Hella naughty. There's a contract. I had to sign it.
Nice penalty kill there by S1 blockers. She Devil back out on the track. Velocity Raptor picking up lead jammer status after a minute and a half in that jam, deciding that's enough and calling that off.
Fair. I see that. I mean, it could be a fun 2-minute jam. Fun is relative.
It was a whole lot of work for lead jammer status.
Better you than me. Speaking of fun, you guys, don't forget, the pool is fun, but glass in the pool, not fun. This isn't Final Destination. No glass in the pool. Or poolside. Just don't do it.
Scald Eagle with the star for S1, but it is Arrakis from Team Riedell picking up lead jammer status. Scald Eagle knocked out of bounds on the outside and recycled all the way to the back.
Ooh. Gaskill with the recycle. Gaskill and Planet, honestly, just tying for the recycle scores if that were a score that you could tally.
Scald Eagle able to push out and through on the initial pass. Arrakis picking up all 4 points and calling off that jam.
Last call for raffle tickets. We will be pulling them during halftime, but it is the last call. If you are feeling lucky, pick yourself up a raffle ticket, because soon we will be calling. If you already picked up a raffle ticket, be sure to stick around, because all prizes being called during this halftime, you have to be present to collect during this halftime. I would say that I would take them from you, but I can't. So here we are. Okay, guys. We also got prices. $1 for 1 ticket. $20 for 25 tickets. And for $100, you get 150 tickets. And honestly, prizes worth it. And it is cash only, just to be aware. We are donating to Planned Parenthood clinics to help those that need help all around the United States. Still time to get in your raffle tickets, but we will be calling it during this halftime, so stick around.
Only valid for this game or all games?
Just this game if you buy them for this stuff. I just was like, I need to know if I need to keep this for the rest or if I can throw it away after this is over.
Honestly, I never remember. That's why I was like, I'm just gonna go get it over there, and then y'all call me. 'Cause I know I'm around. So that doesn't mean I'm present.
And I'm like, well, I know I'm going to be here for this one.
I'm ready for one.
All right, we are pulling raffle tickets. We still got some other prizes, so if you're still in the middle of getting raffle tickets bought and purchased and completed, let us know. So, first raffle ticket is sponsored by Riedell. It is going to be Gumball Toe Stops. Listen out for your number, and I'll call it over here. T-shirt time. All right, first ticket for the Gumball Toe Stop, sponsored by Riedell. Elsa? I don't know why I said it like Anna. Elsa 4942. Ticket number 030966. Oh, hi! Here they come. All right, we'll be picking for the next. The next one is Quick Zenith Bearing, sponsored by Riedell. Ticket number 43601126. One more time. 43601126. We'll hold on to it unless it's you. There you go. Yay! Next prize. We have the Radar Halo Wheels, sponsored by Riedell. Ticket number 43601132. One more time, 43601132.
No, close, but not quite.
All right, we are doing the S1 helmet. Oh, this is awesome. Nixie, S1 helmet.
I see someone, yeah.
Okay, but Nixie has a stamp. Go on, Nixie. That's awesome. All right, now we are getting a cabana. This one's sponsored by Riedell. Nopak? Possibly Nopak? Oh, Nopak Shakur? Where are ya? Nopak? All right, we're pulling another. Lucky number for this one is 649264. This is for the Riedell sponsored cabana at Black and Blue. Possibly? Oh, there we go. Yay! What's up? Thank you, Riedell, for sponsoring the cabana, and we have our winner. And then we have the S1 cabana. The lucky person getting this is, now look here, Nopak, you didn't win it just once but twice. We couldn't do the other one. Here's another chance.
Right.
Where?
He has to be here.
He has to be here.
If he's not
Oh,
here,
is he working?
Well.
Ah. Sorry, Nopak. You
Yeah.
can't put tickets in if you're not in this game. That's scary. Hey, Elsa. Guess what you just got? Yeah, the S1 sponsored cabana. All right, don't forget, we still have Raffle tickets available for this game, but also for the rest of the weekend. So be sure to go to the Raffle desk or find a Raffle person, purchase your tickets, and write your name on them so we can call you. Thank you so much, you guys, and back to the game. It looks like we've got Misty Maven and Scald Eagle for another matchup, the first time of this half.
Misty Maven picking up lead jammer status for Team Riedell in this first jam of our second period. Team Riedell still leading by 30 points. Scald Eagle out on the initial pass. Maven picking up all 4 points before calling that jam off. Freight Train back out there with the star for Team Riedell. Hart once again with the star for S1. Big pile up over here right by the pivot line. Hart through with lead jammer status. Freight Train out on the initial. Hart around the outside, fending off a couple of hits there, picking up 4 points and calling off that jam.
That's a point for every hit that was evaded. There are few people that are able to accomplish such a feat.
Arrakis on the jam line for Team Riedell. And Klein for S1.
Iraq has taken that inside and being recycled by number 10, Thugs Bunny. I just can't read. That's all that was.
And Klein with some nice quick footwork up that inside line, picking up lead jammer status. Arrakis right there, though, out on the initial. Team Riedell blockers trying to speed up this pack and protect those points. Klein picking up 1 before calling off that jam.
Just a PSA for you. Your mom's not here, and even if she was, she's not picking up your stuff. So you need to pick up your stuff, not only here, but also on our shuttles. They're very nice. They help us out. So be sure to clean up after yourselves. That was my stern voice.
Velocity Raptor with the star for Team Riedell. She Devil for S1. She Devil getting a little offensive assistance there.
And
from
a little
Party.
defensive assistance.
She Devil getting recycled to the back by Evie, that Team Riedell pivot.
Some evasive work happening from She Devil to avoid the full recycle. We've got Party in for the O, trying to break up and make a little bit of space, but number 775 Prim Reaper really holding the pack together there.
Velocity Raptor out with lead jammer status for Team Riedell, already back around and looking to pick up more points. Looks like we do have a successful star pass to Lily Gaskell, our pivot now turned jammer for S1, working on that initial.
Ooh. Initial picked up, clean pass. Party holding Raptor in the front line from end to end and going for the recycle, but Raptor's like, yeah, no, I'm good. I don't need a tour of the rewind. I'll just call it. Do recycles make you nostalgic or tired?
Tired. Especially when it happens over and over. It's exhausting just to watch. Misty Maven with the star for Team Riedell. Scald Eagle with the star for S1. Very tight pack in between the jammer and pivot line. Scald Eagle through with lead jammer status. Maven recycled all the way to the back.
I know you can jump at Apex, but I've never seen someone jump in the middle of the track, just over a person. But leave it to Maven to make sure I experience that.
Scald Eagle with 8 points so far on the jam. Nice easy passes with 2 Riedell blockers in the penalty box. Four more points in this jam for Eagle. Maven out on the initial pass. That was a 16-point jam for Scald Eagle and S1, making up some much-needed ground. 20 points separating these two teams. Riedell leading 68, S1 48, with 23-14 left in this challenge.
All right, we have one last raffle winner. Going to be 43601108. 43601108. Blue?
It is a blue colored ticket. Blue colored ticket.
And it's for the Halo wheels.
Close to my number, but not quite.
Yo, Elsa, really quick, just come down here. We picked your ticket again.
Freight Train with the star for Team Riedell, picking up lead jammer status. Hart with the star out on the initial for S1.
Freight Train just slicing through like butter, picking up 4 points that round. Hart taking a hop to the inside, looking around and getting the recycle from Yeti. And it looks like number 2-8 in black. That's going to be Death Down Under.
Freight Train with 8 on the board so far in this jam and coming back around for more.
Elsa, please return to the raffle area. Thank you.
Hart taking a very hard hit from Yeti here at the top of the pack.
Thank you again to our medics for assisting us and helping us play safely and taking care of us. We really appreciate y'all. That is to say, we have a lot of volunteers helping us out, both skating, non-skating, announcing, even our media crew, because we all know we're going to be using these pictures for the foreseeable future forever. So, yeah, big thanks to everyone who volunteered their vacation and their time to make sure that we could all have a fun time at RollerCon. Thanks, you guys.
Soccer Blue back out there with the star for Team Riedell. However, it is Klein picking up lead jammer status for S1. And it looks like Soccer Blue is taking a seat in the penalty box. So we do have a power jam now for Klein and S1.
I feel like this is the only second power jam in this entire matchup.
I believe that is correct.
All right, well, S1 seeking to take advantage of this and close up that 30-point lead. Lead, gap. I can words like an adult.
Klein managing to stay in bounds on that apex, picking up 4 more points and calling it off just as Soccer Blue had returned to the track.
So Pack will be all this next go-round.
Riedell leading 86, S1 60 with just over 20 and a half minutes to go.
Looks like we have a change-up. It's going to be Maven up against Lily Gaskill.
Gaskill's first time starting the jam with a star in this challenge and picking up lead jammer status for S1.
Being pretty successful there. But that does not go unchallenged with Maven in that initial. Gaskill looking for a hole, listening to the bench to call, but 1 point being picked up. I love a sly point.
It's always satisfying to sneak in that point when you're not the lead jammer. This next jam, we'll see Velocity Raptor with the star for Riedell and Scald Eagle for S1. Changing up that jammer rotation. We're going to see some new jammer matchups here.
Love to see it. Love to see it. The matchup of the skating styles is honestly why I enjoy RollerCon so much. It's nice to see everyone in their element, yet out of their own teams.
Scald Eagle trying to push that very strong tripod of Team Riedell blockers out of play, and does, picking up lead jammer status.
It is not uncontested with Velocity Raptor star off, trying to find a friend. Friend not able to attend as friend is in penalty box.
And a nice pass on the outside for Eagle, picking up all 4 points on that first pass.
She-Devil not making it easy, but Velociraptor getting free, putting the star back on and grabbing that initial. Scald zipping on by and picking up 4 points. 4 points for both sides. Scald looking for a call. 1 point picked up by S1. 2 points picked up by Team Riedell. That was a 14-point jam for S1.
6 points for Riedell in that jam. Riedell leading at 93, S1 74 with just under 18 minutes left in this game. Soccer Blue on the jam line for Riedell. Klein for S1.
Klein looking to the outside, but being outmatched for lead with Soccer Blue. Soccer Blue searching to get on through. Klein still looking for a hole, but getting some assistance. Want to say that's by 10? Yes, that's 10. Thugs Bunny. Ooh, little hop, skip, and a jump over Evie there.
And we do have a penalty call on Klein, putting Soccer Blue and Team Riedell on the power jam. Nice spin move on that apex. Through for 4 more points and calling it off. Gonna freeze that jammer in the penalty box for the next jam. This will be our first power start of the game.
And you know, it's kind of fitting since Team Riedell has broken the 3-digit mark with 101 to 74.
This power start is going to go to Freight Train of Team Riedell.
I guess this power start is brought to you by Riedell.
That's right. S1 with a blocker and a jammer in the penalty box. Freight Train able to take full advantage of that power start, picking up lead jammer status.
Freight Train taking the out and then the in, but met up from number 6. That's going to be Snot from S1, but made it on free and picked up 4 points. Klein is back in rotation, being met up by number 07, Jackie Daniels. And Death Down Under, we got Yeti with the recycle. Just a little boop to the inside, even though clearing the apex jump still needs to recycle. Going ahead to recycle.
Both teams recycling there. Freight Train had enough of that, calling off the jam after picking up 1 more point. 9 points for Freight Train and Riedell in that jam. S1, 0 points in that jam. Scald Eagle back out with the star for S1. Arrakis for Riedell.
Feel like this is the first time we're seeing this matchup. If I'm wrong, you know, you can correct me. It's cool.
Arrakis picking up lead jammer status for Team Riedell. Scald Eagle also out on the initial pass.
Smooth moves, but 1 point was picked up by Scald Eagle, and just a sneaking last minute.
3 points for Arrakis before calling that jam off. She-Devil with the star for S1, and looks like we've got Planet jamming for, I believe, the first time in this matchup. Planet picking up lead jammer rather quickly.
No, it's still Raptor. It's still Raptor.
That is Velocity Raptor.
We've got She-Devil fighting through. It looks like Rachel Rotten and number 775 Prim Reaper.
Velocity Raptor out with 4 so far in this jam.
Velocity Raptor met up with Lollyrot and Bugs Bunny. It's not that I don't care, it's that I can't see. Glasses, they're important.
Successful star pass now on S1 to Maneki, our pivot turned jammer. Still working on that initial pass. Pushing against a very, very strong 2-wall at the front of the pack.
Maneki getting low to fight past Rachel Rotten, who's, you know, it looks easy. It's real hard, though. Met up by all 3 of the Team Riedell wall with 1 in for the O. That's going to be Evie. Evie coming up to assist, but Meneke is free. 4 points picked up by Riedell. Score sitting at 121 to 75.
Freight Train with the star for Team Riedell, and Lily Gaskell once again taking the star for S1.
Two powerful players with two similar but different skill sets. It's just lovely to see a matchup like this. Lily Gaskell's trying to find an opening and possibly a pass. Wow, Freight Train has the lead. And it looks like that was a successful star pass. Your new jammer is Charger, question mark? Yes. Charger, exclamation point.
Charger not able to get back around. 1 point picked up by Team Riedell and Freight Train in that last jam. Scald Eagle back out on the jam line for S1. Arrakis for Team Riedell.
Third time matchup for these two skaters. And with the box clear, they contend with full of each side.
Arrakis working on the inside line. Scald Eagle was working on the outside line. Arrakis with a no pass, no penalty, no lead jammer status. Scald Eagle picking up lead jammer status and calling off that jam immediately before any points could be scored by Arrakis. Zero jam. We haven't seen too many of those in this contest. Soccer Blue with the star for Team Riedell. Klein for S1. Thought we might have a pivot line start for a second, but everybody rolls back and we don't get to see that happen.
Yeah, it's a lot rarer than you think.
They sure like to trick us, though.
It makes the game spicy. Speaking of spicy, look at this 1v1 happening in the front against Thugs Bunny and Soccer Blue. I love to see it. I love a good 1v1 block.
Multiple spins by Soccer Blue to get past that last line of defense, picking up lead jammer status. Back through and scoring, picking up all 4 points before calling off that jam.
Looks like we've got Velocity Raptor and Lily Gaskills on the lines for their respective teams. Score sitting at 126 to 75 in favor of Team Riedell here on the S1C1 track for day one of RollerCon. I can't do that again, so we're just going to call that one good.
That was pretty good. Velocity Raptor with one to beat at the top of the pack. And does, picking up lead jammer status for Team Riedell.
And it looks like a star pass. Star pass for S1. New jammer for S1 is number 063, She-Devil. Or, yes?
Yep,
Yes.
no
Okay.
stranger to the star, however. We've seen She-Devil jamming quite a bit in this game and now pivoting and taking that star pass. Velocity Raptor picks up all 4 points and then calls off that jam. 7.5 minutes to go in this full-length game. Riedell leading 130, S1 with 75. Scald Eagle back out on the jam line for S1 and Freight Train for Riedell. Both jammers trying to take the same space. Freight Train with one to beat and a nice spin move. And another spin move out after picking up lead jammer. Scald Eagle Star in hand, but through on the initial pass. Freight Train picking up all 4 points before calling that jam. Misty Maven with the star for Team Riedell. Klein with the star for S1. Jammers both going the wrong way.
Where are we going? I want to go too. We've got Maven trying to get past Doken.
Maven trying a spin move on the inside line. Toe stop out of bounds, however, and called on a track cut, giving Klein and S1 a power jam.
It was pretty.
It was very pretty.
Oh, that was a boop.
Just a little boop.
It's only little because of the level of play, because if it had been on me, it would have looked like a big boop. I can promise you that. So kudos to Prim Reaper for just booping. And that's a call. 4 points picked up by S1. Ooh, this will be the second power start of this game. Not very many power jams and power starts to speak of in this matchup.
No, surprisingly, just a handful. This power start will go to She Devil.
She Devil looking to close up that 60-point gap. Well, it's 65 points, but it's okay. Don't worry about it. You got
math, it's all right.
Math is the only thing I passed this semester.
Misty
English,
Maven out of the box, picking up lead jammer status for Team Riedell.
Ooh. Little too much spin on that move being sent back by Lollyrot. Beautiful reformation by, it looks like, Hart, Lollyrot, and number 6'5", Daiso, who's also been doing some amazing blocker work today.
Looks like we do have a star pass to Lily Gaskell. Once again, our pivot turned jammer for Team S1. Misty Maven knocked out of bounds and recycled all the way to the back.
There were a lot of whistles. Can't 100% confirm what happened. Now someone's in the box or headed to the box.
I am seeing a track cut call by an official. And it looks like that is going to send Maven to the penalty box, putting Lily Gaskell and S1 on the power jam. Lily Gaskell giving us some push-ups over there.
Show off. Just kidding. Honestly, we love to see it. I just can't do it. It's coming from jealousy. Not really jealousy, more like just jelly. Harmless.
Jelly.
Just jelly.
Just jelly.
If I worked on it, I would have these things. Anyway, therapy aside, looks like we're starting off with another power start, being the third one of this matchup. Brought to you by S1 for this power start.
We just talked about how there weren't very many, and now we get another one. We willed it into existence.
I mean, you know, maybe we can divine something else.
Scald Eagle picking up lead jammer status, looking to score some points and close this gap during this power jam.
Some beautiful offensive maneuvers by Snot, just trying to get some space there through the Riedell pack. Scald Eagle coming past Octane Jane and picking up those 4 points. It looks like both jammers are now engaged in the match.
Maven out on the initial pass. Eagle hoping to pick up a couple more points here. Picks up all 4 and calls it off. Maven sneaking in 1 right at the end.
Having the score sit at 142-87 in favor of Riedell. A little over a minute left in this half of this game.
Soccer Blue back out with the star for Team Riedell. And it looks like we have a new jammer for what could be our last jam for Team S1. That is Maneki with the star. Taking soccer to the medic.
Thank you again to our medics.
And we have Yeti with the star for Team Riedell.
Ooh, brand new matchup.
That was
did
not
thing.
the jam start. We're very excited to go. We know.
Yes. No. Yeti pushing, trying to get through. It looks like Klein and She-Devil. The Neki sent to the outside.
Okay, third time is a charm here for this last jam. Yeti still with the star for Team Riedell, and now Lily Gaskell with the star for S1.
Lily Gaskell's taking a boop to the outside, but being sent.
Yeti being hit to the inside and recycled all the way to the back by Hart. Looks like we've got a no pass, no penalty for Gaskell, who did not pick up lead jammer. Yeti picking up lead jammer and calls off that jam. No points in that last jam.
Unofficial score sitting at 142-87 in favor of Team Riedell. As soon as everyone's in agreement, we'll get you that official score.
And there we have it. Our final score, Team Riedell takes it 142, S1 87. A really fun, amazing game played by all. A lot of really good, solid jammer matchups.
Honestly, it's just wonderful to see everybody play. And I'm a sucker for the blockers, so I like seeing all the blockers do their thing. So thank you guys so much for joining us for this Team Riedell and Team S1 matchup. Please make it to the outside to give a hand clap to your favorite skater. You know what? Just everybody. Everybody worked hard today. Everybody gets a hand clap.
High fives all around.
Yeah. Give a hand clap to Riedell. And give a hand clap to S1. Thank you so much for joining us on the C1 track. We have many more games to be enjoyed here at RollerCon. Remember that it is a marathon, not a sprint. Please be sure to hydrate, take care of yourself, eat, and take breaks when you need it. See you guys.
C1 Microphone 1. C1 Microphone 1. C1 Microphone 2. C1 microphone 3. Ooh, that's spicy.
Is this thing on? Dread, I see you. Who do I know out there? If you know me, wave at me. I know you. Yeah, I know you. Yep. Who else do I know out here? Yes. Hello. 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 Bend your knees. Dread, you made it. $20 to Derby? That's wild. I'm like, for what? It's supposed to start at 1:30. Oh, see, look, it's getting closer. We went from 20 minutes to 18. It was. Did it? Who knows? Where's my roster for this? This is not. Is this the Amanda Conda that I know? I'm seeing quite a few Sailor Jupiters on the track, and I just want to say thank you for the Sailor Jupiter representation. Everybody knows that like Sailor Moon is great, but also I'm loving the Sailor Jupiter. What do I see? A Sailor Mars? Yes. Love that. Saiyans, I love you guys too. I just don't know much, but I'm going to wing it for you, okay? less than 2 minutes till the Super Saiyan versus the Sailor Scouts. Powering up.
You don't say powering up, you just are powering up. Okay. Nope. Okay. Hi, I'm Momo, and I'll be one of the announcers for this game.
Hi, I'm Aqua. I'll be the other announcer for this game.
All right, I'm going to be reading the Super Saiyans. We have number 100 Cinderella, number 173 Dreadlightful Stardust. It's not that I don't care, it's that I can't read. 182 Nova, 2 Niles. 2-1 Wild Style, 2-4 Katniss Never Clean, 290 Horlock, 318 The Annie Mel, 333 True Blocka, 4062 Reverend Paynard, 411 Rowdy Dangerfield, 44 Slim Grim, 502 Kimchi Collider. I'm words. I'm an announcer. Anyway, 757 Small Fry, 080 Zumaya, 818 Metalachi, 86 Wildcard, 9 Skateless Joe, 99 Rip and Tear, R.I.P. and Tear, 9904 Bones.
And the Sailor Scouts in white, we have 1011 Lily Rascal, 106 Chef, 11 Siren Song, 1159 Bippity Boppity Bruiser, 1171 Snuffy, 143 Cinder Blocker, 1191 or 1991. You got this. Sailor Goon. 24 Jackie Bauer, 26 Amanda Conda, 302 Ian Malcontent, 318 Dodge Inya, 326 Thrash Panda, 38 Brawl or Nothing, 564 Flamingo, 66 Slayer Moon, 711 Viper Tension, 84 E-Ball, 86 Elise the Kraken, 891 Ghost Skates, and 98 Battle In.
And it looks like we've got points on the board. 4 points for the Super Saiyans and 1 point for the Sailor Scouts.
Looks like that powering up worked.
No, you're going Super Saiyan. That's what that is. And what they were doing is the Kamehameha, which is a move.
I'm going to announce for the Scouts. Hello, my name's Aqua, and I've never seen Dragon Ball Z.
Or Dragon Ball.
But they're off. It looks like we have number 117. Sailor Scouts taking the lead, number 1171, Snuffy. Coming around looking to score some points.
For the Super Saiyans in the hunt, in the Dragon Ball helmet cover, we have number 44. Gonna be Slim Grim.
But Snuffy is going to call it off, hopefully, before the Saiyans could have scored a couple of points, and they did. We have our first lead change of the game.
What? Ooh.
Okay, Sailor Moon.
In the order of the moon, I'll punish you. Okay, now do the fusion dance. We've got 9-9 for the Super Saiyans. That's going to be Rip and Tear.
Who just took lead jammer.
Look at that.
I would tell you who's jamming for the Scouts, but I can't see that far.
There is a bow involved, though.
There is a bow, and it's cute, and they're still in. Oh, but they just got knocked out at the top while the Super Saiyans are on a scoring pass.
That's going to be number 711, 711, if you will, Viper Tension.
Viper Tension looking to put some points on the board.
Ooh, a little hop and a jump. And look, that is 2 points. 2 points for the Super Saiyans.
No, that was for Scouts.
It's a first. Never
Other way
mind.
around. That was 2 points for...
One of us has watched all of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. The other one has seen all of Sailor Moon. I mean, I've seen all of Sailor Moon, but like the old stuff.
One of us has never seen Dragon Ball Z.
No, it's Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. They're two different things.
I
And then there's
barely
Dragon
know
Ball
Goku.
Super. Okay.
You know?
Yeah, it's Saiyan. It's based off of Journey to the Journey.
Ah,
to
but
the
look at
East.
that! The Sailor Scouts are gonna take the lead! Number 1 Siren Song busting out of the pack first, trying to put some points on the board.
We've got Zumaya in the hunt for some points for the Super Saiyans.
And that's going to be 4 more points on the board for the Sailor Scouts, bringing the score to the end of that jam. Sailor Scouts 12 with the
Super Saiyans
8.
You're pointing at me, but I don't know what you want from me.
I want you to keep saying Super Saiyans.
We've got number 173 for the Super Saiyans out with the star.
And we've got number 1159, Bibbidi Bobbidi Bruiser, jamming for the Sailor Scouts. Bibbidi Bobbidi Bruiser getting recycled at the back of the pack. Who is that? Saiyan? But it's gonna be the Saiyans! Is that Dread? That looks like Dread.
That's Dread.
That's Dread. Picking up that lead jammer status as their pivot heads to the box. Sailor Scouts still on their initial, trying to get through. It looks
Now, which sailor is that?
a sailor that's going back to the bench. Sail away, sail away, sail away.
Not that kind of Sailor Scout. We've got number 818 for the Saiyans out with the star. That's going to be Metalachi. And there is a bow. And that bow is attached to a scout. And that scout is your jammer.
A jamming Jupiter Scout, number 1171, Snuffy. Look at that, jamming Jupiter. Yeah. Metalachi at the top of the pack, looking to break through.
And picking up that lead.
Picking up that lead for the Saiyans.
Yes.
All right, Metalachi putting 4 points on the board for the Saiyans, while the Scouts jammer is in the box. They're on a power jam.
Ooh, sent all the way to the outside by number 891 from the Sailor Scouts. That's going to be Ghost Gates.
4 points, 7 points on the board for the Saiyans that round, bringing the score to another lead change. We have the Saiyans sitting at 18 with the Sailor Scouts sitting at 12. Saiyans starting with a power start.
See, you got it. You got it.
I'm just saying.
Get out.
I'll see myself out. But not before number 100.
Cinderella.
Looking to pick up that lead jammer status.
Taking advantage of that power start, picking up the lead, but we do have a scout inbound. Bopping on through. And that looks like Bones holding the front of the pack. And it looks like an initial is picked up. Cinderella in the fight.
Snuppy trying to get some points on the board before it's called off.
Looks like 4 points picked up for the Super Saiyans.
Super 22 to the Sailor Scouts 12. Oh yeah, we have to do these too, right?
Don't forget, we have some lovely sponsors here at RollerCon. We have 888 protective gear. Upgrade your safety and with Derby-driven innovation. 888. Thank you so much for sponsoring.
And the Sailor Scouts are going to take the lead. Number 66, Slayer Moon, going up against number 318, the Animal for the Saiyans. Slayer Moon going to try to put some points on the board before calling it off.
So that's the turtle sigil. Yeah, the different things are different on the back depending on where you are in the series. Yeah, they have different symbols. It's like different schools. So the turtle is Master Roshi. Yeah, it's the old pervert guy.
Oh.
Yeah, he always has a nosebleed in the gifts. You've seen it. Long beard, bald, glasses. That's that guy. Anyway, back to your regularly scheduled derby.
Sailor Scouts making quick work of that lead jammer status. Who is that? Number 11, Siren Song. And jamming for the Saiyans, we have number 44, Slim Grim. Oh, tumble on the track, some hard hits. But there's a successful scoring pass for the Sailor Scouts just as the Super Saiyans get out behind them. Saiyans, see, I still can't say it. Scouts looking to put some more points on the board before the Saiyans can come around. And 6 points that jam for the Sailor Scouts. Close, but not enough for a lead change. Sailor Scouts sitting at 20 points. Super Saiyans at 24.
So I'm going to ask, do you know what Dragon Ball is about? Its original premise is that there are a number of Dragon Balls you have to collect to have a wish. That is the point.
Well, it looks like they wish to get lead jammer, and they did! Number 99. Who is that? Rip and Tear. R.I.P. and Tear. Rip and Tear. R.I.P. Looking to put some points on the board, but oh, they will pick up a penalty, making this a full 2-point jam, giving the Sailor Scouts a power jam.
It's just 2 minutes. If you're playing at home, you can start your wall sit now. We've got number 502, Kimchi Collider, really holding it down in the front.
All this jostling on the track is great. Both teams really putting in some work. Both teams really putting in some work to try to hold off the other.
It's the training.
And boom, the Saiyans rejoin. Saiyans Jammer rejoins the fight. Still not on their initial. Maybe on their initial. I think they got lead and then got a penalty, right?
Well, hold on, we're seeing. It looks like this is going to be a power swap with the Sailor Scouts Jammer in the box. Saiyans Jammer with the star, that is the number 1 ball. Yeah, because Yep, you got this.
Number 99, R.I.P. and Tear. Sailor Scouts down 2 players in the box. And the Saiyans will start with both a jammer and blocker advantage. 8 points on the board from the Saiyans, 4 points for the Scouts, bringing the score to Super Saiyans 32 to Sailor Scouts 24.
That is Zumaya on the track for this power start for the Super Saiyans. Getting some position and looking to find that lead.
And now we're playing USARs, but it's going to be the Sailor Scouts getting that lead jammer status released from the box just after the jam started. But the Saiyans are right on their heels. That's number 711, Viper Tension, jamming for the Scouts.
So is Viper Tension a poison issue or a heart issue?
Porque no los dos.
We got Snuffy on the track for the Sailor Scouts, and it looks like 818 for the Super Saiyans. That's Metalachi.
Metalachi pushing his way up through the pack to get that lead jammer status for the Saiyans.
A wonderful genre of music. If you haven't partaken, please partake.
Yeah, Metalachi on a scoring pass. Sailor Scouts looking to getting through on their initial, trying to put some points on the board. Just as Metalachi goes through someone, chest hits are legal.
Taking a little bump there is Snuffy trying to find a way out or in. With that whistle, it looks like 3 points picked up from the Sailor Scouts, 4 points for the Super Saiyans, having the score sit at 41-29. We've got Cinderella with the number 1 Dragon Ball.
And number 1159, Bippity Boppity Bruiser, jamming for the Scouts. Somebody just got thrown off the track. That was a good hit.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
We've got the Sailor Scouts at the top of the pack. Super Saiyans behind the pack, getting real stretched out. But it's going to be the Scouts getting that lead jammer.
I appreciate the bippity boppity, like the Cinderella looking color scheme that also fits kind of Sailor Mercury. I love it. I love to see a crossover.
Oh, you know what? That's cute.
See, I know, right? Ooh, Cinderella sent to the outside.
And a successful scoring pass by Bippity Boppity Bruiser. Super Saiyans still on their initial. Sailor Scouts trying to close the gap.
Amazing blocker work by Cinder Blocker on the Sailor Scout side. Really holding it down in the back.
Successful star pass right before the jam was called. Sailor Scouts picking up 5 points that jam, bringing the score to Sailor Scouts 34, holding the Saiyans at 41.
We've got Dodgin' Ya and Siren Song. Nope.
That's Animal.
Thank you.
Don't worry, I got you.
It's the same number. I got a little confused. I looked up the
And
wrong
that's
list.
Animal getting pushed, getting a push assist from their friend to get out of that pack and get that lead jammer status.
Love to see it.
Sometimes you just need a little help from your friends, you know?
That's the whole point of the show.
Excellent blocking by number 9904 at the top, but they cannot hold back Siren Song as they break through on their initial. Animal hot on their trail. Everybody's now playing USARs.
Jammer races!
Jammer races!
A little tumble, but we're giggling. We're good.
Saiyans picking up 4 points that jam. Scouts picking up 2, bringing the score to Super Saiyans 45 to Sailor Scouts 36.
So, like, I know the question is always who would win against, like, the Sailor, like, would it be Sailor Moon or Goku?
Yes.
I think the first fight, it's always Sailor Moon because Goku's got to die first, and Sailor Moon just has to cry about it. Speaking of, that's lead for the Super Saiyans.
Can't Sailor Moon, like, bring people back from the dead and change time and everything else like that on, like, a whim, though? I heard that's the argument because she can literally, like, manipulate time or something.
Well, no, that's Sailor Pluto is the time one, right? Yeah? No? I'm not caught up?
I don't know. I just know that Sailor Moon would win.
I just appreciate that Sailor Moon taught me I could cry about it and still actually get it done.
You can both cry and then boss up.
It's fine.
But the Saiyans picked up 4 points that jam, bringing the score to 49 Super Saiyans to the Sailor Scouts 36.
We've got 44 and 66 respectively for their teams. 44 with the lead for the Super Saiyans. That's going to be Slim Grim. 66 is Slayer Moon. I got it. For the Sailor Scouts. Haha, dyslexia.
And successful scoring pass by the Saiyans, putting 4 more points up on that board. Sailor Scouts still on their initial.
Wonderful work up front by number 84 E-Ball and number 1011 Lily Rascal to really hold back the Saiyans.
Successful star pass to the pivot by the Sailor Scouts.
Down to the last second. That's going to be number 24 Katniss Neverclean that had the star.
Sailor Scouts picking up 2 points. Super Saiyans picking up 8, bringing the score to Saiyans 57 to the Scouts 38. Jamming for the Scouts, we have number 11, Siren Song. Making quick work of that lead jammer status, going up against number 99, Rip in Terror, who just headed to the box for a penalty, giving the Sailor Scouts a power jam.
Now do the song. I was joking, I think.
Fighting evil by moonlight. Ooh, those blockers are sitting real heavy, making hard work for that Sailor jammer. However, I see Cinder Blocker out there, Cinder blocking.
Ooh, nice swivel. Siren Song picking up 4 points, but we do have an active Dragon Ball. Because when you get all of them and you make a wish, they scatter, and then you got to do it again. Yeah, you only make one wish, and then they scatter, and then you get them again. That's the point.
Where do they scatter to?
Anywhere. Anywhere. Yep.
We're going to come back to this. So, what do we have going on? What's happening here?
And don't get me started on the Super Dragon Balls. That's a different situation. Yeah, those are the size of planets.
Does that mean you get more than one wish?
No, you get one wish from a different dragon. Because Shinron is who you get from the regular ones.
If you have a bigger ball, do you get a better wish?
No, you get a different dragon. That's it.
All right. Well, Sailor Scouts picked up 8 points that jam, bringing the score to Sailor Scouts 46 to Super Saiyans 57. And we have, that is Dread jamming. But it's going to be the Sailor Scouts picking up that lead jammer status, number 9-8.
No, wait.
Battylin.
There it is. Power up. You missed it.
Ooh, impressive apex jump by Dreadful Stardust. Dreadlightful Stardust.
How delightful.
Sailor Scouts holding on to that lead jammer status. Successful scoring pass. Both teams doing an amazing job of really trying to lock it down. Ooh, successful scoring pass by the Super Saiyans just as the Sailor Scout jammer heads to the box for a power jam. And with that, that means that this is going to be a full 2-minute jam.
And it looks like we have a star pass. Your new jammer for the Saiyans is Bones. You know, they have time travel in the Dragon Ball universe as well. Yeah. Yeah, because Trunks had to come back. It was a whole thing. There was a baby Trunks and an adult Trunks at the same time, but they're actually two different people.
I don't even know who that is.
It's a long story. Anyway.
Oh, but look at that. Successful scoring pass out of the box for the Sailor Scouts. Boom! I think they tried to hit him with a thingy.
It's the Kamehameha. That's what you do. No. It's yeah, palms together, out, and you like turn it. Yeah, so it's, you bring it from your hip, and you turn it out. From the hip, turn it out. Our childhoods were very different.
Very.
We've got Zumaya on the track for the Super Saiyans, and that looks like 7-Eleven Viper Tension for the Sailor Scouts.
But it's going to be number 80 for the Super Saiyans, running up that inside line to get that lead jammer status, just as the Sailor Scout jammer picks up a track cut, giving the Super Saiyans a power jam.
So I guess when the jammer, when the pivot turns into the jammer, that would be a fusion dance.
Fusion dance.
No, fusion dance is it's actually a thing where two people become one person.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, now there is a second scout heading to the box, just as the Super Saiyans have another successful scoring pass.
Woo! Zumaya taking that inside and fighting off number 106, Chef. Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef. I see you cutting up back there. Sailor Scouts making it through on their initials. Some excellent blocking from number 21, Wild Style, here at the top over here. 15-point jam for the Saiyans, bringing the score to Super Saiyans 86 to Sailor Scouts 62.
Such a sibilant title. Looks like we have a new jammer in rotation. That's going to be number 84, E-Ball. And 818, once again, gracing us. Metalachi. From the Super Saiyans.
Metalachi is really good about pushing his way up through the middle of the pack to get that lead jammer status, just as he has done once again.
Bum-ba-da-dum.
We love to see it. Successful scoring pass for the Saiyans. You're almost making it look easy out there.
And it is definitely not. E-Ball's having a little bit of trouble getting through the pack that is headed up by True Blocka. Don't you love it when the person lives up to their name?
Some excellent help from their Sailor Scout in orange, number, I think that's 320. Yeah, number 320.
I'm going to go with it. Yeah, 320. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, thanks. We appreciate that. 326. Thanks. 326, Trash Panda.
Thank you. I can't read.
Same. We're doing great. Anyway, Bones making it through.
Well, but your blocking's great, so,
yeah.
You know.
Bones making it through number 1011, Lily Rascal. And I want to say that is Ghost Gates.
Successful scoring pass by the Saiyans before calling it off. 12 points that jam for the Super Saiyans, bringing the score to Super Saiyans 98, holding the Sailor Scouts at 62.
Fun fact, all the Saiyans have names that are vegetables, except for Goku. He doesn't count.
You're a vegetable. You're a vegetable.
Because they come from the planet Vegeta.
You're a vegetable. You're a vegetable. Jamming for the Super Saiyans, we have number 100, Cinderella, at the back of the pack, going up against number... Ooh, who is that? Is that Amanda Conda? That looks like Amanda Conda. Yeah, I know what Amanda Conda looks like. Going up against Amanda Conda, juking her way out, getting that lead jammer status for the Sailor Scouts. Amanda Conda plays on one of my teams. That's why I know her jammer style.
Yay!
Successful scoring pass by Amanda Conda.
It looks like we did not have a successful star pass, as Bones had to return said helmet cover as Cinderella is getting recycled by Cinder Block. Yeah. Cinder Block her. I can read. Anyway, fake it till you make it. We got Amanda Conda free picking up that 4 points. And Bones officially with the star.
All right. Both teams now on a scoring pass. Successful scoring pass by Amanda Conda as Bones picks up a... so Bones picked up a penalty. It looks like they dropped the jammer panty. There might not have been a fully legal pass.
Not a fully legal pass, so that means that Bones is taking that penalty as a blocker. Cinderella retrieving the star and is still our jammer.
Yep. Just as Amanda Conda completed another successful scoring pass and is looking at on another one.
Only a 20-point divide now between the Saiyans and the Sailor Scouts. Sailor Scouts still lead.
Successful scoring pass by Amanda Conda. Just as Bones rejoins the track.
The skating backwards was pretty, though. Give you that. That was real pretty.
It really was. 20-point jam by Amanda Conda, closing that lead, bringing the Sailor Scouts to 82, holding the Super Saiyans at 98.
And that's the highest scoring pass in this game. Congratulations, Amanda Conda.
I know her. Jamming for these Super Saiyans, we have Annie Mel going up against number... Is that Hypertension?
No, it is not. That is 1171.
Snuffy! Snuffy's our lead jammer for this jam. Looking to put some points up on the board as Annie Mel for the Super Saiyans goes to the penalty box, giving the Sailor Scouts a power jam.
So you remember that conversation I had before about the Sailor Scouts having to kill Goku first before Goku can win? So technically it's 2 fights and not 1.
Successful scoring pass by the Sailor Scouts. Closing the gap. This is just an 8-point game with 1 minute left.
Snuffy getting some assistance. And that is called. So that is an unofficial score. Your unofficial score sitting at 98-91.
Woo, so close.
I would give you a stat about when the actual animes came to America, but I can't for the life of me remember when they actually went on TV, but those dates look right.
Yeah.
They had to be redubbed twice. It's fine. It's fine.
Everybody had fun and everybody played well. Thank you both to the Sailor Scouts and the Saiyans. Thank you for teaching me how to say Saiyans.
Here to help. Here to help.
Fighting evil by moonlight.
Winning love by daylight.
Never running from a real fight. She is the one named Sailor Moon.
It's an instrumental, and the original one had words. It's not worth it. Anyway, Dragon Ball Z is a thing.
All right, well, I'm Aqua Tafana.
I'm Momo.
Bye.
Bye.
Good afternoon, RollerCon. Who's ready to watch some derby? I said, who's ready to watch some derby? All right, that was a little better. That's a little better. All right, we're getting ready to start the Wheels or Heels versus Rude Chicks bout here on C1. I'm going to start off with our rosters. For Rude Chicks, we have 005 Cinco de Mayhem, 007 Pepper, 111 Psycho Sam, 143 Pinball, 173 Dreadlightful Stardust, number 27 Peace War, 318 Dodge Inya, 357 Felony Fat Bottom, 4 Ivana Bumpalot, 4590 Bad Habit Barbie, 5 Villain, 5150 Doc, 724 Medieval, 80 Backlash, 802 No Fox Given, 826 Metallica Breath, 83 American Hurl Doll, 86 Ivy Creepin', 88 Physical Contact, and last but not least, number 9 Wild Sockeye. And in white, we have Wheels or Heels, 000 Booty Queen, 007 Bond Girl, 110 Lesbianist, 113 Sid Vicious, 129 Bad Kitty, 138 Patty Hearst, 15 Bugogi, 1729 Lucille Brawls, 18 Slick Mick, 21 Bettin' Boppin', 24 Bourbon, 247 PMS, 27 Karma Electrac, 28 Death Down Under, 313 Lola Chola, 314 Pie, 32 Locked and Loaded, and again, last but not least, number 99 Wreck-'em Ralph. And we are starting off with number, I see 9 for Rude Chicks, and they are your lead jammer. That's Wild Sockeye. Let's see, jammer coming around on a second scoring pass. There is the cover off. That's Mac Attack. Or it's going to be a power jam for Rude Chicks, picking up 4 more points on that pass. Coming up on top, a nice bean dip under the sides, going to call it off, allowing a power start. It's American Hurl Doll out there taking advantage of this power start for Rude Chicks. Pack starting up at the pivot line, starting off with a nice fast pack. Jammer coming in, getting a little bit of offensive help there. Being bumped to the outside by Bugogi. Recycled back. And that's, let's be honest, well, out on a scoring pass. Some nice offense there, was bumped to the outside, but was Death Down Under, knocked that skater out. Getting let's see, 4 points up on the board for Wheels or Heels. Pie is out there for Wheels or Heels, and I believe that's Dreadlightful Stardust for Rude Chicks. And we're off. Dreadlightful Stardust on that inside line, picking up lead fast, but Pie not too far behind. Nice slick track out here. Both jammers approaching the pack. Dreadlightful is going to go ahead and call that off. Fallen to the ground. Think we're going to take a Locked and Loaded out there against Peace War. Peace War taking off in the front, having one blocker to fight through, picking up lead jammer. Locked and Loaded finding their space. Now out on a scoring pass as well. Peace War giving some guidance to her blockers. Nice hop there. Getting around some hips, tapping them. Let's see, it looks like 3 points picked up for Rude Chicks, bringing the score 7 points, Wheels or Heels, 18, Rude Chicks. Wild Sockeye out against Let's Be Honest. Let's Be Honest on the inside. Lead jammer. Wild Sockeye trying to find that space. Bump to the inside. Recycled back by number 21, Bettin' Boppin'. Bump to the outside again. Recycled back. Let's Be Honest fighting past that last blocker, picking up 4 points. The cover is coming off, looking for a star pass. I see the cover on the ground, though. Jammer having to do a little do-si-do trying to get that cover while there is 4 more points up on the board for Wheels or Heels. And 4 more. Nice and easy. I think there has been a successful star pass. No? I can't tell if it's in the hand or not, but I believe the pivot is now the jammer. Yep. And that's Metallica Breath as the new jammer for Rude Chicks, but that's going to be the end of that jam. 4 more points up on the board. And that is a lead change, y'all. Wheels or Heels now in the lead with 23 points, holding Rude Chicks at 18. I think that is Ivy Creepin' and Bond Girl. Ivy Creepin' going towards that inside line. Both jammers on the inside. Bond Girl going to the out, pushing towards the back. Ivy Creepin' creating a little bit of space, taking a little tumble, but back up, having one blocker to beat and is lead jammer. I see the cover coming off. Bond Girl. Get it? And that is 4 points up on the board for Rude Chicks and Ivy Creepin'. Bond Girl still trying to find their way through out on that initial pass. Well, 4 more points go back up on the board for Rude Chicks, making it another lead change. There has been a successful star pass. That is number 247, PMS. Let's see. Things happened. There are points for both teams. Two points up for Wheels or Heels. That was an 11-point jam for Rude Chicks, bringing their score up to 29. Wheels or Heels at 25. Karma Electrac and Peace War. It's the battle of the 27s right now. Peace War pushing up towards the front, lead jammer. Karma Electrac having one blocker, nice spin work there. Now out on a scoring pass, Peace War coming in. Nice and clean on that inside line. Is going to go ahead and call it, extending that lead by 4 points. Locked and Loaded and Dreadlightful Stardust out on the RollerCon jam line. Both jammers off, hitting the pack. Locked and Loaded, scooting through. Lead jammer, Dreadlightful Stardust taking a hit there on the outside line, being recycled back. Locked and Loaded coming in on a scoring pass. Having a nice tripod to fight against. Both jammers fighting against some tough tripods. That's 4 points up on the board for Locked and Loaded. Dreadlightful Stardust passing the star to Bad Habit Barbie. Locked and Loaded coming around for another scoring pass, as it is a tied game. Trying on that outside, going back to the inside. Bad Habit Barbie making their way past those last two blockers. Looks like there is a cut track being called on Bad Habit Barbie, making this a power jam for Locked and Loaded and Wheels and Heels. And there has been a lead change. There's about 30 seconds left in this jam. Locked and Loaded making their way out again. That's 16 points on the board in that jam, bringing Wheels or Heels up to 41. Rude Chicks, 33. And don't forget to please thank a staffer. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. We have Lesbianas taking advantage of this power start. The pack starting up at the pivot line. Fighting against a couple more blockers. That tripod doing a really good job of reforming in the front. But Lesbianas, lead jammer for Wheels or Heels. Ooh. It looks like there has been a star pass. I think that's number 9, Wild Sockeye. That is the new jammer for Rude Chicks. Lesbianas pushing up at the front of the pack. Wild Sockeyes fighting in the back. making their way a little bit further front. Sockeye in the front of the pack, but let's be honest, having one blocker left to get past on this scoring pass. That is 4 points, extending that lead for Wheels or Heels. Some really tough walls out there right now, really giving both jammers a hard time. Let's be honest, coming back through on a scoring pass. That was a 12-point jam for Wheels or Heels, making this a 20-point game. 53 points for Wheels or Heels, 33 points for Rude Chicks. We got the Battle of the 27s back out on the track. Peace War and Carmelectrac. Sorry, excuse me. And both jammers are out. But it's going to be Carmelectrac, who is lead jammer. Carmelectrac coming back through. Beautiful footwork there, making it through, picking up all four, calling it off. And I just wanted to shout out our sponsor, 187 Killer Pads. From new recruits to world champs, 187 Killer Pads leads the pack. And that is locked and loaded and physical contact. Physical contact lead jammer. Finding that track a little slippery. Coming back in. Pushing through to the front of the pack. Locked and loaded. Juking. Almost through. 1 foot out. Physical contact. Picking up 4. Physical contact, fighting in the back. Locked and loaded has the star off, looking for their pivot. And that is going to be the end of that jam. Three points up on the board, closing that score gap, 57-40. And be sure to check out Exolanzis, handcrafted earrings and claw clips inspired by derby and pop culture, anime and global pop culture. Out of Savannah, Georgia. Let's see, let's be honest, pushing up towards the front of the pack. I think that's 111 Psycho Sam out there jamming for Rude Chicks, as Let's Be Honest is coming back in on a scoring pass, getting some offensive help. Psycho Sam out on a scoring pass now. Let's Be Honest is going to go ahead and call it off after picking up 4 points for Wheels or Heels, bringing their score up to 61, holding Rude Chicks at 40. We have Pie and Peace War out on the RollerCon jam line. Both jammers trying to find a hole. Peace War making their way up to the front. Lead jammer. Pie trying to get some offensive help. And is making it out on a scoring pass as Peace War has made it back in through the pack. Bump to the outside. Is going to go ahead and decide to call it. And it looks like there were 2 points that were picked up for Rude Chicks. Ivy Creepin and Karma Electrac. Ivy going towards the inside, pushing towards the front. Karma Electrac going to the outside, going to the inside. Ivy's making some way towards the front, but knocked to the outside, recycled back. And it is going to be Karma Electrac as your lead jammer, but Ivy is also out on a scoring pass, not too far behind. And we're coming back in, trying on that outside, bumped out, recycled back. But there's only one blocker left for Karma Electrac, picking up 4 points as she gets through. They get through. We have a Rude Chicks blocker going to the box. This has actually been a pretty clean game. Haven't seen too many people going to the box. Karma Electrac took a little tumble, but got up nice and fast and called it off after picking up some more points. 69 points for Wheels or Heels and 46 points for Rude Chicks. Dreadlightful Stardust and Locked and Loaded out on the RollerCon jam line. Pack starting high at the pivot line. Dreadlightful Stardust finding space on the inside line, tiptoeing through lead jammer. Locked and Loaded now out as well on a scoring pass. Dreadlightful Stardust coming through. Let's see, picking up 1 point, calling it. Let's be honest, and Peace War out jamming for this one. A little jammer on jammer action. Let's be honest, out as lead jammer. Peace War being bumped to the inside, recycled back. Let's be honest, coming back in. Some nice footwork there by Peace War, hanging on with 1 foot. Now out on a scoring pass as Let's Be Honest is back in. Let's Be Honest going to go ahead and call this off. It looks like 3 points picked up on that jam for Wheels or Heels. Medieval Number 74 out for Rude Chicks. And I believe that's 21 Bettin' Boppin' for Wheels or Heels. And that is going to be a cut track. So a power jam for Medieval. Having one blocker left to get through. Little offensive help and his lead jammer. Medieval coming back in. I'm waiting for a hiya. Pushing their way towards the front. Getting some offensive help there. Bettin' Boppin' back out on the track. Made it through on their initial. Medieval's trying to pick up any points that they can. Calling it off. Picking up 3 points for Rude Chicks. That is American Hurl and Karma Electrac out on the jam line. Oh, nice footwork there for American Hurl picking up lead jammer. Karma Electrac fighting against that tough tripod. Just a whole glob of bodies going back and forth. That's 4 points up on the board for American Hurl. The cover coming off. There has been a successful star pass. That is PMS. That is going to be the new jammer for Wheels or Heels, but I'm going to go ahead and call that off. After picking up, it looks like 3 more points. So bringing the score to 57 for Rude Chicks, 72 Wheels or Heels. Locked and Loaded and Peace War. I like the juxtaposition of those names. Peace War pushing up towards the front. Locked and Loaded bump to the outside. Trying to find any hold. There's Peace War for lead jammer. Peace War coming back in on a scoring pass. Tiptoeing on that inside line, picking up 4 points. Locked and Loaded has the cover coming off. Fighting in the front of the pack. Taking a big hit there. But back up. Was a successful star pass. I believe that is... I can't see. I will update you as soon as I figure it out. But Peace War pushing up towards the front. I hear a whistle going off. Oh, that's 313 Lola Chola. And it looks like Lola Chola picked up a forearm at the end of that jam. So it is going to be a power start for Rude Chicks. Let's see if they can take this game back. Less than 3 minutes. And it looks like Wheels or Heels is going to be starting off with the jammer and a blocker joining them in the box. So down pack. And I think that's Ivy that's going to be taking advantage of this power start. Delivering a big hit. Picking up lead jammer. Ivy bumped to the outside, being recycled back. Death Down Under giving some trouble to Ivy in the back there. Lola Chola finding space on the outside. Coming back through on a scoring pass. Ivy's going to go ahead and call it off after picking up all 4 points. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 fingers. I see 3 fingers. Just kidding. I'm trying to see them against the background. Thank you. On down. Down. Boogie on down. Karma Electrac back out there for Wheels or Heels, and American Hurl Doll for Rude Chicks. And that is going to be Karma Electrac for lead jammer. Now out on a scoring pass. American Hurl Doll. Karma Electrac coming through is trying to score points. I believe got all 4. It's only an 8-point game. I don't think we'll have another jam, maybe? To be determined. Oh, we're going to do it. Let's be honest, and Dreadlightful Stardust. Both trying to find a hole, any space to get through. Some friendly help. Dreadlightful Stardust bumped to the outside, recycled back, and is going to, I believe, pick up a cut track. There was one blocker they didn't see, so that is, oh, we're going to have a little jammer do-si-do. So this will be a 2-minute jam. Both jammers back out on the track. A little swip swap there. Dreadlightful Stardust. One blocker left to beat. Direction going to, let's see. That was a direction for the Wheels or Heels blocker. I'm not sure what the penalty was for the Rude Chicks blocker, but one of each going to the box. Wow. Let's be honest, is making it out. Dreadlightful Stardust picking up 4. Let's be honest, thought they had a free ride out, but the free ride was Peace War. Recycling them back while Dreadlightful Stardust fighting their way past the last, well, little tripod. They gained friends. Let's be honest, trying to find their way. That's going to be the end of the jam, the end of the game. Let's give everybody a round of applause. Let's give our refs a round of applause. Thank you for being here. Make sure to thank your volunteers. I'm just going to keep talking because I'm announcing the next game too, so you guys just get to hear my lovely voice. Gonna do some sponsor shout outs. Mag Bag Missoula, handmade bags and accessories from Missoula, Montana. MT's Montana, right? Bags, accessories, and jam straps, handmade from industrial materials. Custom orders welcome. You can check out their website, magbagmissoula.com. If you love roller derby and you know it, clap your hands. If you love roller derby and you know it, clap your hands. If you love roller derby and you know it and you really want to show it. If you love roller derby and you know it, clap your hands. Thank you for the participation, guys. All right, we're going to get ready to get this next game started here in just a few minutes. Mermaids versus aliens. You want to read aliens first? We're going to get off with our team names.
Okay, today we've got skating for the aliens team. We've got 0-1 someone, 1-0-1-0 witch slapped, 1-1-2-8 antisocial, 1-3-0 damage patch kid, 1-5-8 shadow runner, 1-7 sugar and feist, 1-8-4 ruby slip her, 3-3 murphy slaw, 3-6-0 kamatazi, 404 Slamma Montana, 481 Anastasia, that's fun, 602 Sunny Demolish, 626 Crash Cart, 713 Unprotected Flex, 757 Small Fry, 828 Teapot, 86 Ivy Creepin', 937 Petty Punch, 981 Zumaya, and 99 Psycho.
And for the mermaids, we have 011 Skyscraper, 129 BT Kitty, 1313 Naughty Havoc, 16 Wicked Awesome. Sorry, it feels good coming off the tongue if you want to awesome. Anyway, 17 Belly Flop, 227 Nitro, 30 Big Draws, 304 Octo, 314 Super Pie, 318 The Animal, 411 Rowdy Dangerfield, number 5 A Green, 5050 Demi Godless, 514 Maliboon Stacy, 66 Demonica, 69 Glitter Bomb, 715 Psychosomatic, 787 Banshee, 80 Backlash, and last but not least, 814 Edward Scullin. Right, let's also take this time to shout out our ref crew and our volunteers that are all helping us out. Our NSOs. Can't forget about you guys. Love you. Hate to see you in the box, but love to see you and love that you're here. We got our wonderful medics that are here to keep us safe. Thank you, medics, for being here. Also, hydrate. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate.
We've got just a few minutes before Derby kicks off, so let's give a quick shout out to Roller Rag Magazine, one of our sponsors. Roller Rag is a roller skating magazine made by skaters for skaters.
You just keep going. Well, I mean, this is throughout like all day. Let's see. That's 314 Super Pie for the mermaids. I don't see 80 on here. I don't think I have a name for. Yeah, the black team. I don't have a current name for the Black Jammer, but if somebody wants to let me know, I'll gladly shout them out when I get the opportunity.
Sunny Demolish 602.
No, it was 80.
Oh.
That's who it was.
Oh, did they pass?
It looks like there was a star pass, so that's going to be number 602, Sunny Demolish. Who was it before? It was the 80 who's in the...
Oh, I see.
It's like ZU something. Was a no pass, no penalty there. Zumaya? All right, the jammer was Zumaya. There was a successful star pass, and now they're a blocker. Super Pie making it through. It's going to go ahead and call it off after 20 points for the Mermaids.
I'm so nervous about talking. Usually not, which is weird. Nobody's gonna laugh at me or scold me or
Nope. What's the worst that they could really say?
they can ask me to stop. That's about it.
And that's the worst thing that could happen, right? So, all right, that is 318, the Animal lead jammer for the Mermaids, picking up 4 points. I believe that's 158 Shadow Runner.
Another nice smooth pass through the pack for your lead jammer. Somebody went to- Where's the other jammer?
I thought I was missing a jammer, but their cover's just,
Oh no.
now it's off. Yeah. Happens to the best of us.
It does.
That's the NML coming back in. Picking up 4 more points. Only one. Oh, that cover, yep. Don't let that cover win. You got this. You got this. Both jammers pushing through the pack, trying to find some space. There's a little bit of space on the outside for the Animal. Having one more blocker.
Oh,
But bump to the outside, but
that
did
block.
get cut on or get called on a penalty, excuse me. There's another 16-point jam. Oh, nope, another 20-point jam, excuse me, for the Mermaids. I think they're holding the aliens underwater. Is it on porpoise?
I feel like no crowd appreciates puns as much as a roller derby crowd.
I'm sorry.
No, she's not.
I thought it was pretty good. That's number 5, A Green for the Mermaids, lead jammer. Number 130, Damage Patch Kid,
Nice.
was out there for the aliens. Go, 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 go. Something's 1-7. Belly flop. Hey, we got the 17s out there. Sugar and Feist and Belly flop. The last game we had a battle of the 27s. Now it's a battle of the 17s.
In the Riedell S1 bout, there were an 89 on each team, and they were never paired against each other.
That's sad. I like it when the numbers go against each other.
I agree.
And that is going to be the Mermaids belly flop for lead jammer. There's a direction being called on a mermaid blocker. Some nice footwork there. Both jammers making it through.
Belly flop's going to call that jam off before the aliens can score. So they got 187 and 69.
184.
184.
Ruby Slipper.
We have 184 on the jam line for the aliens. Ruby Slipper versus number 69 for the mermaids. Glitter Bomb. Glitter Bomb is out. She is your lead jammer. I have no idea. Nothing. They don't give me pronouns.
Yeah, they didn't do it on this one. I feel like they normally do.
Oh, yeah. Mermaids call it off after a quick 2 points. Current score 50-0.
The score is now 500. Oh, is the alien killing a mermaid out there? That is 360 Kamitaze out against 318 the Animal. It's the Animal as lead jammer coming back in on a scoring pass. There has been a successful star pass for the aliens. Mermaid jammer bumped the inside just slightly, recycled back. The aliens pivots trying to make some progress through there, while the Animal has made it through for 4 points. And that is number 130, Damage Patch Kid. That is the new jammer for the aliens. Sorry.
She actually say I'm sorry. She got her penalty. She's like, I'm sorry.
I didn't see what the penalty was, though. Oh. I'll let you take this one.
Who is that? Number 5? Okay, we have a new jammer on the line for the mermaids. Number 5, A Green, lining up against number 80, Zumaya.
And Zumaya's lead.
Say what?
Zumaya's lead.
Yes. Zumaya is out for the lead jammer for the aliens team. And a quick call off. Ooh, a nice 3 points on the board for the aliens. We have number 1128 on the line for the aliens, Antisocial, up against 17 Belly Flop. who is out, and lead jammer.
Nice footwork there on the outside line. It's a cut track being assessed to a alien blocker.
Got a 2-knee fall superstar call off by belly flop.
It was a knee flop.
Belly flops are way more painful.
Yeah. At least with the knee flop, you have knee pads, which is a great time to shout out one of our sponsors. Like, I threw it at you last second. I'm sorry.
No. I don't have any knee pad ones.
Glitter Bomb is out there against, I think that's Ruby Slipper. Glitter Bomb is lead jammer. Multiplayer being called on somebody. Yes, that's 184 Ruby Slipper for the aliens. Trying to come in hot. Not in time to pick up any points, though. 2 points on the board for the mermaids.
I'm a little slow, but let's give a quick shout out to TSG, designed by riders for riders. Protect your brain and keep rolling.
Boop. It's a 9 something. That has to be 9-9. Psycho. Oh, she's a little bit psycho, a little bit psycho.
We got Annie Mel out in lead jammer for the mermaids. 9-9.
Psycho coming in, not too far behind. Let's see, I think there were some points up on the board for aliens. 2 points. Bringing their score up to 5.
Hard to make balanced mixers. Some of them are really close. Everybody's having fun.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Who's having fun? So 3 people. 3 people are having fun. Who's having fun? All right. All right.
Much better.
Is that a green? A green lead jammer for the mermaids. I think Zumaya is out there for the aliens. Zumaya coming out of the pack, star off helmet. Beautiful dipping and dodging there. That was a good call out for that multiplayer there, ref. I see you. I'm going to go ahead and send an alien blocker to the box, allowing the mermaids to start up 1.
360. Let's see. We have number 360 on the line for the aliens. That's Kami Tazi. Or Kamitazi?
I was thinking like kamikaze,
Sure.
right?
That makes sense. Who's out there for mermaids?
Super Pie out as lead for the mermaids.
I love mermaid bouts. Everything's so sparkly.
Right? All the shimmer, the sparkle.
I feel like it's not roller derby without some glitter or sequins.
True story. I hear no lies.
Who is that? Oh, that's Pivot. We got belly flop on the line again for the mermaids. And number, is that 18? No. that Ruby Slipper?
It looked like 8. I think it's Ruby Slipper, yeah. I can see the 1 and the 8 glistening beautifully.
True.
There's the 4. Belly flop, lead jammer for the mermaids.
Oh no!
Belly flop making it through for 4 points. There is a cut track going to Ruby Slipper. So this is a power jam for Belly Flop and the mermaids. Finding space on that inside line, 4 more points up on the board.
I like the fancy hide behind your blocker until the last minute strategy. As a 5-foot jammer, I try that a lot. Okay, we're going to call off that jam. That's going to freeze the alien jammer in the box, so we're going to start on a power start for the mermaids.
It's because she went to stand up and didn't, so just...
The floor is kind of slick. I can't change my wheels though because they're kind of broken, so...
I just don't change my wheels. The animal on that inside line, lead jammer. Pushing up towards, oh, that is a nice, beautiful initial pass there for Ruby Slipper. Ow. As long as the brain stay inside of your head. But that's what the helmet's for, right?
I am grateful for my helmet every day.
A Green and Zumaya out there on the RollerCon jam line.
A Green doing a little bit of defense.
Zumaya was trying to take some tippy-toe stops.
A Green is your lead jammer.
Zumaya now out on a scoring pass. That's some beautiful footwork there. Okay, A Green, I see you.
Oh, we got 713. Who's that? Is that the first time on the line? We've got Unprotected Flex, number 713 on the line for the aliens this time. And Glitter Bomb returning to the jam line for the mermaids.
I feel like an unprotected flex can cause a glitter bomb.
So
I'm sorry, even if you guys aren't enjoying my jokes, I'll make myself laugh.
Glitter Bomb is out as lead jammer.
Unprotected flex out on a scoring pass. That's 2 more points up on the board for mermaids, bringing them above the century mark. About 10 minutes left in this game.
1128. They're trying now. We have Antisocial back on the line for the aliens with Belly Flop for the mermaids. Oh man, aliens out for lead jammer.
antisocial, didn't want to be in the pack. Belly flop out on a scoring pass.
Where'd they go? Oh.
That's 4 points up on the board for Mermaids. Let's see.
Aliens getting another 4 points up on the board, and then 6 for the Mermaids in that jam.
Steady rocking all night long. Sugar and Feist out against the Animal. The Animal pushing towards the front, taking the inside line, picking up lead jammer. Sugar and Feist took the outside, not too far behind. Beautiful. The full 4 up on the board for the Mermaids with that pass.
We have Ruby Slipper back on the jam line for the Aliens, and why do I always forget her name? A Green for the Mermaids. I should have known her skirt is green, and therefore maybe I can remember.
A Green making it out, lead jammer, and through for 4 points as well. Untouched, unscathed. Who's that out there for Aliens?
I said it and I already forgot.
I see the star coming off for the Aliens.
I think it was Ruby Slipper again.
4 more points for the Mermaids. There's a really tough tripod in the back, or forward wall, excuse me. Really giving the Aliens jammer a hard time. They're doing a great job at just reforming back in front. That was some great footwork there by A Green. One blocker to beat. There we go. The Alien jammer has made it out. Ruby Slipper. A Green's going to go ahead and call that off after
28 points. Dang.
I was like, did they put the other points up already? I think it was a 28-point jam there for A Green. About 5.5 minutes left. Psycho is going out against
Glitter Bomb.
Glitter Bomb.
Somebody's got a multiplayer.
Grab your cover on the way. There you go. 4 points on the board. It's going to go ahead and call that off.
Ow. I feel so short. I feel so short in this chair.
like every time I feel like all these chairs are about to break.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know I'm chunky, but
No, it's the chair. It's not you. A little over 4 minutes left in the bout.
Antisocial and belly flop. Belly flop going to the inside, picking up lead. One blocker to beat, and Antisocial is also out on a scoring pass. Belly flop scooting those hips around, picks up 3 points for the Mermaids.
A quick reminder that out in the lobby area, if you take a right, it's the quiet hallway. For those of us who feel a little overstimulated in here, just step out there for a few minutes and enjoy the silence.
Zumaya and Super Pie. Out on the Super Pie. Zumaya picking up lead jammer.
And now I want pie. It's a pretty tight pack. All the blockers have kind of consolidated.
It's just a glob. Super Pie making it out on their initial pass. Zumaya being recycled back. Trying to scoot some hips around. Spinning, taking a tumble. But was successful in holding the Mermaids scoreless, picking up 3 points.
Oh, nice job. All right, we've got A Green on the line again for the Mermaids. How do I keep forgetting that name? And Cami Tazzy. Aliens have lead jammer.
I'm like, I keep trying to think of a alien sound, but I don't know that I could make one.
Quick 4 points. Nice job.
It can't be because I've deemed that the Kraken sound.
Oh, I thought that was a turkey.
Well, if you do it with the arms, then it's a Kraken because they got their little thing.
Right.
They're tentacles. They're tentacles. That is Belly Flop and Antisocial out on the jam line. Belly Flop is lead jammer.
Uh-oh.
Antisocial finding space on the outside.
Belly
and
Flop had
I think
a
is
forearm
actually your
penalty.
lead jammer because there was a forearm call against Belly Flop. So this is a power jam for the Aliens. I think this is their first one of the game.
Nice.
4 points on the board for the Aliens.
And the alien bench goes wild.
Both jammers now back out on the track.
Oh, some nice line work by Antisocial, getting through on another 4 points.
All right, let's give it up for these skaters. Give it up for our refs. Give it up for our safety crew, NSOs, volunteers. I had fun. I'll be announcing, I don't know, eventually throughout the weekend, so you'll probably hear me. I'm Hit Me Brewston.
Oh, I'm Cupcake. This is my first tournament announcing, so thanks, y'all.
Thanks for announcing with me. See you on the track.
Test, test. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the bout on C1. It's Krampus versus Santa. I'm your play-by-play announcer, Hellbilly.
And I'm your color commentary announcer, Hippie Smaxolotl.
All right. Tonight we have on the black team, Krampus. Number 1313, Naughty Havoc. Number 158, Shadowrunner. Number 17, Sugar and Feist. Number 18, Sheer Terror. Number 2, Silver Slapdragon. Number 21, Violet No Regard. Number 22, Hulk Smash. Number 266, Splinter Ella. Number 3, Bombshell. Number 326, Thrash Panda. Number 343, Firecracker. Number 369, Number Muncher. Number 37, Dolly Harden. Number 48, Debris. Number 60, Braun Burgundy. 626, Witch Slapped. 74, Dare Roll Dixon. 792, Catastrophe. And 807, Kish.
And on Team Red, Team Santa, we have 101, Pink Freud. 1159, Bippity Boppity Bruiser. 12, Batanya Harding. 216, Thrashy. 319, Frayed Sanity. 37, Terror. 404, Slamma Montana. 411, Rowdy Dangerfield. 455, Frida Tits. 514, Maliboom Stacy. 55, Buffy Skaters. 626, Lucy Bolts. 66, Boba Threat. 69, Glitter Bomb. 77, Royalty. 777, Jupiter. 85, Smarty McFly. 86, Ivy Creepin'. 96, Mary Fury. And 981, Gravity Storm.
And jamming for Krampus is Thrash Panda. Jamming for Santa is Glitter Bomb. And the jam is on. Looks like both jammers are fighting for position, and
Looks like Santa comes out on the lead for this first jam.
Thrash Panda still fighting through.
I guess Krampus was extra naughty this year.
Thrash Panda's definitely getting coal in their stocking this year. And number 326 Thrash Panda is back on the track and completes their initial pass. That's 4 points for Santa, and the jam is called. Lining up for Santa, number 981. Is that Gravity Storm? Lining up for Krampus. Looks like 3-0. Does that look like 3-0 or 3-0?
Is it 3-7?
I think it's 369. 369. Number Muncher. And Santa gets the lead right away. And immediately gets a penalty and is sent to the box. This will be a 2-minute jam. There will be no lead jammer on this jam. And there was a star pass on Krampus. New jammer for Krampus is number 3, Bombshell.
We've got a power jam going on here. She just made that look easy.
Sure did. Krampus racks up 4 points quickly. And here comes Santa back onto the track. Both jammers are recycling. Looks like there's some very good blocking going on. Both teams are shutting down the other players' jammers. And number 3 for Krampus breaks out for 4 points.
Santa's still battling through.
And the jam timed out. Final 2 points for Santa. Sorry, 2 points for Krampus, 4 points for Santa. Lining up for Santa, number 1, 2, Batanya Harding. Lining up for Krampus, number 792, Catastrophe. And Santa gets the lead, followed right behind by Krampus. Pack is on the move. And called by Santa. 0 points for either team. Score remains Krampus 10, Santa 7. Lining up for Santa, number 37, that's Dolly Hardin. Lining up for Krampus, 326. See a 326 to you?
I do not see a 326. Is it 626?
And jam is on. Obviously a 3.
Oh, Thrash Panda.
Oh, thank
fun.
you.
Yeah, for Krampus.
Thrash Panda gets the lead right away.
I think it's fitting that Thrash Panda's on Krampus.
Definitely some bad boy vibes going on there.
Yeah.
Krampus gets through for 4 points. Nope, sorry, that was a penalty.
Looks like a track cut.
Thrash Panda is going to the penalty box. Again, that's a lost lead. There will be no lead on this jam. Full 2 minutes. I'm going to try to shut up between jams so you can read some stuff. You know, good luck with that. But
Yeah.
Latanya Harding. No, sorry, that's Terror. What the hell? And Thrash Panda is back on the track, fighting with Terror. Looks like Terror's being shut down. And the jam times out, but not before Santa gets 3 points. Krampus gets 4.
So reminder, zip your bag and stow it in the labeled areas. Don't lose your stuff. And when you do, find it at VCI Lost and Found.
That's Glitter Bomb jamming for Santa. And looks like Number Muncher jamming for Krampus. Jam is on. Did you put a check mark?
Yep, I really have to fix that one.
Couldn't remember if I told you that part or
Yep,
not.
I was like, I have it in my hand, so I'll remember to do that.
Awesome.
Appreciate all the help. This is my first game of the RollerCon, so announcing.
This is my 3rd game ever.
Oh, nice. You're doing
Looks
really
like
well.
Santa gets lead.
Yeah, you're a pro.
It's fun. Ooh, attempts an apex jump and doesn't kick it. That's a star pass for Krampus. New jammer, number 37. That's Dolly Harden. And they called off the jam with 3 points for Krampus, or 3 points for Santa, 0 points for Krampus. Can you read that number on Santa? Nope. Jamming for Krampus, 792, Catastrophe. All I can see is a reflection in black.
Yeah, it was just the glare. Yeah. I still can't see it.
And Santa takes the lead.
11 something.
Could be 11:59. Bibbidi bobbidi.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
Bibbidi bobbidi bruiser.
Krampus makes it through.
Awesome. It's 4 points for Santa. That's 11:59. Bibbidi bobbidi bruiser.
Whether you've been naughty or nice this year, you're bound to get bruises in this match.
Both teams just picked up 4 points. I'm pretty sure I just saw Santa's blockers block their own jammer. Bibbidi Bruiser gets through for 4 points and calls the jam.
Truck and Yaki Food Cart is over in the chill zone with delicious, fresh Asian fusion food. Check it out.
Now we got Batanya Harding jamming for Santa and Thrash Panda up again for Krampus. The person who had this mic before me is an Amazon. I keep having to lower the mic.
Yeah.
And Krampus gets through for lead.
That's Thrash Panda again. I do not want to be on that naughty list.
4 more points for Krampus. And star pass for Santa. New jammer is 7-7. That's Royalty. And with that star pass, Santa completes their initial pass. And Krampus calls it. Looks like 4 final points for Krampus, 0 final for Santa.
It is a close match. That's nice.
Yeah, both teams are doing really good job at shutting the other jammer down. So we got 6-6, Boba Threat skating for Santa. And looks like 369 up again, Number Muncher for Krampus. Number Muncher gets sent to the box. They've lost the ability to get lead. Lead is open. Nope.
Oh, both
Scratch
jammers
that.
have gone to the box.
Both jammers are going to the box. There will be no lead on this jam. It will be a full 2-minute jam. And both jammers are back on the track. Number Munchers recycling.
And
Boba Thread gets through.
I personally love the backpack of children from number 22, right in the middle of the pack there. Very fitting for Krampus.
There's some bad children in that sack. It's Naughty Havoc on Krampus, forcing the jammer for Santa to go back further. When the jammer gets knocked out, they have to enter behind the rearmost blocker. So the blocker skates backwards to make them go further back. And the jam timed out. 3 more points for Santa, bringing them up to 2-8. Krampus holds at 2-7. It's a very close game here, folks.
Have questions, need help, want to say thanks? Look for a RollerCon staff and minty green staff shirts. They're here to help.
So we got Thrash Panda going up against Glitter Bomb. Thrash Panda breaks out to get lead. And Glitter Bomb is shortly behind her. Them. No pronouns.
Yeah, because you never know.
And Thrash Panda calls the jam. Krampus picks up 2 quick points. So we're going to go back and forth on the lead here for a while. And the jam is on. It's Catastrophe skating for Krampus again. And they get the lead.
Krampus still fighting to get through, but giving him a challenge.
It's Santa fighting to get through.
Oh, well, like right
Ah.
there. Yeah.
Catastrophe gets sent to the box, losing lead. This will be a 2-minute jam, y'all. And it's a star pass for Santa. New jammer for Santa is 626, Lucy Bolts. Santa got their initial with that star pass. And Catastrophe is now standing in the penalty box, preparing to return to the track. Got some blockers out there doing an excellent job of shutting down the jammers.
Yeah, that was number
88.
Number 86, Ivy Creepin, with a nice block and pulling the jammer back.
It's like both teams are using a triangle. And the jam timed out. Krampus got 3 points. Santa got 4 from that jam.
Are you interested in volunteering at RollerCon? Just stop by the VCI desk and they will help you sign up for whatever shifts whenever they have time available.
I think that's 8-6 skating for Santa. Can you confirm? So we got 369 Number Muncher skating for Krampus. And 8-6 Ivy Creepin skating for Santa. Number Muncher gets lead. Followed by Ivy Creepin with the initial.
It's called off.
Number Muncher gets through the pack and calls. 3 points for Krampus, 0 for Santa.
It's still close, but Krampus and Santa are within 3 points of each other.
That's only one pass through a pack.
Yeah.
So we got 319 jamming for Santa. That's Frayed Sanity. And our old friend 326 jamming for Krampus. Thrash Panda. Frayed Sanity gets through the pack to get lead jammer. It looks like they're having a little bit of equipment difficulty there. Thrash Panda has to recycle behind the pack. Thrash Panda still working on initial. Nope. Thrash Panda gets out of the pack for the initial pass. Frayed Sanity racks up 4 points. And the jam is called.
I was going to call one, but I didn't have time.
It's up to you.
It's okay.
792 Catastrophe skating for Krampus. 6-9 Glitter Bomb skating for Santa. And the jam is on. 514 falling to the ground, leaving an opening for Krampus to get through. Krampus gets lead jammer.
Santa makes it through.
Krampus picks up 4 points. Santa got the initial pass but wasn't able to get around the track. You can pick one of these short ones.
Yeah. Remember, please join events of your actual skill level. Don't play up or down. Our biggest complaints are when people choose the wrong levels.
It's true, though.
Yeah, for sure.
It's Ivy Creepin skating for Santa and Number Muncher skating for Krampus. Looks like Ivy Creepin gets through the pack to get lead jammer.
Gliding through there like ice skates right now. Very fitting for Santa as well.
All right, that's Mary Fury. Not Ivy Creepin. It's a 9-6. Nope, 8-6. Looks like I was right the first time.
The numbers are sparkly, so yeah.
4 points for Santa.
Extending that lead
That's
for
a
Santa.
star pass for Krampus. The new jammer is 7-4. That's Dare Roll Dixon.
And Santa makes it through again and calls it off.
Another 4 and then called. That was a 12-point jam for Santa. Takes them well into the lead.
It's still anybody's game, but Santa did just extend that lead.
Anything can happen. There's over 7.5 minutes left in this game. 7-7 skating for Santa. That's Royal T. 326. Our old friend Thrash Panda. Thrash Panda breaks out for lead jammer. And at least one person in the crowd going crazy. Wearing the same number as Thrash Panda. I think they're related. It's 4 points for Krampus. Santa gets the initial pass. And called by Krampus.
Get your raffle tickets in the RollerCon lobby at the raffle desk. Win cool stuff like B&B cabinets or cabanas and sponsor swag while you support our charities.
$792 is jamming for Krampus. Did we ever figure out what that number is?
I just can't see the reflection.
Yeah. And Krampus gets lead jammer. Santa is still working on getting their initial pass. Krampus gets 4 points. Santa has their cover in hand. Looks like they might be attempting a star pass. Called by Krampus. Krampus gets 3 points and calls the jam.
Krampus is coming back. It's a closer game now, 48-46, Santa.
6-9, Glitter Bomb skating for Santa. 3-6-9, Number Muncher skating for Krampus. And it's a 2-point game.
Ooh, right out the gate, number 6-9 from Santa.
Glitter Bomb takes the lead.
My hardest part is referencing where the number is to get the name.
That's 4 points for Santa.
Looks like Glitter Bomb has been on the nice list.
3-6-9 gets through for initial, while Santa gets another 4 points. That's 8 points for this jam for Santa. And Santa calls it. There's 4:20 left in this game. Smoke them if you got them.
Just a reminder, because the party is tonight, Thursday and Saturday parties are off skates, but still fun.
8-6, Ivy Creepin skating for Santa. 3-6, skating for Krampus. Thrash Panda. And Thrash Panda gets lead jammer.
Thrash Panda appears to float with those crossovers. I'm amazed.
I'm pretty sure it's the light up wheels that allow them to do that. Santa gets the initial pass. And Krampus calls the jam. 4 points for Santa. A little bit of a tactical error there on Krampus's part. They had lead, but they called it after Santa had scored 4 points. There's still only an 8-point gap.
Yeah. 3 minutes left. Anybody's game.
Anybody's game. There's 3 minutes left in this game. Batanya Harding skating for Santa. And Catastrophe skating for Krampus. Batanya's fighting hard to get through the Krampus defense. Catastrophe almost made it, but then got sent back again.
The blockers are kind of like busy little elves keeping all those jammers through.
Sorry. That's a star pass. New jammer for Krampus is 2-2.
And there's that backpack of kids again.
Santa removed their cover, which means neither team is eligible for lead jammer. This will be a 2-minute jam. And there's barely over 2 minutes left in this game. This is going to be the final jam unless someone calls a timeout.
Oh, there might be one more. 'Cause there's,
No.
Yeah.
I got yelled at. So. Oh, there might be one more. You're right.
Yeah. Santa makes it through, but so does Krampus. Right behind.
It's a 12-point jam for Krampus and an 8-point jam for Santa. This thing could go either way right now. It's only 20 seconds left in this jam.
And they both make it through again.
Both jammers rack up another 4.
Nobody can call
There
it
is
off.
no lead on this jam. Santa tried to call it and was reminded by her ref that they are not the jammer, the lead jammer.
It does look like there will be one jam left.
They will be doing one more jam. And quite frankly, I can't blame them.
Yeah.
Good thing for them that the jam timer's math is better than mine.
Hopefully the scorekeepers is as well.
326 jamming for Krampus, Thrash Panda. 319 Frayed Sanity jamming for Santa.
And Frayed Sanity makes it through.
The Santa jammer is the lead.
But 326 has also made it through. Those glowing wheels.
4 points for Santa, and he calls it.
Looks like
4 points brought Santa to the lead. They called the jam, and the game is over with Santa with 7-5 and Krampus 6-8. Let's all hear it for both teams. Yay!
we're just the elves, but thank you for having us.
I'm Hellbilly.
And I'm Hippie Smaxolotl.
Thanks a lot for joining us here today. Hope you have a great day at RollerCon. Good.
Okay, welcome everyone. We're gonna kick it off with the Rocky Horror Picture Show versus Goblin King's Court. Gonna go ahead and get you familiar with some of the skaters. So the Goblin King's Court today, we have 00 D Rex, we have 07 Jackie Daniels, number 10 Jimmy Hitrix, number 14 Actifist, 143 Pinball, 182 Nova, 28 Death Down Under, 318 Dodge Inya, 377 Rita Slayworth, 4 Kira Duncan, 44 Rotten to Liqueur, 49 Honey Basher, 564 Flamingo, 6 Bams, 86 Blindside, 888 Malice and Rollerland, 95 Lightning McLinn, and number 98 Coda.
And over on the Rocky Horror Picture Show side, we have 04 Booty Vicious, 104 Charlie Tango, 118 Ando Commando, 1776 Roll V Wade, 18 Smack Harlow, 227 Nitroglycerin, 23 Boba Threat, 323 Feline Fatale, 34 Grimace, 421 Gorticia Adams, number 5 A Green, 52 Lobster, number 64 Suffocation Risk, 66 Demonica, 666 Drag, number 7 Hannah Smashed Hannah, 734 Higgs Bosom, yeah, 828 Teapot, and 83 American Hurl Doll. So we got about 2 minutes till Derby.
If you are enjoying those beautiful seats over here in the orange section, those will be available for sale for our marquee game tonight at 6 p.m. The Lazy River Riders versus the Pool Partiers. Know that your well hard-earned money will be going towards a charity of NPR tonight. Definitely choose the seats with that hard-earned money. Or you could spend a measly buck and buy a raffle ticket. You too could be a winner. Don't just spend your money at the slot machines. Head on over to the raffle tickets, buy yourself one for $1. I believe they also have really cool stuff for if you buy a little bit more. You get a little bit more for your money. Sounds like a deal to me.
I turned it off and then I talked into it. I am killing it today. We're gonna crush it. Nobody's listening. That's the best part. Oh, they were listening as soon as I started talking, and I was very emphatic. I like it. Assertive. I like it. Wake up, everybody. It's time. It's time.
It's happening. Looks like our skaters are starting to take the track. We've got about 38 seconds until things allegedly will kick off. But it's RollerCon. You never know what will happen.
True.
Want to take a moment to shout out our officials, both on skates and off skates. Thank you guys so much for volunteering your time this weekend and keeping everybody safe and following the rules mostly.
And for those of you who've never tried officiating and might be interested in doing so, RollerCon is an excellent opportunity to do so.
Absolutely. All right, on the jam line for Rocky Horror, we have number 18, Smack Harlow.
And we have number 49, Honey Basher, for the Goblin King's Court.
That's a pretty solid wall right there that they are pushing up against. Ooh, but Honey Basher is right out of the pack, picking up lead jammer pretty quickly.
18.
Smack. Yeah. Looks like Smack's having a little bit of a hard time at the back of the pack there, getting recycled by a number I can't see very well with my bad eyes. But that blocker is crushing it. Is that 00? D-Rex, maybe?
Yes, now
Yes.
that they've skated back toward us.
Very good recycling, D-Rex.
Thank you.
I need like opera glasses.
Okay,
Really,
we've
really.
got
Go ahead.
Honey Bashers out of the pack coming around for another scoring pass.
Really nice defense going on there by the Goblin, the Goblin King's court. It's 6.
Okay, that's going to round out Jam 1. Goblins King Court scoring 7 on that jam with a current score of 7-0.
Next up on the line, we have number 5, A Green for Rocky Horror. 888.
I think we have, is that?
I think it's
There we go. 8-6 blindside for the Goblins King's Court.
Speaking of blindside, I feel like we have one for all the numbers on the right-hand side from up here. And Rocky Horror picking up lead jammer. That's, again, number 5, A Green. Looking to pick up some points, level the playing field a little bit. And nice and smooth through that pack. Oh, we have our first penalty of the game, which makes this a power jam. Right? That is a jam. Yes, okay, cool. If I'm yapping too much, just tell me.
Not at all.
Okay.
I tend to like when I'm on the track, I'm kind of mute. I'm working on it.
Looks. A Green trying to get through, get some more points up there, but the white team is not making it easy on them. Big old hit in the back there. Looks like everyone's okay, which is great. Not sure exactly what happened, but
Oh, we have our jammer for Goblin King's Court returning to the box. I did not catch the penalty.
I don't.
So Rocky Horror will remain in a power jam.
A Green was looking for that outside line, but didn't quite make it. And that is the end of Jam 2. Was that really only Jam 2?
Yep.
That was a big one. 15 points going on the board for Rocky Horror. Beautiful showing there.
They did time the call off, so they're going to start in a power start.
Please note, this is not the Goblin King's Court in real life. Please, if you make a mess, clean it up. That includes on the shuttles.
All right, and we're off. Let's see, that's number something from Rocky Horror, 6'4", which is Suffocation Risk. But 8-6 blindside right on their tail. And a call off after picking up 4 points.
Here's a shout out to Riedell Skates and its family of brands. Proud sponsor of RollerCon 2026. You can find them in the lobby, Riedell Skates.
No, I know. If I do something, no. I appreciate you.
Just a reminder, please keep the medic lanes clear. If anybody needs a medic, we want them to get there as quickly as possible with no obstructions. Leave blocking for the track.
All right, we've got number 5-2 on the track for Rocky Horror, Lobster.
We got 377 Rita Slayworth for Goblin King's Court.
A little bit of a stretched out pack there. Really nice tripod action going on. Love a good tripod. But it is one of those words that the more you say it, the less it sounds real.
Tripod. Tripod.
And another nice
Man,
tripod.
those are some good tripods, man.
They're beautiful. They should teach a class. It's very well done.
There are lots of classes available also if you have a little free time. Very, very talented trainers here this week.
Yes.
Somebody got a forearm.
And Rocky Horror picks up lead. We've got. Oh, we had a star pass for Goblin King's Court.
And we do believe that is 00D Rex.
Yes, it's hard to see. Yeah, it's so small. And the jam was called before any points picked up by Goblin King's Court.
Current score, obviously, for those listening at home, Rocky Horror 23, Goblin King's Court 10.
Yes, I forget about points because I'm just watching the action. I'm really good at my job, guys. So it looks like we have A Green back on the track for Rocky Horror and Honey Basher for Goblin King's Court.
Yep. Rocky Horror with lead jammer.
Lots going on.
Oh, so much waving.
Oh. I wonder what the message was.
That's usually the arm waving that you do when you believe that you're being cut. Honey Basher out of the pack.
Oh, jammer on jammer action! Jammer fight! We love to see it. I mean, I don't know that the other jammer loves it, but, you know, it keeps it fun for everybody else, not the jammers. The most...
Speaking of fun for everyone, you can get some laser cut earrings and gifts straight from Portland, Oregon, from Them Things Creations. Accessories and gifts made by Derby Nerds for Derby Nerds. Perfect for me.
There are so many Derby nerds. We've been discussing how much we love dad jokes and puns as a community.
It's a good time. Ooh, Rocky Horror out of that pack like a rocket, but Goblin King's Court right behind on the hunt there.
Yep, we got D-Rex for Goblin King's Court chasing down number 64 for Rocky Horror.
Suffocation Risk.
Yep, Suffocation Risk.
A very speedy pack there, making those outside pack refs really work to keep up, but they crushed it. And that's going to be 2 points for Goblin King's Court. Doesn't look like Rocky Horror picked up any on that, which has the score at 33-12 with Rocky Horror in the lead.
Just a reminder with all this skating, make sure to hydrate, people. Make sure you're getting salts too, so your body can retain all the moisture you're taking in. You need a gallon a day to survive in the desert.
As my coach likes to say, hydrate before you dihydrate.
Absolutely.
It's a little dark.
You could get it on stickers. It's fun.
Oh, dang.
So I think that is 1776 roll V Wade, but they're just 17. I could be wrong, but I'm going to pretend that that's true until told otherwise. For jamming for Rocky Horror and 86 blindside for Goblin King Court, with Rocky Horror as lead jammer. Big hit out on the Goblin King's Court jammer. Sure. 4 points picked up on that one for Rocky Horror.
And 3 for Goblin King.
Experienced some big pain this weekend? Maybe rub some crud on your muscles and joints. Quit crying, keep playing. Get muscle crud from Sorry Not Sorry in the Vendor Village.
That's a great name for a Muscle crud. That's my new derby name. I'm Muscle crud. Oof. Goblin King's Court out as lead jammer, meeting up with Gorticia Adams up at the front, which is someone who is on their league. You don't want to go 1v1 with Gore.
Fair.
Oof. Nice shoulder check there by number 104? Question mark? I have bad eyes. I'm so sorry, y'all.
Who are you talking about?
In the dress with the white collar.
Oh, okay. Oh, there they are. Yeah, I can't read that.
Yeah. I think next time we announce up here, gonna bring some opera glasses for some of these derby numbers. What's important is that the refs can see them. We don't matter. We're just gonna make up names until then. But just kidding. That was 104 Charlie Tango. We got whistles happening.
Number 04 heading to the box for Goblin King's Court.
This is a very quick jam. A lot of things are happening quickly. Really nice teamwork on both sides, making it very difficult for the other team's jammer.
There you go.
Looks like some recycling happening from Rocky Horror to Rita Slayworth. Oh, there was a star pass. Boba Threat is your new jammer, or was, because that is the end of that jam.
Good job, Threat. We love you. Or I do.
I don't know you like that.
Derby Laces, Derby Laces, Derby Laces, Derby Laces. And you guessed it, Derby Laces in the Vendor Village. Check them out for Derby Laces. Yeah!
Derby Places?
Laces.
I think they said Derby Laces.
No way. We are back on the move. Again, these packs are so fast for this game.
Yeah, Honey Basher out with lead jammer for Goblin King's Court.
And 6-4 Suffocation Risk is working for it in the back there. Went for that inside line, didn't quite make it.
We have a cut track on lead jammer.
Ooh,
Honey Basher heading to the box.
Which makes this... Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say this makes this a 2-minute jam and also a power jam situation for Rocky Horror.
It really just goes to show how quickly things can change in Derby. It really is a quick moving little sport. Some nice hits up at the front. Knocked Suffocation Risk out, having to recycle back, looking for some help from their team. Oh.
I love the apron.
So I'm picking up a couple of costumes. I believe 227 Nitroglycerin is dressed as magenta. I want to say 118 Ando Commando is Rocky with those gold shorts. And then 1776 Frank. Yeah, Frankenfurter. I believe Gore was like giving Frankenfurter earlier as well. And maybe also 6'4". Lots of Franks. Which
very iconic. I mean,
he really had the best costumes in that movie.
Yeah. Much like I'm pretty sure that there's several Goblin Kings because David Bowie is amazing.
That is the end of that 2-minute jam. Congrats, everybody. You never realize how long 2 minutes is until you are skating in it, and then it feels like 7 months. So, props.
Tonight's marquee game is the Lazy River Riders versus the Pool Partiers at 6 p.m. on C1. Tell your friends at home they can watch that game live, streaming free on the RollerCon YouTube channel.
We love a YouTube channel.
Also, if you don't have your tickets for that game yet, please pick them up soon.
Ooh, we've got American Hurl picking up lead for Rocky Horror with D-Rex right up there with some jammer on jammer action. All right. Oh, nice hit out.
Got
Looks
the
like
fancy no pass, no penalty signal from Fighting Girlfriend.
Penalty to 1-7. Not sure what it was, but it was one of them.
Just a reminder, if you need any gear mending, like perhaps some Velcro's coming off your pads, maybe you took a whip a little too hard and your hem is coming undone, Alchemy Stitches provides gear mending, number for shirts, and armbands, as well as skate accessories. Check them out here in the vendor village, straight from Denver. Alchemy Stitches.
Oh, dang. I literally just tore the strap on my backpack today.
Ooh, perfect. Sounds like you should check out Alchemy Stitches.
Thank you, announcer. Number 182, Nova, jamming for Goblin King's Court. I do believe this is their first jam of the bout.
I believe so. I put a star there for the first time to indicate they jammed. Picked up lead pretty quickly. We've got 34 Grimace.
But we have a star pass.
Was your jammer.
Now we have number 18, Smack. Smack Harlow.
Yes. And a call off before Smack Harlow can pick up any points.
Man, this game is getting close for those paying attention. It's 49-44 in favor of Rocky Horror, but that was just a 7-point jam for Goblin King's Court.
Feeling inspired by these athletes? Reach your next level with personalized on-skates coaching at rollerderbycoaching.com. From Jacksonville, Florida, get your expert on-skate online coaching for skaters, teams, and leagues.
And we're off. Oh, Rocky Horror picking up lead. That is number 64, Suffocation Risk. Just zoomed right through that pack.
Ow. We've got Rita Slayworth jamming for Goblin King's Court.
Getting recycled way back there by the blockers for Rocky Horror.
Hey, it happens to the best of us, I just gotta say. I hear someone yelling in my head, "Stay off the line," like all the time.
Oh, is that a little apex jump? Nice.
Fancy.
Oh, and a star pass.
Ooh, I like that outfit. Number 44, Rotten to La Cour. Taking the star for Goblin King's Court.
And a call off.
Do you need a wing person or walk back to your room? You can call or text SkateSafe at 702-530-8775. Si necesitas alguien caminar contigo a tu cuarto, tú puedes llamar a 702-530-8775. SkateSafe.
We've got number 5, A Green, jamming for Rocky Horror up against, I want to say that's Honey Basher. Yeah. With a nice floofy top. Floofy. With a little hip hop. We've got Rocky Horror taking the lead.
I do notice haven't seen anyone on the Goblin King's Court with the iconic codpiece, and I'm a little disappointed.
Yeah, missed opportunity, y'all. I say as someone who doesn't do any costumes ever. No, y'all you're doing great. I'm so proud of each of you. A lot of whistles. Track cut and a forearm. Not sure who got it. And a call off. That was an aggressive amount of whistles that just happened. I don't know
wow.
what.
And I totally missed the star pass to Flamingo, number 584.
There was a star pass?
Yeah.
When?
564. I was so shocked I got the number wrong. You guys are killing it.
Dang.
They perhaps use the power of the voodoo.
Who do?
You do.
Do what?
Remind me of the Star Pass.
I saw my star pass, starring hard as stars could be. Okay, we got 86 on the line for Goblin King's Court.
Line side.
And Grimace, number 34 for Rocky Horror, meeting the tripod to end all tripods.
Got a big hit from someone dressed as Toby.
I heard a whistle. Looks like direction being called on number
Oh man, so many
18
whistles.
Smack Harlow.
That was a really pretty apex jump. However, there was a cut track involved. So number 86 is going to the penalty box.
Which makes this a power jam.
Power jam. I need my cowbell. I usually have like my power jam cowbell, and I feel like everyone enjoys that. Or hates it, one of the two.
Oh, the box is seeing a lot of action. I want to say that was a forearm. I saw it, and then I immediately forgot what the hand signal was, so I'm going to just pretend it's a forearm.
I didn't get my that's what she said in fast enough for that.
That's perfect. I should like have the YouTube up as well to just like let me rewind and see what that call was. I don't know if you should say that box is getting a lot of action. Oh my god. But I enjoyed it.
Anyway, Blindside's back on the track and has completed their pass.
Ooh.
Oh dang, that came out with a fury.
That was some nice footwork by number 86 Blindside.
Oh my gosh, he ran into a ref.
Sometimes it's hard to actually announce and not just watch everyone skating really well.
Yeah.
Because it's like really good footwork and hits and all that stuff.
Yeah, pretty much when we get quiet, we're just watching.
Saw a nice brief instance of one team member using their other team member as an obstacle, which sometimes you just got to yeet your friends and let them.
Sorry, go ahead.
Let them sort that out. And yeah, then it's their problem.
Sorry, my face accidentally touched the mic. I freaked out a bit. Sorry about that. Quick reminder, everybody, get your raffle tickets. Raffle tickets are still on sale at the raffle table in the lobby. And your merch. We've already sold out of a ton of stuff. So if you want the good stuff, go today.
Oh, before we get any more points, Rocky Horror is sitting at 69 points. Nice.
Goblin King at 57.
Rocky Horror picks up the lead. Big hit by number 4 onto Gorticia Adams.
Or a high block, or both, I don't know.
And a call off.
Do you want to be at your best? Stop by the WFTDI booth for wellness services, hydration, and giveaways. I also saw that they had a Magic 8 Ball, so if you can't decide which class to go to, maybe ask the Magic 8 Ball, the WFTDI. Perhaps I will officiate. Maybe I'll go volunteer. Maybe I'll do an off-skates class. Skater wellness services at WFTDI Wellness.
Also, a quick shout out to WFTDI for providing a water cart
and earplugs in the welcome basket because it's really loud in here. What? Rocky Horror picking up the lead.
That's number 5.
A Green.
I got to watch them in the mermaid bout earlier.
Oh, I'm bummed I missed that one. There's just too many good stuff happening. A jammer on jammer fight. We love to see it. They're like, gonna fight each other and then call it off.
She's like, hey, I'm trying to put my hat on. Quit hitting me.
So just a reminder, we're going to start filling up this venue really quickly for our big game this evening. Please zip your bag and stow it in a gear stowage area. Please do not have it up in the stands with you or along the aisles to trip someone. That's not friendship.
Just because we have good medics does not mean we want to make them have to do things. I'd much rather us have a bunch of very bored medics than very busy ones. Also, don't wear your skates in the bleachers. Cupcake just made a very good point.
Yeah, you don't want to come to RollerCon and get injured on the bleachers.
Yeah.
Okay, we got D-Rex, lead jammer for Goblin King's Court. Doing some fancy hip swishing.
I love when the jammers come in and do the little spin around and go like butt first to pick up the points with the hips. It's very impressive.
Oh, nice.
Is that after this game or the next? After this game, because the next game has tickets for this.
And a call off. And hey, my friends in the red seats, don't get too comfortable because after this game, you're going to need to scoot on out of there. But you can buy tickets for $15 for the next game, which supports Planned Parenthood. I gaslit myself that it wasn't going to say Parenthood because the thing was in the way. Don't worry about it. Yay, Planned Parenthood. We love them. I'm going to stop talking now. Goodbye.
This is the one I taught. I don't know if anyone gathered that from basic information.
And we are off into Jam 18. The score is Rocky Horror 73 to Goblin King's Court 65, with Goblin King's Court picking up the lead. They are on the hunt, getting back through to pick up some points. Did a little hop, skip, and a jump. Didn't quite make it, but it was a very good effort. And they are through. Looks like the Rocky Horror Jammer was running into some issues at the back there by the Goblin King's Court defense. But they are through just in time for a call-off.
Once again, I will be the destroyer of joy here and say, please do not stand on the chairs or sit on the back rail of the bleachers. Safety first, everybody.
Again, please don't come to RollerCon and get injured on the bleachers.
That's not a story you want to take home.
No.
No.
As someone with a standing up on the big track and immediately spraining their ankle story, don't stand up anywhere, I think is really...
Yeah, just crawl everywhere.
Yeah.
We have number 377 for the Goblin King's Court, Rita Slayworth.
And number 5.
There they are.
My brain
A
is...
Green again. Lead jammer for Rocky Horror. And they're out.
Boop. Oh, it was briefly tied, but not any longer.
It's a still really dang close game with only a minute and a half left.
Both teams have been making the other one really work for it, which is very, very entertaining to watch, exhausting to play.
Another 4-point pass for A Green.
Looks like Goblin King's Court Jammer getting recycled back there by Nitroglycerin and the Rocky Horror Pivot with the gold shorts. And a star pass.
I believe that's Jackie Daniels took the star, number 07 for the Goblin King's Court.
Absolutely tearing through that pack.
In the magical Toby onesie.
A lot of big hits happening in there.
Oh no!
But that was a good job falling small. Because you're going to fall. You just got to make sure you don't take everybody out with you.
True. A Green currently at a 20-point jam.
I do believe this will be our last jam of this game.
Unless there's like a fancy timeout called or something, but
True, true.
we shall see.
Oh, a nice hit.
Nice.
Oh,
They're in. I don't want to comment.
no. Yeah, right. And, sorry?
I'll let y'all close up with like ending thoughts. If y'all want to close it up, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Lit.
Just like to let everybody know all the things that are happening next.
Yes.
Want to do like the ending, like.
I'm going to double check on the clearing the stands thing.
Yeah.
So we are double checking on the clearing the stands thing that I told you like 3 minutes ago. So stand by. You're all doing great. Very proud of everyone listening. I don't know if anyone's actually listening, but that was a really, really fun game. Nice and close, because nice and tight would be. Anyway, do you know what? Are we clearing?
Yeah, I do believe the next game on this track is Mimes versus Clowns, as you can tell by the amazing costumes lining up down the corner. So I do believe that the stands will remain open during this game, and then they will be cleared following this game in preparation for the floaty bout.
That sounds right.
Well, and that means you only have 45 more minutes to get your floaty bout tickets, just saying.
And sign up for the raffle, because you might be able to win one. So many things to do. Lit. It was fun.
Turn my little thingy off.
Check, check.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mimes versus clowns. In the blacktops, we have. Oh, you know what? In the blacktops, playing mimes, we have 0 Marcel, oh no, 07 Nettie, 101 Pumpkin Disorderly, 13 Mute Point, 1318 Nuclear Winter, 182 Nova, 20 Chuckles, 255 Frank Shrednot, 3 Regicide, 323 Feline Fatale, 34 Grimace, 360 Kamitazi, 412 Bandelion, 604 Charlie Horse, 626 Witch Slapped, 7 Marv E. Lust, 711 Twincess, 757 Small Fry, 8 Scat Chaos, 80 Zumaya.
And in white for the clowns, we have 000 Beezle Queasel, 008 Ham Wheezy, 080 Awkward Gesture, 1-2 Soccer Blue, 1-4 Activist, 182 Link, 20 Murda, 24 Bourbon, 271 Lizness Chaos. We have 5 seconds till the jam starts.
Jam on, skating for clowns. We have 1-2 Soccer Blue, and they are out in front taking lead Jammer. And quickly behind them, Jammer for the Mimes is out. 255 for the Mimes. Frank Shredhot. Redemption, because I said that skater's name wrong. And that's the first jam. No points for either side. 0-0 is good for both. Oh, I spoke too soon. Clowns picked up 3 points.
It's the best number, guys. It's a great start, Clowns.
Oh, mommy. Oh, look, the Clowns already clowning around. Jamming for the Clowns, 5-3-8.
Kaboom for the Clowns. There we go. Let's see, we also have 313 Liquor Posse, 39 Evie, 495 Boulder, 52 Lobster, 616 Antifa, 64 Rock'em Sock'em, 9 Kells Inferno, 929 Hello Hitty, and we have 99 problems on the Clowns team today.
5-3-8, Kaboom, clowning around all the way around the track, coming back in, hitting some mimes, looking to get some points. On the inside, backwards and out. Honking a nose. You do the nose honk. Honk, honk. Oh, nope, to the mime. And the mime sells it. I love this.
Another 4 points picked up by Team Clowns.
The drama. Oh, the drama. Was that 616 or is that 627?
627.
Is 627 on there? 627's not on there. Okay, so I don't feel so bad.
No, I don't.
All right, getting into Jam 2. 5-2, Clown Jammer doing a chicken dance and Tic Tacs. Number 3 for the Mimes, Regicide. Coming around the outside, picking up lead Jammer. Oh, not before Clown Jammer comes in, cuts them off. It's a race to the pack. And Clown slide out in a clown style. Is clown style a thing?
Clown style is a thing.
Ooh, hit and low block for the mime. Sad face. Are the mimes allowed to speak for the sake of Derby? And Jam is off. Clown's picking up 4 points in that Jam.
End of Jam number 3. Clowning brings us some big points. We have 15 Clowns, 3 for the Mimes.
If you want to. If you want to. That's why I was saying you might like to do this. I was not going to do it. Maybe not my first. Okay. Fair. Mime Jammer stomping in, stomping up the inside and around the turn. Out they are. Lead Jammer flying around the curve. And we have 2-0 Murda. Right? for the Clowns, coming around, trying to sneak out some points. Mime Jammer calls it off. Yeah, props to these announcers for knowing who the fuck everybody is.
Hello! And the winning team, guys, Team Zebra on the track.
They didn't give us an official roster at any of these games. All right, going into Jam 4, we have 1-2 for the Clowns, Soccer Blue. And they are out in front, being chased by a Mime. Very frustrated Mime. Mime Jammers in the back fighting through, trying to get through some Clowns. Soccer Blue knocked out, recycled back. Coming through, hitting, looking. We've lost a nose. Mime Jammer is out. And Soccer Blue calls it off, says no points for you, Mime. You go mime your own business somewhere.
It looks like at the jam line we have Grimace for Mimes and we have Lobster for Team Clowns.
A little jammer on jammer violence there starting off the jam. Does not stop our Mime Jammer. Grimace out in front taking lead jammer. Clown Jammer right behind them. Track cut. That was such a track cut. His skate landed on the inside, or the outside of the inside. That wasn't on the mic, was it? Can't argue with the refs from the announcing chair. The mime tops are hard to read. My eyes hate it. Is that 8-7? 8-2? 8 something?
8, yes. It is 8-0.
And jam on, jam 7.
That's Murda.
Murda out front, picking up lead jammer.
Yay, Murda! Murda, she rode.
Yeah.
I can't tell who's miming.
Barreling through those mimes, giving them some elk horns on the way out. Mime Jammer back there in the pack, still trying to fight through those clowns. Giving it all they got. Digging. Tumble to the outside. Mime Jammer recycled back on the outside. (929) trying to help a friend out. Trying to help a clown out.
Oh, no. Dropped mouth guard. I'm trying to.
Not the mouth guard. An idea. That's smart. Mute point. Going into Jam 7, we have 1-3 mute point for the Mimes. Jamming against 4-9-8. 4-9-5. Boulder. Right? Boulder, lead jammer, picking up lead jammer. And Wright sneaks by on the inside, scooping up 4 more points. 1-2 clown knocks jammer to the inside. Mime cycles back and comes back around looking for the outside. Boulder in trouble, sent to the penalty box, and we are now in a power jam. Moot Point trying to take advantage of the situation. Run back by Link. And friends. Stretching it out. Moot Point trying to fight some clowns. Boulder's back in. Sneaks on through. No, you're fine. That was actually me the first one. And Boulder's out. We've got a Star Pass new jammer on the mime side of things. But we are in a 2-minute jam. New jammer trying to pick up some points in the last 5 seconds of the jam. And down. That was a long one and a good one, y'all. Setting up for the mimes, we have 360 Kamitaze going against 538 on the clown side. Kaboom! Wants to kaboom, throw those blockers. Mime jammer going to the box. Some very mime hands expressions. It'd be really cool if all the mimes really are just not talking. Like the bench looks really quiet. All right. Long fight, but we have a lead jammer. 538. Kaboom. Coming through, taking advantage of the power jam, looking for some points. Mime jammers back in and through the pack. Kaboom Sims no more. No points for you. Some points for you. 271. Lizness Casual jamming for the Clowns. First jam out this game. Setting up with is there a 200? Is that a 255? No, that's a 200, right? But there's no 200 on either team. And Clowns out of the pack. Clowns out. Clowns have lead jammer. Lizness Casual. Lizness looking for a way through. gave me this star that says I'm doing my best. All right, Jam 11 has started. .495 Boulder coming through, lead jammer. Mime jammer knocked out to the inside, being recycled back. Looking for a way through. Mime jammer hung up on a clown, but fights through. Boulder fighting, finds his way out and calls the point, or calls the jam, and takes their points. Jam 11, we have Nuclear Winter for the Mimes, and for Hello Kitty for the Clowns. Nuclear Winter out, coming around, looking for points. Mimes have lead jammer. Clown jammer knocked out to the inside, recycled back. Knocked out to the outside. Being recycled, coming back through. And we have a star pass. And Clowns are out of the pack. Nuclear Winter fighting for some points. Calling off the jam. And we have clown dancing at the jam line. Mime trying to reel in the crown. Clown. I can speak. And jam is on. Clown jammer 5-2. Lobster looking for a way in. Mime blockers just saying no to Lobster. Mime jammer, however, is coming back through for points and gets them because they are the lead jammer. Coming through looking for more points. Murda right behind them, getting a star pass. And Mime jammer calling it off before Murda can get those points. I'm very impressed with the commitment to the bit on these mimes. They are silent. The bench is silent. And moving in the inside, taking lead, 495. Boulder is lead jammer. Mime jammer looking for a way through. Decides, no, you take the star, and there's a star pass on the mime side of things. Boulder comes through, gets some points. Thinking about things. And Mime jammer coming up to the pack. Surprise! Oh, whoops. Oh, I broke it. Broke all the things. And Boulder on the outside, picking up more points. Mime jammer has been knocked out to the outside and recycled back. Decides to play some jammer on jammer violence. The Boulder has hit a wall. Rock and hard place. Who wins, rock or Boulder? We'll see. No, not rock or Boulder. Wall or Boulder.
Like the mimes, I am also committing to the mime bit.
We have a We have a silent mime. I guess I'm the clown. Am I the clown? Makes me the clown. Oh, Boulder with the spin on the inside, picking up more points. Yay! Trying to take that inside. Small Fry says no. Going into Jam 14, Clowns 71, Mimes 30. Five seconds to the jam. And they're off. Jamming for the Clowns, we have Soccer Blue fighting through, getting lead jammer. Mime jammer is out. 8-0 Zumaya. Soccer Blue picking up 4 points. Shooting the duck. Just clowning around. Oh, and collisions. Zumaya through the pack. Grabbing some points of their own. And Soccer Blue says no more. All right, going into Jam 15, Murda jamming for the Clowns. New jammer for the Mimes, Marcel Oh No. Jammers are off, fighting through the pack, looking for a way out. Mimes got a good waterfall up there in the front. Murda is out anyway, picking up lead jammer.
The clown poofs are so freaking cute.
Marcel Oh No out the pack. Stomping through. Murda calling it off. And we have 495 Boulder back on the track jamming for the Clowns. We have Kamatazi jamming for the Mimes. And jam is on. Kamatazi knocked to the outside, recycled back by 5-2 on the Clowns. Knocked to the inside, recycled back. Kamatazi coming through. Both jammers fighting these walls. And Boulder takes the inside with a bump and makes it. Taking lead jammer and calling it off. I think the Mimes are miming some smack talk. And on the inside immediately, Clown Jammer makes it through.
When
1-2, Soccer Blue.
Beautiful job. When you're clowning around and that offense from the line just pays off, guys.
And taking the outside, making it look easy. And just a clowning around, hopping through. Back through again, Soccer Blue just taking those points. Jammer on jammer violence. I wonder if the mime has anything to say about it. Nothing to say?
Strong feelings
Soccer
from the
Blue
mimes.
What'd you say? What was it? Jam off. 8-point jam for Soccer Blue. Lovely. Jam on. Murda jamming for Clowns. Zamaya jamming for the Mimes. Both walls sitting on those jammers. Zamaya knocked down on the outside, but that was just one hand out. They are up and through with lead jammer.
Your miming hands pay off. One hand down. It's beautiful.
Good thing mimes are good with their hands.
That's what we said.
Murda's out of the pack, coming around, looking to sneak and grab some points. Up. Zumaya sees them coming and calls off the jam. All right, going into jam 19. We have for the mimes 0. Marcel, oh no. Clown 536. 538, kaboom. Marcelo No versus kaboom. And Marcel Oh No at the top of the pack, fighting to get through. One clown left. Comes on through and takes lead jammer. Marcel Oh No, lead jammer for the mimes.
The mimes naturally would get a forearm penalty on that. So power jam for the Clowns.
Probably need to. Five, 3-8. Kaboom providing some offense there on the inside, trying to help 9 get out. Clown Jammer trying to get through the front of the top of the pack there with those mimes. Mime Jammer back on the track at the back there, pushing through. And an assist from 4-1-2, and Marcelo No is out. Mime's doing a lovely job of recycling. Marcelo No going for it on the outside. Oh no. And jam is off at 2 minutes 0-0. That is some incredible fighting for the Clowns. 1-2 set up. Soccer Blue on the mimes. We have Regicide. Mime and clown conversation. I saw a fist bump. If you fist bump a mime, is that the same thing as hitting them in the mouth? And Regicide is out. Honking the horn, driving. Are cars allowed on the track? This is a derby track. Star pass. No star pass.
We let the clowns
Boulder-
shenan once and they shenan again, and now there's just a whole track of shenanigans. Too many cars.
Oh my goodness, just a traffic jam. And we have a clown car, mime car traffic jam on the track. There's also a train on the track, and a worm, and a canoe. Choo-choo! Mime train with a clown caboose. Choo-choo!
Now we just need a struggle bus to join that train on the track.
Choo-choo! Chugga 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 chugga. Choo-choo! It's a baseline race. And the clowns take it 101 to 49 is the wait. I might have spoke too soon. Good job. Well done, clowns. That was amazing. All that clowning around. Mimes. I'm going to say it in your language. That was great. I'm Prism Riot.
I'm Tenacious D, and somebody gave me a microphone today.
It was fun. Oh. All right, final score is 101-53. Clowns win. Don't forget to check out our vendor village. Some of our vendors are Rude Chicks, who have a bundle, 105 for a hat, googly eyes, 2 socks, wallet, stickers, fanny pack, and a necklace for 105 at Rude Chicks bundle. It's a raffle prize. Oh, am I doing a raffle? Yes, because I'm so confused. Raffle prize. All right. Is you're about to draw it? But just let people know what the prizes are? Okay. That is a raffle prize, is a Rude Chicks bundle. The raffle's coming up. There is a Rude Chicks bundle, value of 105. It has a hat, googly eyes, 2 socks, a wallet, and stickers, fanny pack, a necklace. There's also cute socks. Oh, it's a bearing necklace. It's really cute. Is that the hat? Oh, that's a cute hat too. Oh, now I need to go get raffle tickets. Is it too late to get them? It's not too late to get them. Huh? I might need to buy a raffle ticket.
You're done with it?
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. Sorry for being
All right, friends, good evening. And welcome to the Lazy River Riders and the Pool Partiers. Y'all, it's only the end of day one. I need a little bit more. Welcome to the Lazy River Riders versus Pool Partiers. All right, good enough. I'll take it for now.
And folks, raffle tickets bought during today's game will benefit NPR. That's right, the NPR, National Public Radio, recently defunded by the administration. Let's fund them tonight and buy some raffle tickets, folks.
Plus, there are special prizes for tonight's raffle.
Ooh.
We have many folks running around with raffle tickets in hand, so go ahead and connect with them. Purchase your raffle ticket. Support NPR. Do it because Mitch McConnell would absolutely want you to. All right, looks like we've got some folks lining up on that track. I am Loose Change.
And I'm Shenanigan Skywalker.
And we are just waiting for all of those super attractive and so tan lifeguards to tell us that we can go in the pool.
Yeah, I heard that the skaters' moms actually told them that they can't go in the pool until 30 minutes after they eat, so they had a snack about 29 minutes ago.
All right, that's good to know. How many of them do you think are going to play mermaids with each other later?
I hope everyone.
And that whistle means we are off. Oh, it is pink versus blue. And by golly. Oh, hey, look. Okay. Blue is the Lazy River Riders.
And pink is the Pool Partiers, who have the first lead jammer of the game.
That looks to be Coyote Tango.
Tonka Truck still working on that initial as everyone learns that it's actually really hard to skate this way.
You think it would be fun and easy because it's just inflatables.
But you'd be wrong. This is actually the most serious, intense bout of RollerCon.
Indeed.
Call off there from the Pool Partiers. After that successful star pass, I'm not seeing any points on the board.
Want to say a big thank you to Riedell Skates. Visit the antique booth and get fit for that versatile AR2 and lightweight jet carbon. They are out in the lobby.
Jesus, 3-5, 3-5-0, 3-5-6, and 3-5-7. Good Lord. All right, number 4, a lot of pushy jamming for the Pool Partiers, going up against Speedster for the Lazy River Riders. A lot of pushy, pushing up and earning lead jammer status.
As that very malleable pack hangs out over there at turn 1.
Extremely whimsical spin, but devastating impact there in the back of the pack.
It's so, they have like built-in cushions, you know? You fall down, you just bounce right back up.
Yeah, just go for it, you know? A lot of pushy working on, they're about to start their third scoring pass this jam. Calling for that offense. And we'll call the jam before the Lazy River Riders can come around. No additional points, but an 8-0 jam in favor of the Pool Partiers.
And with that, pool partiers at 12, Lazy River Riders. Thus far, really living up to the Lazy River part of their name. Just going with the flow, letting the water take them where they want to be, where they could be. That is an incredibly large inflatable right now on Pain Dolce.
Yeah, you will not lose them, that's for sure.
When in doubt, just look for the very large pink ring.
Not sorry, though, is not sorry about earning the Lazy River Riders' first lead jammer status of the game with that tactical small floaty around their waist.
I believe that's actually, based upon my information, that's Cupcake Kamikaze number 350.
Shame on me for trusting the scoreboard.
You know what happens when you assume, shenanigan.
It makes an ass out of you and me?
Yes.
Thank you. 1 point there for the pool partiers, 4 for the Lazy River Riders, who have made their leisurely way around the pack and scored for the first time.
If you haven't visited Goodfoot Skates, go ahead and take care of visiting them. They don't carry everything, but they do carry everything you need.
And we have a raffle prize tonight from Goodfoot Skates, a custom hockey jersey. So this is like one of those long-sleeved situations.
Yes. With that end of timeout, the lifeguards want to remind you to help support NPR, buy a raffle ticket.
Both jammers heading for that outside line. Now breaking for the in, the pool partiers pushing that pack out. Only one to beat. And your lead jammer for the pool partiers is...
That's number 311. I don't have 311 on my roster.
I believe that's Tiger Bomb.
It's like once they all are over there, it's just a sea of floaties, and I cannot.
A sea of floaties and skin.
Yeah.
We've got Tonka Trunk, Tonka Tuck.
Tonka Tuck going against Coyote Tango. And both of them they're caught up in lane 2 right now. Oh, but a splashdown from the pool partier's blocker might get things moving here. Multiple skaters diving to the bottom of the pool to collect those rings on the bottom of the track there.
If you can't practice your diving skills while you're playing roller derby, when can you do it?
Coyote Tango is your lead jammer, swimming around into turn 4. Successful star pass on the pool on the Lazy River Riders side, as Coyote Tango tries to score some points. But they're swimming upstream, so forced to call off that jam. After earning 3 points, Lazy River Riders stealing 1 big roller derby point.
Want to say a big thank you to all of our lifeguards. Doing such a great job out there. No one's drowned yet. Give yourselves a pat on the back. That is 100% lifeguarding success rates.
Yeah, what other public pool can say that?
None. None other public pools.
Lazy River Riders only have 2 to beat at the front, but the pool partiers with some good tracking, which makes sense because their hips basically have artificial extensions 5 feet out from either side.
So, do the it's 10 feet of engagement zone from the individual. Are the rafts considered part of the individual from the No. Oh, excellent. Thank you. Thank you, lifeguard.
An immediate no.
Yeah. A girl can dream, can't she?
Just like Biohazard Boobies is dreaming of a 4-point pass for the pool partiers. Pool partiers are doing a group float there in turn number 2, holding Speedster back from completing that initial.
Is it really a group float if they don't all have like their feet hooked together under each other's armpits to make sure that they don't escape?
We can work on it. I do want to see that by the end of the game. Again, a shout out to our awesome raffle prizes. Some of these prizes you can only win tonight during this game.
What?
Yeah. One of them is 15 free custom jerseys and 2 helmet covers from Breakmark Apparel.
Whoa. Are you telling me that if you buy a raffle ticket, you could win basically your whole entire team's jerseys?
That's right. Outfit your whole team.
Ooh.
Be the absolute favorite person of everyone on your team immediately.
Can I find 15 announcers?
Hard, I think. Difficult. Cupcake Kamikaze earning lead jammer for the Lazy River Riders and scooting through on the outside of that riverbank, putting 4 points up. Successful initial pass completed there by Bricks. And that'll force that call off after the Lazy River Riders pull up 3 points. And we've got a palindrome score, which means nothing.
I mean, a palindrome should definitely mean that you drink water because we're in the desert and you need water.
So
not
bad.
to just swim in, but to actually enter your body.
Yeah, you do not want to drink the pool water anyway. You need your own water.
Good life tips from Shenanigan. Don't drink the pool water.
Yep. We've got Rhodes Warrior jamming for the Lazy River Riders, going up against Hardcore for the pool partiers. Ooh, Rhodes Warrior doing a fancy spin and earning lead jammer status.
Oh, was that a breaststroke or a...
I got a freestyle vibe.
Freestyle vibe?
Yeah.
All right.
Successful initial pass there. I saw the lifeguard put a toe in the pool, testing the water.
Ooh.
Rhodes Warrior will call that off, bringing Lazy River Riders to a lucky 13.
Lovely. About 10 minutes have elapsed. Just as a remember, friends, no skates in the bleachers. Go ahead and take them off or just sit on the ground with them. No skates in the bleachers.
You couldn't pay me to wear my skates right now, I'll tell you that. Tonka Tuck going out against Pain Dolce. Tonka Tuck living up to their name and pushing through that pack, pinching those blockers as they go.
Tonka Tuck has exchanged and has a different floaty now. Is that allowed? A mid-float swap?
I don't know. I mean, it's helping them. They are actively pinching Pain Dolce, and they could puncture their inner tube with those crab claws. Pack going really fast, and that call off from Tonka Tuck. 4 points for the Lazy River Riders, and 3 for the pool partiers.
Who out there would like to see the Lazy River Riders win? Who out there would like to see the pool partiers win? Who wants to buy some raffle tickets to help fund NPR?
A lot of pushy going up against Sacre Bleu. Pushy dipping to the outside, but oh, we've got a double floaty. Jammers, if your pivot is not doing this for you, what are they doing? Oh no, wipe out. Three points there, but the real points were the friends we made along the way.
I have so many questions for our lifeguards about that event.
At the next break, perhaps a timeout, who's to say, we're going to draw the raffle for our first prize, Exolansis earrings and sticker. That's a $20 value.
Ooh.
Creech jamming for the first time for the pool partiers. And Cupcake Kamikaze for the Lazy River Riders. Everybody meets for a quick hello on the inside line before resetting.
It's sort of like the stairs to the pool. Everybody kind of ends up there in one way or another, whether you're coming in, going out.
Cupcake Kamikaze, though, going for that cannonball off those stairs. Lead jammer, but Creech is about a quarter track behind. Cupcake caught up in those turbulent rapids, calling it off after earning 3 points and 1 from the pool partiers. So this game is getting closer.
Little by little, ounce by ounce, gallon by gallon.
The Lazy River Riders, I think, figured out that you're supposed to go with the current and not against the current, and it's working for them now.
Yeah. That's definitely going to be easier,
Right.
but less of a workout than, because if you go the opposite way.
It's good work. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Hello, Hitty, another new face for the pool partiers, is not your lead jammer, no earn pass, but they can score. Rhodes Warrior getting recycled, swimming upstream. Ooh, Rhodes Warrior put on the pool deck there. Those Lazy River Riders showing a lot of traction for being on a wet surface.
They've got their water shoes on, so they're really making it work for them.
Yeah. Hello, Hitty, drawing that multiplayer and earning 4 points for the pool partiers.
And it looks like Lazy River Riders has a star pass.
Hello, Hitty. Tried to call it off, remembered they were not lead. Continues to skate. Penalties being assessed. What happens if there are multiple blockers in the box? Because that inner tube takes up like 2.5 seats.
I don't know. I want to find out, though.
Yeah. Get more penalties, please.
Make the lifeguards do stuff.
Hello, Hitty, not lead, but is scoring quite a bit for the pool partiers, completing that 3rd scoring pass, while Savage Patch Kid is completed their 2nd after a star pass.
Oh my goodness, that inside line just completely open. It's like it's like that big just empty break where you're kind of all by yourself on the lazy river. And you're just able to take it all in for a moment.
No children.
No children, no rapids. Just you and the water.
Yeah.
Don't forget to buy raffle tickets.
That's right. We've got raffles for earrings and jerseys and leadership coaching and merch all coming up.
And custom jerseys.
All right. We've got Tonkatuk back in and feeling crabby.
I was going to say Tonkatuk fully committing to the crabby bit of getting the crabby hands.
Scuttling along there on lane 4. Coyote Tango trying to get some speed on the outside. 1 to beat. But that one is Kells Inferno. Both jammers out at the same time, but Coyote Tango is your lead jammer. Lap swim has been called. Oh no! Crab crimes have been committed. Tonka Tuck hitting Coyote Tango down and overtaking them. Coyote calling that jam.
If you have lost anything or found anything, lost and found is at VCI in the lobby.
Outside and to the right.
Indubitably.
I think the goat is my favorite floaty out there.
Oh, that's a new one, I think. Do we have just, how many?
I think you need like a pit crew for these, like to inflate them and to like swap new ones in.
Do they just have like extras?
Can I have one?
Yeah, can we get floaties?
Answer is probably no, but I have to ask. Speedster wearing the star for the Lazy River Riders going up against Honey Basher for the Pool Partiers. No lead yet. Speedster, though, squeezing out of there with a beautiful fly and earning lead jammer status. Quick star pass to Biohazard Boobies for the Pool Partiers. Caught on a riptide that pulled them straight off the track. Speedster will call that after earning 4. And Lazy River Riders have brought it to a 4-point game.
If you are a fan of Rude Chicks merchandise, you're going to want to go ahead and get some raffle tickets. There's a bundle of Rude Chicks paraphernalia and items that you have the potential to win. And remember, any of that money that you donate and buy and use for raffle tickets goes to NPR.
Oh, look how fun. Everyone is dancing in a circle. They're making a whirlpool, though, but Hardcore doesn't mind. Right through the middle of that whirlpool to earn a lead jammer. Cupcake Kamikaze sneaking through, hiding under those pool floaties of the blockers to complete their initial. Hardcore recycled, earning points. But recycled again by a Freak Show. Fully bridged out here. As Cupcake Kamikaze sneaks through, overtaking those point scoring. Hardcore calling that just 1 point, so that's a 3-point steal in favor of the Lazy River Riders. See, now they're actually swimming with the current.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, quick show of hands. How many of you out there watch listen to Wait, Don't Tell Me? Yeah, guess what? That's an NPR product. You want to support them? Buy raffle tickets because you love Wait, Don't Tell Me.
Mm-hmm. Tiger Bomb against Rhodes Warrior. Oh, Tiger Bomb with big steppies, but they're not quite as big as those inner tubes. Doing that thing where you walk through really shallow water by like sticking your legs out really far in front of you, but they're like really tightly curled under your body.
Your legs?
Yeah. It's like when you're like this and you're like, wow.
Oh, and you're crouched down.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you're trying to keep your whole entire body under the water.
Yes, exactly, yes.
All right. I'm picking up what you're laying down now.
See, this is why I need an inner tube so that I can demo these concepts. Tiger Bomb's still working on that first scoring pass. The Lazy River Riders have been practicing their synchronized swimming and are devoting all 4 to defense. Ooh, a sneaky star pass complete on the Lazy River Riders side to 303. No. 603. Cosmo. Wow, that pool is so crowded. Tiger Mom calling it off. They did earn all 4 points on that pass.
Woo! Okay, here's the next. Show of hands. How many of you like to listen and watch the Tiny Desk concerts? Yeah. That's also NPR. Buy raffle tickets.
Yeah, you don't want that to go away forever, which is
Nope.
a thing that could happen. Speedster going against Pain Dolce, whose jewel is actually made of sugar, if you could believe it.
Ooh, delicious.
Yeah. Oh my god, I think that there's some sort of sea creature in the pool.
Oh no!
Things are on the ground, people are on the ground, sinking through that water. I don't even know what that is. Some sort of tube. And with a star stash, Speedster out completing that initial. Pain Dolce is your lead and we'll call it off. No points scored there as they got their lead and then they were immediately swallowed up by those Lazy River Riders.
If you haven't gone to check out 888 in the lobby, they've got more Derby-specific gear than any other brand. If you're looking for it, 888 has you covered.
Squid Her Blue going up against Biohazard Boobies. Attaching to their pivot with those tentacles. And we've got the double floaty back. Star pass complete. Probably the easiest star pass I've ever seen when you're connected to each other. To Halloween.
Why not? You're right there. Being connected via inner tube definitely makes the jammer to pivot pipeline that much easier.
Yes. Biohazard Boobies completing that initial for the pool partiers. Halloween coming around, working on that first scoring pass still. Just extremely wide coming through the pack here. I just saw Halloween get yanked across the track by the inner tube. Biohazard Boobies tangling with a lifeguard.
Clean up on turn 1. Little bit of water over there.
Yeah. Yeah, some rough housing going on in this pool. It also looks like the inner tube may be struggling. I want to see a genuine attempt at an apex jump in that tube, y'all.
I mean, there was an attempt there.
There was an attempt. I wouldn't call it genuine. It was like a bit. Oh, no, they've snagged a blocker. They've taken a blocker with them. All three jammers, question mark, out and scoring. Jam expires on time. 54 Lazy River Riders, 59 pool partiers. Although, shouldn't they have actually doubled the points because there were 2 of them doing that?
That's between the lifeguards.
Yeah.
About 4 minutes remaining to purchase your raffle tickets to help support NPR. And don't worry, friends, if you don't win a prize, your raffle tickets go to all of the other prizes as well. So you still have a shot.
Oh, Tiger Bomb won the rock, paper, scissors contest, and by law, that means that they are your lead jammer.
Looks like a star pass to freak for those Lazy River Riders.
Yep, Tiger Bomb. Ooh, barely staying in bounds on one toe stop to get a full 4 points.
I'm very fascinated by the different sets, different ways the floaties have been attached to human bodies.
Yeah, we've got some like harness situations. I actually think that we've got a new jammer out there.
Is that one or two jammers?
It's someone.
That is someone.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, and someone passed the star from someone to their pivot. And you know what? I get it. That's a lot of pressure to put on someone with just a torso and an inner tube for a body.
Yep. Looks like Creech.
Yep, Creech took that star, but Cupcake Kamikaze is your lead jammer. Creech hitting the pack at speed. Inner tubes smashing against each other to try to stop them. Escaping for 4 points. And calling the jam, question mark?
Rhodes Warrior was trying to just play a little bit of bumper boats. Didn't really work that well.
Bumper boats are so fun.
They are.
Do you want to go to the water park after this?
Yes.
That would be
Desperately.
So fun. Yeah.
There's a group of my friends, and all we want to do is find an adult-only lazy river and just spend the day on the adults-only lazy river.
I think they have those in some like retirement communities.
I'm in. Can I retire now?
Yeah.
Not Sorry and Hardcore appear to be your jammers right now. I'm going to go ahead and say both Not Sorry and Hardcore want you to buy raffle tickets to help support NPR.
Yeah. Yeah, Hardcore earning lead jammer. Another method of keeping the tube on, just holding it up.
Yeah, that works.
Can't get a forearm if you're actually holding the tube the whole time.
I was going to say the exact same thing. What's the probability of being assessed a forearm if your forearms are in fact busy doing other things?
I think we've cracked the code, actually. Oh, sneaking through on the inside with stealing those 4 points. Yeah, let them know. 1 point there for the pool partiers.
And we've got a 7-point game.
We're almost to halftime where we'll be doing the drawing for our special raffle prizes.
Help support NPR. We all love NPR.
We do. Nobody called a timeout, so it's halftime right now. Woo!
Hey!
Lifeguards will get to take their break and come in from the sun, and we will do our lovely raffle prizes.
It is the legally mandated lifeguard 15-minute break.
Yeah, sure. Our first winner winning the Exolansis earrings and sticker, 265-59147. Again, 265-59147.
Is that you? Okay, hold on. We've got more coming, so we're not gonna pull anymore.
Their name is Kitty, by the way. If your name is Kitty, and you have a blue ticket, that's okay. You can still win that prize. Yeah, if you're not physically here, that's okay. You can still collect your prize at the raffle booth. Next,
time seems to be just flying by. We've got 8 minutes, 45 seconds remaining in this halftime.
All right, next, winning the Root Tricks bundle, including a hat, googly eyes, 2 pairs of socks, a wallet, stickers, fanny pack, and necklace. Niall, ticket number 137851. Again, their name is Niall. 137851.
If this is you, stand up and cheer.
If this is not you, sit down.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not my mom.
You're already sitting down.
Ah, crap. Does that mean I have to stand up?
No, it's okay.
All right, thanks.
All right, our next lucky winner will win a $200 gift card and 1 hour of coaching from WSL Leadership.
Ooh.
Who've been running a lot of our seminars this RollerCon about how to have a team that does not suck.
Everybody wants a team that doesn't suck.
Doc, ticket number 436-01582. Doc.
Congratulations, Doc.
436-01582. Next, y'all, the 15 free custom jerseys and 2 helmet covers from Breakmark.
If you need a 15th person, I will volunteer as tribute.
Wherever your team is.
I don't currently own any jerseys. Your jersey will be the first one that I ever own.
Wherever your team is, I'll move to it. Heads 909-554-16. 909-554-16.
What's the name?
Heads.
Heads, like heads or tails?
Yeah.
Nice. Congratulations, Heads.
All right, we've got one more drawing for
One
this
more?
time.
What's next?
This is the custom hacky jersey from Goodfoot Skates.
Ooh.
Worth $200. Crazy. Swearin' Marie or Swearin' Mary.
I thought I heard somebody say yay.
030-562. Oh, a Lazy
Yay.
River Rider. Let's go. That's all of our raffle drawings for this halftime, but everyone who entered the raffle is still in the running for our general group of prizes all weekend.
Yep. Just as a little insider information, friends, if you're interested in potentially winning a black and blue ball cabana,
Ooh, a place to sit?
a dedicated spot for you and your friends to just chill and relax in between hitting the dance floor at the black and blue on Saturday.
Period.
You're going to want to be here for our noon full-time sponsored bouts because there are 2 cabanas being raffle ticketed off for both Friday and Saturday. Ooh. So many more raffle-based prizes. More raffle-based prizes than you can shake a stick at or a roller skate.
Or a weird inflatable tube cone thing. I still don't know what that object is.
I had opinions, and I thought it
something
adult.
Whoa. Hey there.
Listen,
Easy.
Don't judge me.
This is a family-friendly pool.
Yeah.
But we could make it family unfriendly if we all work together.
Pinball and all of the lovely raffle vixens say thank you and go visit them outside to get more raffle tickets for the rest of the weekend. Hey, pool partiers and lazy river riders, do you guys have any extra floaties that you want to, I don't know, give to your favorite announcers? I'm just saying, we would wear them.
It's a pencil.
What?
Right? What? It's oh my god, it's a weed. Get that out of here.
Listen, mine was at least more family friendly than that.
Yeah. And they're skating away. They're gonna go do a weed, and they're gonna come back and they're gonna be.
There are so many things that you are not allowed to do on skates. That's one of them. The other one is drink alcohol.
True, you actually can't do that. Don't do that for real.
Anything you shouldn't imbibe, don't imbibe if you are gonna put skates on. I'm not your mom, but if you need me to be your mom, I will mom you hard.
And that might sound alluring, but it's actually intense. You can't handle that.
I mean, maybe it's both. I'm just saying.
I'm scared and excited.
There's a reason that I call the certain games. Can we get a delightful round of appreciation for all of our very hard-working light lifeguards? Thanks for letting all the kids play in the pool. We appreciate you.
All right, and oh no.
There appears to be a swimsuit malfunction on the track.
Jumped in the pool and that swimsuit came right off.
It happens.
Halloween able to pull those swim trunks back up, though, and both jammers are back on the pool track.
The engagement ring was hit to the outside and has to recycle. Blue tube is officially lead now.
Blue tube.
I can just announce by what their tubes are for the rest of the second half, right?
Sure, yeah, why not?
Yes.
Halloween attempting a fancy spin, but going up against those two pool partiers.
Those two pink tubes are really giving blue tube the business.
4 points, though. So, Lazy River Riders could overtake the pool partiers. But Pain Dolce able to stash the star and get out of that whitewater rapid.
Engagement ring coming in hot.
And Halloween says, no, I'm afraid of commitment, and calls that jam off. 4 points there.
That is now Lazy River Riders at 69.
Nice.
Nice. And pool partiers, 72. If you've got questions, need any help, or just want to say thank you, look for our RollerCon staff in a minty green staff t-shirt. They are here to help.
Cupcake Kamikaze against Biohazard Boobies. And Biohazard Boobies is your lead jammer. Love the flower floaty. Cupcake Kamikaze kind of getting stuck in that silty riverbed there. Biohazard Boobies keeping pool partiers in the lead for now.
See, and I thought it was all the rapids that were keeping.
Yeah, but I mean, it's it's when you step in a lake and your foot just sinks into this gross mud at the bottom. And that's going to be really hard to get out of their skate.
It is. It is.
8-0 on the jam in favor of the pool partiers. It's really nice of them to let the Lazy River Riders stay at 69, I think.
Yeah, of course. It's because they're so nice. Extra nice. Very nice. A lot of pushy with that pink tube. And I believe that is Freak with the blue tube.
A lot of pushy is your lead jammer, but Freak really sprinting up that 50-yard straightaway.
Oh, those last two tubes just really, just little bounce in between.
1 point there from Lazy River Riders, bringing them to a very mature and not nice at all 70. Pool partiers 84.
Hey, lifeguards, is it possible to give the Lazy River Riders a negative points?
They're thinking about it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean,
awesome.
I'm just saying.
Dangerous thing to say to someone who we're trying to get pool floaties from, though, Luce.
That's true. But I like to do the wave, and so do the pool partiers, so maybe I can convince them that way.
Yeah, pool partiers doing the wave, hoping to generate a tidal wave propelling their jammer out of the pack. Bricks really pushing past those blockers, earning lead. Oh! Having to let them go. As a beautiful sea dragon escapes the pack for the Lazy River Riders. Bricks calling that jam, earning 2 points. Lazy River Riders with just 1 point.
15 points differentiate these two teams as we got less than 25 minutes remaining in this second half. And just as a reminder, y'all, if you want a guaranteed VIP seat for any of these marquee bouts, you can get your tickets at Souvenirs. $15 a pop, and 100% of the profits go to the charities.
Oh my God, Tonka Tuck has tubed Coyote Tango.
Oh goodness! Is that a penalty? It feels
like helping. It's.
I can't tell if it's helping. I'm unsure.
Yeah,
in this instance,
the double tube has been reinflated, and both jammers using it.
Oh, we've got some backstroke happening, and what appears to be some hokey pokey.
Both jammers getting a whip there. Oh my God, the crab.
A whip off of each other?
Yeah. Tonka Tuck calling that jam after earning both of them 4 points each.
I was going to say, the good news is they both earned 4 points.
Yeah.
If one earned more or less, I would have questions.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's just not in the spirit of friendship, so.
90 points for the pool partiers. Lazy River Riders 75.
Depending on who you ask, either of those could be the ideal temperature for swimming.
90 would be my preference.
See, I'm a 75 person. I love a cold plunge.
75 is not a cold plunge.
But outside.
75 is still not a cold
Whoa.
plunge.
Honey Bomb, lead jammer, really riding high on that. Oh, not your lead. No earned pass. Lead goes to Cupcake Kamikaze.
Yeah, because How's everybody's arms doing out there?
Yeah, shoulders.
This feels like a really great arms workout. Oh, we have a team timeout being called. The Lazy River Riders wanting to take just a little break.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're reapplying sunscreen.
Yeah. They're all going inside for PB&Js and pizza and chips.
But then they have to wait 30 minutes.
Yes, and I think that is not a great strategy if they want to catch up to the pool partier score here.
Maybe if they sneak a snack, their parents won't see and they could just get right back in the pool.
That's true. That is the loophole to that rule.
If nobody sees you,
yeah.
Did you really snack?
That's right. Lazy River Riders in that timeout, but still have some folks on the track who are making their leisurely sort of, leisurely swim.
It appears that we're at a wave pool now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just sort of bobbing there, waiting, chilling out.
Hello Hitty and Rhodes Warrior are wearing the
tubes.
The tubes, yeah. I was like, but everybody's wearing tubes.
Yeah. Well, Rhodes Warrior has a very intimidating tube, I will say, like the black and the pattern on the top. Lead Jammer.
Oh, Rhodes Warrior seems to have some issues in regards to looking at that lifeguard.
Oh, see, they're distracting.
That lifeguard should definitely check on Rhodes Warrior.
Yeah.
Are they okay?
I don't know. They might need mouth to mouth.
Oh my goodness.
Hello Hitty through on the outside with a star stash. Rhodes Warrior still trying to impress that lifeguard, scoring another scoring pass.
I'm so distracted by all of the floaties. I'm just like, I want to wear that one. Can I wear that one?
Penalties being called, allowing Rhodes Warrior to escape on another scoring pass. And I see Hello Hitty heading to the penalty box.
Oh! Your wish has been granted.
Oh no, and then snatched away. That was a cut track from Rhodes Warrior. Oh, this is the crowded box. Yay. Hello Hitty released. And the jam clock will expire. 16-point jam, or 12-point jam for the Lazy River Riders.
And that means it's a 6-point game.
Wow.
Yeah. If you didn't know this, friends, we are live streaming our C1 bouts this year, so you can tell all of your friends back home that they can watch roller derby as well. But maybe tell them that they should come to RollerCon in person because roller derby is way better in person.
So true, so true. And you can't win our amazing raffle prizes on YouTube. You can only win them right here. Freak jamming for the Lazy River Riders against a lot of Pushy, who escapes with lead jammer. Both jammers out and coming around to try to score. And here comes that tidal wave of offense. 1 point there for a lot of Pushy. No points to the Lazy River Riders.
Looks like we had some last-second points with that previous jam, so we have 11 points. It appears that the goat now has... Is that a goat? Yes, that's a goat.
Yeah. And now that goat is under the influence.
It's a good thing that that goat isn't skating because that's not allowed when
Right.
you've got skates on.
Right. Only the inner tubes can do that, not the people wearing them. Creech, your lead jammer for the pool partiers. And Speedster, the Magic Dragon, out and eligible to score for the Lazy River Riders. Creech through and calling it over the tube and under the tube just to make sure the lifeguard saw.
I was going to say, Creech actually sort of answered a question for me because I was like, when the tube is at your hips and you're supposed to touch your hips, do you have to go up? Do you go down? Do you go like where exactly? Oh, see, someone's got a grate right there. Like,
See, that's genius.
Perfect.
Yeah. And if you can't access your own hips, store-bought is fine.
Absolutely. We love a good store-bought hip.
Yep. Hardcore against Cupcake Kamikaze. I just noticed that Cupcake's tube has a little tiny shark on the front.
Teeny tiny shark. Rawr.
Hardcore, though, with a much larger unicorn tube powering through
I
the
feel
outside.
it's like a unicorn kitty, I think.
It's cute. And
Hardcore is, can we see? Okay, yeah, see, it's like a unicorn kitty. It's got, maybe, I don't know, it's got ears.
The horn seems dangerous, actually. Cupcake Kamikaze completing that initial, taking the goggles off briefly and putting them back on now.
Okay, but what's more dangerous? A shark in the pool or the horn of a unicorn?
True shark fans know that they are not aggressive. I love sharks.
I love that you love sharks.
Yeah. My favorite shark, the Mako, obviously. Withering look that you just gave me. Absolutely withering. Honey Basher against Savage Patch Kid. Both are trying this like lane 3 situation right now.
If lane 1 and lane 2 have other people in their pool already, gotta figure out another way through.
Yep. Oh, someone's floaty has fallen.
Oh no.
Hopefully they can still swim without it. Big jukes to free the pool partiers pivot. A lot of pushy from the pack after a pass. Savage Patch Kid, sour sweet gone, putting up 4 points for the Lazy River Riders.
I do really appreciate that a lot of pushy has water wings.
Yes.
Because I feel like water wings are very much the unsung hero of the pool world.
Yeah. 3 points, 3 more points on that pass. Lazy River Riders at 95, pool partiers at 108. Just like, you know when someone's swimming like right behind you and it's like, man, give me some space. I feel like that's what this game has been this whole time.
Absolutely. And like, no, I don't want you to have your space. I'm gonna get closer to you again.
Yeah.
And then you can just sort of like,
it's like, don't touch my foot. Stop
flail
touching my
back
foot.
and forth.
Yeah.
Oh, when you think you're like alone and then something touches your foot underwater.
Yeah. I think that happened to a lot of pushy because this is a power start for Soccer Blue and the Lazy River Riders.
Soccer Blue, the personification of squids.
Mm-hmm. Soccer Blue actually lives so deep underwater that we don't know how many of them there are.
That sounds about right. Nor do we have a full good grasp on all of the skills that they have.
That's right. Several skills, though, getting them through for 4 points. A lot of pushy is back from the diving board. Soccer Blue side surfing. Should be the only way you can propel yourself in this game is side surf, in my opinion.
I feel like that, yeah.
It's thematic. 4 more points, another 7-point pass. And yet again, we have a 6-point game.
This is just, it's just closer and closer. Closer and closer.
We're slowly draining the pools, so everyone's slowly getting like closer to each other because there's less water to float around in.
Don't forget, y'all, you can sign up for the Riedell and S1 Monster Bash costume contest. That is tonight. The party at the plaza.
Yeah, the S1 Riedell party tonight. Let's
Woo,
go.
woo. I'm just saying, Soccer Blue already has the perfect costume.
Yeah.
Scary monster.
Pain Dolce is your
That
lead.
underwater squid.
Ooh, and we've got a tube whip. Pain Dolce, 4 points. Looks like a star pass there. Oh, and a shark is in the water. They're coming for Pain Dolce. Forcing that call off. 1 point each. Hooks. Ten-point game now. We've got about 12 minutes left.
There is a QR code at the Riedell and S1 booth in the lobby that you can use to sign up for that Monster Bash costume contest.
Cupcake Kamikaze, your lead for the Lazy River Riders. Hoping to take that water slide toward victory. Oh, some folks sinking down there in turn 1.
Oh no. If only we had some sort of flotation device to obtain for them.
That would be a good idea for a bout, actually.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, everyone wears floaties.
I feel like it would be good.
2 points for the Lazy River Riders, 105 to 113.
We've got Rhodes Warrior back out there. You know how I can tell that it's Rhodes Warrior?
How?
Because I believe Rhodes is the only one that has a black underneath floaty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's gay on the top, and that's what I like about it.
Exactly. It's sort of like the floaty mullet. Gay in the front, party on the
Business
bottom.
in the back.
I don't know.
Tiger Bomb, however, with their more aerodynamic donut tube is your lead jammer. Rhodes Warrior with some awesome footwork, completing their initial. Tiger Bomb taking a bite out of that pack. 2 points there to bring it back to a 10-point game.
And 10 minutes is just about how much we have left on the clock.
Yep, these skaters have to tread water for 10 more minutes.
Remember, friends, if you need a wing person or a walk back to your room, you can call or text SkateSafe 702-530-8775. You can also access that on the RollerCon app.
A lot of pushy with lead jammer's status. Trading their flower out for a beautiful clear tube.
Do we think that that's more aerodynamic or less aerodynamic?
Oh, no, I was going to say it was working out for them, but then it super didn't. That call-off happened after multiple skaters sank to the bottom of the pool. 2 points there for the pool partiers, though.
Very nice. Way to sacrifice the pool floaties for 2 points.
Hardcore, your lead jammer for the pool partiers. Oh, it looks like we've got all of these blockers helping Cosmo swim through the pack. They do have to drop Cosmo to start blocking Hardcore again, though. Cosmo almost belly flopping through to complete their pass, but has to recycle behind 2 of those pool partiers. Hardcore sneaking by on the inside to put 4 points up. Cosmo able to quickly re-enter by some offensive assistance from the Lazy River Rider blocker. Ooh, and we've got a tube hit from The Lazy River Riders to hit hardcore to the outside. Cosmo freestyle up to the pack. Oh, a deep bean dip almost around that last blocker. But tossed onto the pool deck and recycled. I think it's unfair, actually, because the pool partiers technically have 5 blockers out there right now.
Yeah, but that 5th blocker just sort of seems to be hanging out, not really contributing a whole lot.
Adamant disagreement from the pool partiers.
I mean, someone is very, very in disagreement.
Yes. One more point on that pass from the pool partiers. And they have started going out to sea here, 126 to 109.
If you haven't yet visited Roller Revival, they are at both booth 35. They've got tees, patches, pins, stickers, as well as denim vests. So go ahead and put that on your to-do list for tomorrow. Go check out Roller Revival.
They're so cool. I bought a denim tote bag. It's awesome. Please go there. Check them out. They're so cool. Coyote Tango jamming and lead jammer for the pool partiers. The party don't stop. Cupcake Kamikaze is spinning on the outside to complete their initial.
Can't stop, won't stop when we've got a pinata out there. Ooh.
Couple belly flops there at the pivot line. As Coyote Tango looks to complete another scoring pass. Gets washed up and calls that jam. So it will be 4 points for the Lazy River Riders. Lifeguards discussing what they saw happen in that pool there. Looks like a 4-4 jam.
Nice. And away we go. Just under 6 minutes remaining in this second half.
A lot of pushy going up against Rhodes Warrior.
That is Rhodes Warrior, remember?
Yes.
The mullet of floaties.
Oh, and Rhodes Warrior is hot on a lot of pushy's wheels. Both skaters swimming for their very lives. Oh! And those inner tubes contact each other in the turn 1.
This is what it's like when inner tubes collide.
Oh, a steal from the Lazy River Riders. 4 points to the pool partiers. 2.
Nicely done there, friends.
No friends on the first beach day of the season. Rhodes Warrior was in it to win it.
Sometimes you just gotta commit and go. Don't ask questions, just do it.
Yeah, you can't hear the answers to the questions underwater anyway.
Yeah.
Squid Her Blue going up against Pain Dolce. Pain Dolce, your lead jammer. However, unfortunately, is becoming a bit soggy the longer that they're in the pool.
I mean, there is a point in time, you know, where your fingers turn into prunes and you sort of have to start going, I need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I'm going to need to get out. What does that
Drink
look like?
some water.
Yeah.
Oh no, Soccer Blue is waiting for Pain Dolce at the top of the pack. As a star pass got passed to Halloween. Pain Dolce's inner tube is maybe having a bit of a wardrobe malfunction. Forced to call it off as Halloween approached. 3 points on that pass for the pool partiers. 11 total on that jam.
Just as a reminder, friends, we've got the Riedell and S1 Monster Party tonight at 9 p.m. It is sponsored by Riedell and S1. It's over at the Plaza. Come in as your very best monster. I didn't bring a costume, so if you have something for me, let me know.
Oh, on one toe stop, Tonka Tuck was almost through, or Hardcore was almost through. And now they are lead jammer for the pool partiers.
Conversely, if you've got a cricket and an iron-on, let me know, because I've got an idea.
You can actually make custom decals and numbered shirts here at RollerCon in our vendor village. The double tube is back. Actually, I think that's a total of 3 tubes on one person.
I was going to say there's a tiny tube, a big tube, and a double tube.
And a joint.
That seems excessive.
Both someones fell there. Tonka Tuck had to get up, which when you're attached to another person and wearing 3 inner tubes is challenging.
Okay, wait. All right. I thought I saw another tube. Yeah, I think there's a 4th tube. I think Tonka Tuck has 4 tubes currently ensconced upon their body.
Wow. And that's 4 points, 1 for each tube. Hardcore, again, just that unicorn horn is so powerful, completing a second scoring pass for the pool partiers. Tonka Tuck surviving with the help or maybe a hurt of their pivot.
It appears that that is Creech that sort of just got stuck.
Well, I saw a cool little whip there initiated by the pivot. Oh, no. Oh, no. And they tubed too close to the sun, wiping out after earning an 8 points on that jam.
I do just need to say I'm very impressed that none of these tubes have just popped when people hit the floor.
Yeah.
I would have expected at least a couple at this point.
I think we're having a lot of like slow deflating. Oh, everyone in the pool. It's a pool party.
Oh my goodness. I'm very We're
we're swimming.
Oh, we're swimming. Thank you. How? There's the lifeguards are still trying to do their job, and
yes,
God bless them for it.
Yeah, because where do I even begin?
This is a lot of swimming happening.
This is a group synchronized swimming routine.
Ooh, if only we had music to go with it. A little choreography.
Yes.
Did you guys work on choreography?
This does not look choreographed, whatever it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you. We've got some.
Rhodes Warrior at the front, just
Scooting.
resorting to the butt scoot.
Well, and we have a jammer who has gotten through all of that.
Oh my goodness!
Tiger Bomb. Oh, and now we're just chilling. We're just laying on our tubes.
I mean, I would want to do that too.
Soaking up the sun, and by the sun, I mean the harsh incandescent lighting.
Aw. Okay, is this considered a multiplayer block?
I don't think so. If anything, it's like blocking out of play. Illegal procedure, illegal contact.
But they're not.
We're thinking about this way too hard, Luce. Cupcake Kamikaze is your lead jammer? Question mark?
Yay!
Yay? I love that for them.
I mean, Cupcake still has a lot of tube to get through.
Yes, but a beautiful swan dive into it, I will say. All right, the lifeguards have seen lightning, so that means everyone out of the pool. your final score.
Pool partiers 169.
Nice.
To Lazy Rivers 135.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for supporting NPR tonight. Be safe tonight at the S1 Riedell party. And thank your lifeguards.
Indeed. If this was enjoyable, don't forget you can purchase VIP tickets to the other two marquee games, both Friday night, the Matrix versus Fury